Good morning. Good morning. Hit the like, share, subscribe. It's 8 o'clock West Coast time. We're going to get it in. This is totally after I do the typical rundowns of scores for last night's games, and do who's playing today, yada, yada, yada. This is strictly a Kobe stream. I'm going to say this one more time. It's strictly a Kobe stream because, you know, some people don't like to listen. I remember last year we had trolls and everything like that. Y'all know who the trolls are. So we're just gonna get right to the business here. Orlando Magic, they beat Indiana 126 to 120. Pacers was led in scoring by Benedict Mathurin, 7 of 18, 2 of 6 from 3, 10 to 12 for the line, 83% for the free throw line, 10 to 12. He had 3 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 steal, 1 block, 0 turnovers. The second high man was Miles Turner, 7 of 16, 3 of 6 from 3, 5 of 6 from the line, 13 rebounds, 5 of them offensive rebounds, 1 assist, 1 steal, 1 block, 1 turnover. Buddy Hield, 7 of 13, 6 of 10 for 3, 1 of 2 from the line, 5 assists, 4 steals, 4 turnovers. And then we got Orlando Magic. That was led by Banchero, 6 of 14, 2 of 6 from 3, 9 of 10 for the free throw line, 3 assists, 3 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals, 1 block, 4 turnovers. There's a Gary Harris sighting. He was 8 of 9, 6 of 6 from 3. He had 1 rebound, 1 steal. Markel Fultz chipped in with 13, and Franz Wagner chipped in with 13. And Wendell Carter had 18 points, 10 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 blocks. Now we're going to go to Brooklyn Nets and Philadelphia 76ers. Sixers won 137 to 133. Joe Embiid at 26, 6 of 18 shooting, 1 of 5 for 3. Made all 13 of his free throws. He had 10 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals, and 2 turnovers. Maxey have 27, 8 of 14, 6 of 9 for 3, 5 of 5 from the free throw line. He had 3 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 steals. James Harden, 6 of 12, 5 of 10 for 3, 6 of 7 for the line, 3 rebounds, 7 assists, 2 steals, 6 turnovers. And Kyrie led the Nets. No, it was Steph Curry had led the Nets with 32, 11 of 20 for the field, 7 of 10 from 3, made all 3 of his free throws. He had 4 assists, 1 steal, 2 turnovers. Kyrie, 9 of 15, 2 of 5 from 3, 10 11 for the line, 10 assists, 2 steals, 4 turnovers. Nick Claxton, 25 points, 11 of 12 from the field, 3 of 6 from the line, 11 rebounds, 4 of them offensive rebounds, 2 assists, 2 blocks. And then we got Milwaukee. They beat the Nuggets. And this one thing I noticed, though, too. Whenever Giannis or whenever other people other than James or LeBron James, they always going to say that they said last night that the Nuggets beat the short-handed Denver Nuggets. They don't do that with no other. They do that with everybody else that's supposed to be a superstar except LeBron. It's just a fact. I've been noticing that. I just have to mention that. But anyway, Aaron, let's go to I ain't gonna go through all of them. I'm just gonna go to scores. Milwaukee won 107-99. Minnesota, they beat the Pelicans 111-102. Atlanta Hawks won 137-132. Golden State beat Memphis 122-120. Portland, they beat Utah 134-124. And the Lakers, they beat the Spurs 113-104. LA Clutch is what I call them. Now, today's games, we have the Knicks play Boston. Detroit play Brooklyn. It's at Brooklyn. Chicago is at Charlotte Hornets. Cleveland is at the Rockets. We got the Dallas Mavericks play the Phoenix Suns. And the Spurs play the Clippers tonight. Giannis Powers Bucks past Jokeless Nets. I just been noticing stuff. I don't know why the NBA do that, but I'm trying to tell y'all what they be doing. But y'all be saying I hate it if I do. When any other star beat another team, they always say shorthanded. But when the Clutch beats somebody that is shorthanded, they don't even mention how a team is be missing a player or stars or whatever the case might be. It's just a fact. College games yesterday, Alabama won 66-63. Houston won. They beat University of Central Florida. Tennessee beat Georgia 70-41. Houston beat UCF 82-71. Xavier, they beat UConn 82-79 in stores. That's their second home loss of the season. Texas A&M, they beat Auburn 79-63. And you got Providence, they beat Butler 79-58. Then let's go to who's playing today. Middle Tennessee played Florida Atlantic. These are the ranked games. Purdue is at Michigan. Purdue's now retained the number 1 spot again. Number 8, UCLA, they play their rivals, USC. And then we got Arizona going to Washington State. But good morning to everybody once again. Good morning to everybody once again. This is strictly a Kobe stream. I'm gonna say one more time to y'all trolls. It's a straight Kobe stream. I remember last year when I did this stream, y'all, a lot of LeBron groupies was all up in here, try to troll, try to disrespect the man that's dead. Okay, that's not gonna happen. Anybody that got a wrench, we getting them out of here. Straight up. I ain't just doing it for Kobe. I just do it for anybody. Anybody that really played the game, or the players of the past, we get them out of here. And another thing, too. This is the difference between our generation that I grew up in and y'all new school generation. My generation, it was all about how many championship rings you have, how many first team and what you make all NBA and all defense. That was just the 3 criteria that we used to talk about. Now the players that didn't win, we didn't boast. We didn't talk about them badly because we know what they brought to the table. Everybody that wins a championship, everybody's not gonna win a championship. Now I'm just gonna set the record straight again about Kobe Bryant, because I know y'all so-called people think y'all know everything. Somebody, he wasn't good enough to play his first 2 years. Actually, he was, because the same players that was playing in his draft class, he played against, and he dominated. Kobe was the best player in his draft. I need to look that story up when he took over, because at the time they were saying Tim Thomas was the best player in the country. But once Kobe went to that event, it shut everything down. He became the man. He became the best player, period. So how can y'all cannot say that? Y'all just be on a lie. Y'all want to lie about stuff so bad, and y'all don't know nothing about it. And not only that, when he did get drafted, yeah, he didn't play much. His first couple of years, he didn't play much. him or Derek Fisher didn't play that much. Derek Fisher came out of college as well. He went to Arkansas Little Rock. Him and Derek Fisher was hardly playing, but you know what they did every day after practice? They played against Nick Van Exel. They played against Eddie Jones. They played against anybody that was on that squad every single day. Dale Harris was the one who stunted his growth. Because Dale Harris, he didn't believe in playing young players. Sound familiar? We got some coaches in this NBA right now. We got some coaches in this league right now that don't believe in playing young players. They play vets. But one thing I could say though, even his rookie year, he won the slam dunk contest. And then the next following year, he went to the All-Star game for coming off the bench. He was a bench player that came off the bench. And then once they made that trade for Eddie Jones and Nick Van Exel went their way, that man held the fort down until it was time for him to hang him up. So I don't understand this hate. This man achieved. This man was the best player in the country in '96. He made that. And for y'all to continue to sit there and say, that's why I don't be want to debate y'all little TikTok, y'all little lying behinds, because y'all don't, and even people on YouTube, y'all ain't never see these people play, man. You ain't never see these players play, but you got so much opinion about it. We live in an era now, y'all live in an era now where y'all praise stats. Y'all praise these players for losing and they scored 60 points. They scored 50. Or I remember Devin Booker scored 70. And they want to sit there and celebrate. You lost the game. You lost the game. Kobe gave everything. Blood, sweat, tears. That man played through all kind of injuries and stuff. For the disrespect this man be getting, it's beyond me, man. It's totally beyond me, but monkey see, monkey do, right? I'm going to drop the link. Remember, we're strictly talking about Kobe Bryant. We ain't talking about nobody else. It's been 3 years today since that man and his daughter and the other people that was in that helicopter lost their lives, man. So this is strictly a Kobe stream. I know y'all hate this guy. I know somebody's gonna come in here with some envy and some strife and stuff. You know what I mean? Because I never forget when man, I got so many Kobe moments, man. It's crazy. But I can just remember, especially when he tore his Achilles, and I went on YouTube, hearing, man, everybody, man, LeBron fans was just laughing when that man ripped his Achilles. He just laughed. That's disrespectful, man. Y'all can't hate him, man. That man's already born. And I don't care what the media says. I go by what his peers say. Because when you really good, when you really put in that work, other people going to talk about it. Everybody else going to tell your story for you. Look at all the interviews and all this stuff. And I don't understand how can somebody put in all that work day in and day out in the gym, day in and day out, day in and day out, day in and day out. Even before games, he used to be in there shooting, have a little workout, working on stuff that he knew he was going to be attacked with that game, whoever he played. The man was always a professional and never cheated the process. He didn't cheat the game, even when he didn't play. Just look his interviews up. It ripped him apart that he wasn't out there because he knew what he can do. And since that man got his opportunity, man, it was sky high, man. I just don't understand his hate. I just don't understand it. But it is what it is. I ain't gonna worry about it, but I will keep the truth around. I keep the truth going on around here. I'm gonna wait till the fellas come in here, man, because I dropped the link for the fellas, man, on my phone. So, uh, if they come, they come. They don't, they don't. The show's still gonna go on. And they want to talk about 40 games. He had 134. Kobe had 134-point games. I know everybody want to talk about the missed shots and everything like that, but that's what his job was supposed to do. His job was supposed to shoot the basketball. I mean, it's just what it is. Let me see how many 50-point games he had. 50-point games, Kobe had 25. We got 50 of them. Let me see. We know he has the highest one of 81. He has 6. Kobe had 6 60-point games. In that span, he averaged 28.5 points per game and scored a total of 19,180 points. During that time, he also had, which is the most of any player in NBA history. So, we already know his career came to an end in 2016 when he tore his Achilles. But you can just hate him or love him. This man brought everything to the game. Brought everything to the game. I remember the media used to sit there and just lie, talking about nobody don't want to play with Kobe Bryant in LA and everything like that because of his contract and everything like that. But he deserved that contract. My man brought 5 championships to the Lakers. 5. Y'all could say it's Shaq. Nope, this man brought 5 as well. He brought 5 championships to one franchise. And nope, he did not force his way to the Lakers. Jerry West, who's also been banned from Staples, whatever crypto arena is beyond me. He knew what he should tell everybody that this man was going to be that moment, be the one. But nobody didn't believe him. Nobody didn't believe him. Nobody didn't believe in Kobe Bryant more than Jerry West. And he didn't never let Jerry West down. And he told him he was going to bring 5 championships to that franchise as a rookie. Y'all don't want to believe me? Look at the Byron Scott show when he had Gary Vitti, the trainer. It's just what it is, man. It's just what it is. I could just remember when he wasn't playing. I know it bothered him when he couldn't play. I know it will bother anybody who's a competitor. But he hung his head up. He had his head up high. Practice every darn day. Every day. Just listen to the Kobe. You just listen to all these players that had Kobe stories, man. I always find out something new all the time about them. For somebody to not, in the media eyes, not to be in the top 10, but have all these crazy stories and all these great games this man had in his career and everything, and dominated his era, the Lakers won 5 in the 2000s. 5. Just like who did that? Magic Johnson won 5. What Magic Johnson considered one of the best players in his gen ever. But Kobe wins 5 in the era. Y'all want to try to take a dump on him, make up false lies, make up whole kind of stuff. The man won 5 in the 2000s. Either it was him was winning or the Spurs. When it mattered the most, it was just him or Duncan or the Spurs was scoring. Only thing the Spurs never did was won a back-to-back. They never won back-to-back, but they did win one in every decade. They did win a championship in every decade. Kobe was that dude, man. I don't understand. I just don't see it. I don't care about these MVPs and all this other stuff because I already know that's a bias award to me because the media show their biasness. They show their biasness. I can just remember that day I was with my boy, one of my childhood friends, and his wife was cooking dinner. We were just in the back chopping it up. I was just on the game system and stuff, just watching Kobe highlights. I'm trying to remember what I was watching that year. Oh yeah, I was watching. They was in the NBA Finals. I was watching the finals when they actually lost to Boston. But Kobe didn't make no excuses. He didn't have Trevor Ariza. He was hurt. He didn't have Bynum. He was hurt. They still got their butts kicked, 42. But that look on his face knew that he wasn't gonna go out like that again. And the next time they faced Boston, he took care of business. But then y'all gonna tell me that he didn't deserve MVP. You got fans, so-called fans, gonna tell us that Paul Gasol should have won the most valuable player. No. Paul was a great piece. Yeah, Paul played great, but you look at the numbers, that's what y'all want to go by, right? Y'all want to say this man was inefficient? No, he wasn't. The man at that time, he set a standard for the shooting guard. I think his average like 47% that during that era. That was considered elite. Not like how it is now, when you don't have no spacing. He played in it. It was way tougher to score. Way tougher to score back then. It was way tougher to score. You have to be creative to get a bucket. It ain't like how it is right now. You know, I'm just being for real, man. It's just like y'all want to take everything away from this man. Y'all want to try to erase this man. I'm just gonna ask the media a question. When did I know why the media didn't like Kobe Bryant? I'm just gonna keep it real because they didn't like him because he was too much like Mike. They thought he was a carbon copy, but they just don't understand. Everybody learned from somebody. Everybody modeled their career, their life, or something behind somebody. Mother, father, uncle, cousin, stepmom, stepdad, or whatever the case may be. Foster mom, foster dad. Everybody models something. You have to learn from somebody. This man was already playing against, and y'all want to sit there and tell me that he wasn't ready. He was a bench warmer his rookie year. This man was playing against NBA stars, but he lived in Philly at 17 and was busting their ass. NBA players already knew this man was coming. The NBA players knew, and the Philadelphia 76ers, they already knew at that time. Y'all don't, and this is another thing I don't understand about people too, man. Well, you see these videos all on YouTube. You see how people talk about how great he was. How can it be somebody that great, not in the top 5 or top 10? They don't talk about he's 13, 11, and all this little dumb behind stuff. Man, y'all, man, that's crazy. How can somebody play both ends of the floor, both ends on a consistent basis? He had the second most accolades behind who? Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. But y'all gonna say he's not in the top 10? I don't get it. I don't get it, but that's y'all. Person like me and people that really seen Kobe, man, we keep his name alive, man. We have to. Because the media, they already try to dismiss this man. Ranking him over players that never won anything. Then he called the media a bunch of idiots. And that really pissed him off. Because I remember when ESPN was giving that man his praises. They used to say it was Kobe Bryant again is on another island compared to everybody else. I remember all that. Then all of a sudden, the disrespect came about. Then they start hiring people on ESPN to just shit on them. That's when I really seen a major twist. After Stuart Scott died, that was it. I don't so understand how y'all people think, how y'all move, everything like that. Cause y'all want me to sit there and respect y'all so-called greatest, y'all so-called GOAT and tell me he's better than this man right here. Nah, man, he ain't better than the Bean. I don't care what the accolades or all that. I don't care that assist, turnover, and all this other stuff. That comes with longevity. That comes with longevity. This man is not better than this man. If he was so much better, how come he don't have more defensive accolades? How don't he have more first teams or second teams? I'm just asking questions. This man game wasn't scripted. And I want to tear this man down all the time. Not just him, all the great ones that played. Then you want me to come over here. Then you want to come tell me, oh, I got to put some respect and all this other stuff. Respect what? Too much is given and much required. This man never came out and said he's the greatest of all time. You even got some NBA players right now that have podcasters and all that. They sit there and tell anybody, if we ain't talking about Kobe, we ain't got nothing to talk. His competitor speaks for himself. There's just so many Kobe games, man. I went to a lot of them. When I lived in LA, I went to a lot of them. I was there for the first two. It went from Magic Johnson, and then when Magic came back, played them little few games or whatever, then became the coach and all this other stuff. Just Magic used to be I used to like all them players. If you was great, and I used to like players that didn't get that recognition. But I know what that man did on that purple and gold uniform. Then try to cheat the fans. Then sit out in games. This man ripped his Achilles, and he was still trying to get back on the basketball court. Players in this era, man, they don't want to play. Some of them. They don't want to play every game. They want to sit out games. This man didn't sit out anything. Then y'all want to talk about, let's go to 2000. What happened in 2011? You know how many injuries Kobe was playing with? He didn't make no excuses. He didn't make not one excuse. He went out there and give it all he had. Yeah, they lost to the second round to the Dallas Mavericks, and the Dallas Mavericks ended up beating y'all so-called king. But I will say this. You're not backstage. Who are you? NBA exposed. I don't know who you are. I'm only getting people on here who I know that really uh represent the beam, man. I ain't letting no flunkers up here and try to do any slander or anything like that. So I've been dropped the link. I don't see nobody backstage. We live in y'all era. Is that it? No, that ain't it. What the world is going on? Hold up. I don't remember that. I don't remember that one. Hold on. I don't remember that. You in the wrong one. Hold up. I'm gonna remove that one. Salute, Matt. Salute to my boy Bigger Fortune. What's up, 360 Kings? What's good, man? Long time, homie. And salute, Sean. We already know what time it is. That boy Love Tree. What's up? Salute. Matt Moses Cook Sports. You already know what time it is, my G. Good morning, everybody, man. Yo.
Price, what's up, man?
What's good, man? Yeah, I can hear you. What's good?
Yeah, man. Hey, I'm bro. I miss Kobe, man. Like, I hate when I grew up in Chicago, and in Chicago we Jordan Kobe thing. Like, it took us a while to accept Kobe because it was like, you trying to fill Jordan's shoes. It took us a while, man. But when he went in and did that thing with Gasol and beat KG and them, he earned a lot of our respect, man.
Oh yeah,
respect off that.
Oh, and not only that, it's just like with me. I remember they were saying that he couldn't win without Shaq and everything like that. I remember when Shaq got one with D Wade. I still love Shaq, but I'm just gonna keep it real. Shaq underachieved, man, because Kobe always held the fort down for the Lakers. Because Shaq used to get into shape as the season went along. Yeah. You know what I mean? He eased his way. Kobe was always in shape. That's why I like one of my favorite interviews they ever did when they had that face-to-face interview. And Kobe told him, he was like, man, if you would have came in shape, how many championship rings we would have won? Would have been crazy.
Yeah. See, man, and now they got Shaq ranked above Kobe. This thing is crazy, man. They got
I don't get it. Yeah, the hate is real.
And I thought after he died, they would kind of go ahead and give him his respect, and they still didn't give him his respect after he died.
One thing I ain't never watched. I've seen a lot of Kobe stuff. Just one thing I ain't never watched because he wasn't there for it was the when he got inducted to the Hall of Fame. I didn't want to watch that shit, and I ain't never watched it because majority of the media members was totally fucking fake.
Yeah,
I couldn't stand that dude.
Yeah,
that's why I tell them on the new generation all the time. They're like, "Oh, you gotta respect LeBron." I ain't respecting that man. That man is not LA. We know who LA. We know who made LA.
Yeah.
Look, because it's like, I said this earlier. Magic Johnson won 5 in the 80s with Kareem, right?
Right.
He's considered one of the greatest of all time. Kobe did the same thing in another decade, won 5. But y'all gonna tell me this man is not the greatest in the greatest ever? One of the greatest ever? No, he's not, man. He don't have the finals MVPs. He don't have the most. Man, stop it. That media, man. Them awards to me, man. That especially when it comes to MVP, the media the one that vote for that shit. So, the media, they gonna pick and choose who they gonna want to pick. I don't want to hear all that. How in the world Shaq is in there? Shaq got one MVP just like Kobe do. But y'all got him ranked ahead of Kobe? This shit don't make no sense to me. It doesn't.
Because Shaq they want Shaq to come sign with ESPN and all that, man. So they boosting him up. They changing the narrative on Shaq's career. Because we didn't look at Shaq like that, man.
Man, Shaq left a lot on the table, man.
Yeah, we never looked at
Shaq. And then another thing too, the media used to love Shaq though too, because I seen that, and the media the one that started all these beefing wars. Because know who the first one that started that beef war with? Shaq and Kobe.
Yeah.
Who team is this? And Kobe used to be like, they used to make. I was like, I used to go to their games in 2000 when they were starting all that. I was like, but one thing I like what they did. They still won 3 championships throughout all that bullshit that the media was bringing out. So for a man to be so selfish and still able to do what he did, it's amazing, man.
And then if you look at it, they ain't lose until Shaq had to play Ben Wallace.
And it's another thing too. They like to lie and say that Kobe Bryant made was the one that got Gary Payton and Karl Malone. No, it wasn't. Shaq the one that called him to get a champ. One is that you want him to come play for them in LA. It wasn't Kobe's team. That team was built around Shaq. That shit wasn't built around Kobe. After Jerry Buss made the decision to go with Kobe Bean Bryant, then they start getting players that fit Kobe Bean Bryant. And salute to Derek Fisher too, because he was there through all that shit. He was there because he didn't win that unless Kobe. But a lot of people fail to mention them two came in the same draft. They was in the same draft. They came in the league together. They was playing. Derek Fisher was playing behind Nick Van Exel. You understand what I'm saying? He was playing behind Nick Van Exel. Kobe, Eddie Jones. I know them dudes ready because I watched Derek Fisher in college. He went to Arkansas Little Rock. You understand me? So I just don't understand it. Don't understand it.
See, man, and the whole thing about it is when you look at Shannon Sharp said years ago, back in 2012, it's a tweet, I got it screenshotted. He said you got Jordan, Kobe, and God. That was his top 3.
Yep, it sure was. That's how you know. That's how you know people sell out. This is what I don't understand about people. Y'all gonna tell me this kind of career right here, that's on the screen right here, is not top 10 valid?
Yep. And then then Stephen A say Jordan #1, and then he said, well, Kobe was just like Jordan, so I really don't count him. Wait a minute, if Jordan #1 and Kobe just like Jordan, don't that mean Kobe should be at least 2 or 3?
I don't care where they have it. I don't rank. Yeah, I don't. This is me. I don't rank players and stuff like that. I didn't started getting really into that, like ranking players. I don't rank players. I do players according to decade. And this is another thing too. They like to shit on him too. Duncan was a great player, but I don't compare Duncan to Kobe because Kobe played guard and Duncan played power forward. I think them 2 players is the best in their generation.
That's true.
Some people won't say Duncan. Okay, that's fine. I don't have a problem with it. You know what I mean? That's your opinion, but you ain't just gonna. One thing I just don't understand, like, shout out to Tracy McGrady too, because T-Mac be on the dude's helmet. Did you see him when he was on the pivot?
No, I didn't see it.
When he was talking about Kobe Bean Bryant, how they be disrespectful as fuck. He said, man, they be and you can see the anger on his face. He was like, man, the people on ESPN, they disrespecting Kobe Bryant, man. He said, I don't like that.
Wow, I gotta see that. See, they had that stuff.
You know what I'm saying? Like they, man, I seen it. I was like, man, this is some bull. This is some bull jive, man. As my boy would say, you know, man. I
heard the story. T-Mac said that. T-Mac said he seen Kobe go in the locker room on a game they was beating on them. He said Kobe came back. I think he said that's when the Black Mamba started. T-Mac said Kobe came out there and smoked them that second half, man. So he never saw nothing like it, man. And T-Mac was a great scorer, but he knew Kobe was on a whole different level, man.
Hey, everybody that knew.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody that knew. This man's a 5-time champion. He's a 2-time finals MVP. He's the most valuable player in 2008. NBA most valuable player. That's the only it's crazy. We already know the scandal or whatever, but the man was in the being acquitted and all that stuff, but still, this is one thing I knew about. This one I knew the media was really tripping because they pick and choose who they want to break down. Because I know other stars that did some stuff too, and they still let them dudes come back in the forefront. But anyway, this man is a 7-time All NBA performer from '98, from 2000 to 2015. Then he was 4-time NBA All-Star MVP. I know a lot of people don't hold that a lot of weight, but some people do. 11-time All NBA First Team. He's 11-time All NBA First Team. He's 2-time All NBA Second Team. He's a 2-time All NBA Third Team. He has 9 All Defensive First Teams. 9. He's 3-time All Defensive Second Team. NBA All Rookie Second Team, which he ain't hardly even played but 15 minutes that season. And then he was an NBA Slam Dunk Contest. He's a 2-time NBA scoring champion. And he's a Los Angeles Laker all-time leading scorer. How can a man be the all-time Laker leading scorer and not be in the top 10?
Yeah, that's crazy.
And he won 5 championship rings doing it. I'm just saying, the more the media talks, the more that they that's how you know they pick and choose who they promote. And I've been saying this forever. What day in history did LeBron pass Kobe? Kobe didn't get a chance to pass him the torch. Yep. Oh, they passed it. And it was kind of weird to me too, because when he died and everything like that, he played Philadelphia, and then he broke Kobe's record in while he's in Philadelphia. That looks too scripted to me. I'm like, huh?
That's crazy.
I was like, what is this? But even when I was growing up, because I'm 44.
Yeah, I'm 32.
So when I was growing up in our old school era, we was like this. Our old school era was like this. Shout out to my big bros in the building. My old school era was like, hey, Vaughn, I'm glad you're in here, because Vaughn could tell you. We were just talking about this yesterday. Tell me if I'm lying. This is our generation. We did not care about stats. We talk about how many championships you had, all NBA teams, you're an all NBA performer, and you're all defensive teams. That was it. That was all the criteria we talked about. We didn't care about, oh, he scored 48 points. Did they win? But he lost. Nah, he lost. We can't talk about him. He lost the game. But they do it today's era more than anything. Anything. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's true, bro. We ain't never cared about no stats like that. Like, it was cute. It was, but that wasn't the be all end all for us, man. Period. I don't care who it was, man. When I watched the Bulls when I was a little kid, when we was going through the Ben Gordon era, we wasn't winning and stuff, and Ben was putting up points, and I wasn't sitting there, oh, Ben Gordon didn't, like, bro, we didn't win.
And it's another thing they'd like to use too. Oh, LeBron beat him head to head, 16-6. They love to promote that. I'm like, okay. Kobe beat Mike head to head. You know what they're gonna say? Oh, Mike was on the downside of his career. It doesn't matter. And I proved this yesterday. Yeah, I want to talk about Mike. Yeah, I'm talking about Mike at the same time because he learned so much from Mike. Y'all talking about he couldn't beat Larry Bird. Larry Bird, when he was a rookie, Larry Bird was already in year 6, and he won championships already. So they already had a championship-driven team. So of course that's one thing I love about NBA players back then. They used to get beat. You learn from your mistakes. You got in the gym, you got better. And this man got better, and got the advice. And then once Jordan loved that shit, and it was giving him everything. I remember in the All-Star game, he like, Mike, if I do this, where you gonna go? And he was just gave him some pointers and everything like that. That's one thing us old school players, like, I didn't play, but I played against some of the best players in the world. Everybody knew I could play, but I always used to ask questions too. Like, man, how you do that? Because I was a short dude at the time. I was like, how you do that?
Yeah.
And the old school players, they know you want to know something, they'll teach you that, man. It ain't like that now.
Nah, they scared to go to it. They don't even go to them no more. They don't even try to hit up the old school guys no more. All you see is them up in the gym on their Instagram with some white boy working on their shoot or working on driving to the rim. That's all they do. They don't see nobody working on that point game and stuff.
They didn't want to shit on the old school players, or they try to give them some great advice. They're gonna say, what the fuck he know, and all this. Man, y'all dudes, that's why y'all games will never never flourished.
Yeah.
Never flourished the right way.
Nah, I think the NBA gonna be kind of unwatchable in another couple years, man. I don't know if
It's
we gonna.
already unwatchable.
Man, bro, I try every day. I try, but I'm like, bro, I can't watch 10, 20 point blowouts, man. I can't watch guys who got the lead and coming down court shooting a three before 10 seconds go off the shot clock. You know, I just can't watch this stupidity, man. It's too much, man. I can't handle it, man. I get too mad, man. I be trying.
Man, I don't know which Kobe I like because he wore number 8, and then he wore 24. This right here on the screen, this dude, that the Fro Kobe, this dude, man, this dude was crazy. This dude was crazy. I mean, he was fucking crazy. Crazy. In 24, he was just a man. He was just a man among boys. Once he turned 24, that's when he figured everything out, know all the game, and he still was working on his craft. Still got better. What's up, Vaughn?
What's good, bro? I'm just listening, man. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You go ahead and send your shots out, man. You know, we just talking about Kobe, man. You know,
Hey man, shit. Shout out to Kobe. I'm not sure what's dude's name on the chat on the panel.
Unbiased Sports Reports. Yeah, Unbiased. That's his name.
Salute, bro. Salute. Hey, I'm a Bulls fan too, and I was right there with you in the beginning. You know, so I mean, Kobe coming out of high school, I was like, how really good is this dude? You know what I'm saying? Whatever. He want to be just like Mike, and I've already told my story about it. Once he became number 24, Kobe, that's when I started respecting him because I felt like he got it at that point.
Yeah.
I feel like that's when he finally got it and understood what he was chasing after.
Mm-hmm.
Like you said, once they beat Boston, because I say that finals and the '87 finals, Lakers versus Celtics, are the two greatest finals of all time that I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a Bulls fan, and I believe, and like I said, I think those two finals were the two best as far as competitive games. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That I've ever watched as a basketball fan.
Yeah. And do y'all remember how when Kobe played Boston, he had his teeth showing the whole game, like he had that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And I was a little kid, man, but when I saw that, I said, man, something different about this, man. I ain't never seen nothing like that. I knew something was different. And I was just, I was like, what year was that? 07, 08? So I was still in like high school, man. So yeah, when I seen that, I was like, yeah, there's something different right here, man. Like I was scared just watching it. I wasn't even.
And this is another thing too that I love about Kobe.
He already had lost, and you know the way they lost that game 6. You know, you seen that look on Kobe's face. You know that look like you want to cry, nigga, but you can't cry because Kobe Bryant. You know what I'm saying? You can't let people see. You know what I'm saying? That weakness. You know what I mean? So he just walked off the court and got better. Came back the next year and you know and took that shit.
Yeah.
In like in 2010. That was a classic. That final for me is a classic. That game.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah, that was a classic. You could tell both teams was out of gas too, but it was just like, and it was like the strongest and only the best team won to me because Kobe. I said this: Kobe wasn't gonna lose to Boston twice, and this is another thing I like to keep iterating to y'all new generation. Kobe didn't make excuses about who wasn't there on the court or anything like that. Because the first time they played Boston, he didn't have Ariza. He didn't have Bynum. I can make a case. I can make a strong case that if he had them two, they would have beat Boston the first time.
Yeah, I believe.
I now remember what the point I wanted to make. You were still chopping it up, and I didn't want to interrupt you.
Go ahead.
We were talking about, you know, when did LeBron pass Kobe? Kobe never passed the torch. Well, he tried to pass the torch. He did try to pass the torch to LeBron. But like I always remind you and mention to Price, that All-Star game, when Kobe tried to pass the torch, LeBron kept passing the ball.
Yep.
Like, why are you, like, everybody's looking at LeBron like, why are you passing the ball? This is your moment to get the torch.
Yep.
like it was given to him by Mike. Like he trying to give it to you now. Like, yo, what are you doing? Everybody looking at him like, what are you doing?
You remember that All Star
He
game?
tries to pass the torch, but like you said, you want to keep it about Kobe. I don't want to get into
Right, yeah.
LeBron show because regardless of whatever, LeBron is a great player and I still respect him. He's still a top 10 player in my eyes.
Yeah, he's a top 10 player in my eyes too. Yeah, I got him at 10, but I don't have him
I
better
have
than
him at
Bean.
8, but that's me. I have
Right.
LeBron at number 8.
I got him at strictly at 10. Go ahead, bro.
With Kobe, man, I think the biggest thing with Kobe is how much he did with what he had, man. As soon as he got like a decent player in Gasol, he got 2 chips out of him.
Mm-hmm.
Gasol
Could have had 3.
Yeah, could have been 3.
And he would have been like Michael Jordan and would have had 3 repeats.
2 3-peats. Yep.
Now, how much money y'all think Kobe and Mike had on Kobe getting 6 rings, man? I know they had some money on that.
We know Mike probably did, but I don't think Kobe a gambler like that.
Yeah. Hey, but another thing too.
For me, studying Kobe, I don't think Kobe's a gambler like that, like Mike is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Kobe used to give everybody problems, man. Look, hey, I just mentioned earlier how many 60-point games he had. Right? He has the most in NBA history. He has 6. Allegedly, because I still say that Wilt Chamberlain had more 60s, 50s, rebounds, points, assists, and all that. That's just me, but we know why they don't like Wilt and everything like that. But that's for another day. But I remember he used to torch. I remember I was like, dang, he could have scored 100 points so many times if Phil led it to. And this is another thing I like about Kobe too. You remember when he scored 62 points in 3 quarters to set out the whole 4th quarter? He had nothing to prove.
Wow.
I remember when he torched when he scored 81 against the Raptors. They talking about he shot too much. That man shot a high percentage. Look at the stats.
Yeah. Plus they needed they were getting destroyed by Toronto. He needed every last one of them points that he scored in that 81-point game. The Lakers needed it because they were losing. That's the thing people forget. The Lakers were losing the game.
Yeah.
And not only that too. The way that he did it though, and then I can just remember the way that even I need to look up his records. So what the Lakers record was when he scored 60 points, 50 points, and 40 points. What's up, Moss?
Hey, what's up, man? Love to talk.
I'm gonna be right back. Yeah, it's Kobe all day, man. Until I go to work, man. So I know you got a lot of stories, just like man. That's our generation, man.
Oh man, do I got stories, fellas? I mean, I'm here in Sacramento, man. I mean, I've seen it up close and personal back in the early 2000s, where Kobe dropped in 48 in Game 4 in 2000, swept the Kings. Game 7 at Oracle, one of the best home arenas at that time. Kobe getting it done versus Bobby Jackson, Doug Christie. Listen, man, I mean, I've seen Kobe Bryant play in person probably like 10, 15 times, right? He's the only guy other than MJ. I saw MJ play on the Wizards, but Kobe's the only guy other than MJ where I was just glued to, meaning wherever he went, my eyes went, right? Fucking, I didn't take a piss. I didn't eat shit. I mean, timeouts. Nigga, I'm watching Kobe. Pre-game, I'm watching Kobe. And then check this out, fellas. Remember that? Do you guys remember when he was going through that Denver shit? Trials and all that type of shit. Well, remember, he came to Sac, and Kings fans used to hate this guy, right? I'm talking like just get on him. So Kobe came out early one time to shoot around, and they're yelling like all type of inappropriate things at him, right? I kid you not, bro. Kobe never blinked or looked our way one time, bro. And then as he walks off the court, he says, "Yeah, 50 tonight, bro." And he dropped 55 that game, bro. It was just, I mean, listen, his mindset, bro, his work ethic, his mentality, let alone, bro, he had the skill set, right? Listen, Kobe was 6'6", right? So Kobe wasn't the fastest, he wasn't the tallest, and he wasn't the strongest. And he was still able to get his offensive package off versus anybody. You know what I'm saying? That's why, to me, I got Kobe in my top 3 ever. Right? My 2 eyes don't lie, bro, when it comes to basketball, to me. So Kobe's definitely in my top 3. He'll be missed. I remember the day where I heard he passed away. My son called me 3 times. I didn't pick up. I'm like, stop calling me. It was Sunday. I was like, dude, you know I sleep in on Sundays, really. And he texted me, says, Dad, he said, call me back right now. And I called him back, bro. And he was just crying because my son is a diehard Lakers fan. And I just couldn't believe it, man. You feel me? And Kobe's the reason why I'm passionate. He's the reason why I love the game the way I do, man. I mean, it's just, and listen, I'm not even a Lakers fan. I'm a Rockets fan. But the respect for Kobe being Bryant and the way he approached the game is just second to none. And I just hope and pray that we continue to keep his name alive and we continue to put his legacy and his place in history in its proper place, which is, if not top 3, no less than he's a top 5 player of all time.
Top 5, yep.
I think he's top 5. I think he's top 5 along with Duncan. Cause me, you talk about that all the time. I got him in there with Duncan. I just recently did my top 10 and everything like that. But I got him top 5, dead or alive, because, and then I don't care about the MVPs and all this, because we know the media, that's a bias award to me now, because they pick and choose certain criteria. Because remember back in the days, y'all, how the MVP used to be won? We knew Michael Jordan should have way more than he had.
Right.
You know what I mean? It just comes with the territory. And then I don't understand why they got Shaq a rank ahead of this dude. I'm like, huh? Shaq don't even got the resume like Kobe has. And then not only that, Shaq, we say that for another day. But it's Kobe, but it's Kobe, man. But
wow, man. Kobe being Bryant, fellas. Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Man, it's been 3 years already, bro. I know 2020, you know, Maz, personally, that was a hard year for me, bro, because I lost.
It was, yeah. Because you went
Kobe
through a lot that year, yeah.
Yeah, Kobe died. My dad died. I had like 3 childhood friends who I grew up with. That was a very hard. I lost probably about 12 people that year, man. Who I personally knew in my life. You know, that I don't know how I got through that, boy. I don't know, man. I just strength and endurance, man, because I lost a lot of people that year. That 2020, man, was crazy.
There's just certain NBA players, and I'm sure we've all been to games. There's certain players where they just it's hard to explain. You feel me? Iverson talks about when he first saw MJ, he saw his aura or his shadow, right? Remember he said that in his Hall of Fame speech?
Right.
Yep.
And to me, I've seen all the greats play. You know, the Timmys, the Dirks, the KGs, LeBrons, all of them, right? And I kid you not, I mean, it's hard to explain. Only MJ and Kobe gave me that type of feeling. I'm like, what? I'm like, that's Kobe Bryant. You feel me? Like, that's Kobe. And one time, because my friend works for the Kings, fellas. And so one time, I'm like standing like in the hallway with him after the game. And Kobe walks right past us, right? Right past us. And back then they would say, don't talk to the players, like keep respectful. He walked right past me. And he was like skinny, he was tall, lengthy, and just his whole walk was just like, listen, man, listen. It was like, I mean, he was like a no-nonsense type of dude on that basketball court. You know what I'm saying? He told Amar Rashad in his interview, you know, I'm a family man at home. I'm a nice guy. But when I'm step on the court, you know, I become that snake. You know what I'm saying? I am that stone cold killer. You know, I'm that black mamba. You know what I'm saying? And so
you gotta echo on this meter right quick.
He can separate, you know, basketball from reality. And once he stepped on the court, like there were no friends. You feel me? It was kill would be killed at all times. And so it's just, you know, I think today, I'll stop talking, but I want to hear like some memories, some stories, favorite shots.
Sure.
I mean, there's so many, right?
It's so many of them, man. Because I was talking about that. I remember I just missing the Dallas game, and let me just get this out the way. Toronto Raptor killer was Kobe Bean Bryant. I know y'all think it's LeBron. Kobe used to give Toronto the business. He was the Raptor killer back in the day. Kobe gave everybody the business, though. It's just so many games you can pick from. Hold on, I need to look up. I'm looking up this record to see what the Lakers won when he scored 40 points, 50 points, or 60 points. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. I remember thinking in the early 2000s that Kobe versus Vince Carter was going to be like the rivalry of the future of the NBA. And I don't know. I mean, you know what? After that All-Star game, when the media bullied Vince Carter to give up his starting spot, he just never wanted to be in the limelight anymore. And so,
yeah, that's true.
I just always look forward to, because Vince Carter and Kobe used to go at it.
Yeah, they did. Hey, don't forget too, you know, speaking of Vince Carter, his cousin, you know, Tracy McGrady and Kobe Bean Bryant, right?
Yeah.
I mean, those two guys are kind of like 1A, 1B at one point.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, they
just wow.
They used to go at it like Kobe and Tracy, but teams would usually win the games. Like Toronto and LA, Toronto would get some wins in some of them games. Like, damn, Toronto, the Lakers, good guy.
Yeah, no, you're right. That's true. You know, but see, Kobe was always about wins and championships.
Right.
30 or 40. You know what I'm saying? Like, his goal was always to win. You know, so another memory was after Boston beat them in 2008.
Yeah.
Jim Gray's interviewing Kobe, right? Kobe's crying on the court. And Jim Gray says, hey, man, like, what will you do next year to get back here to the same point? And Kobe says, well, I'm going to get back in the gym tomorrow and work myself into exhaustion. So he just lost game 6 by damn near 40 points. He's sad. He's crying. He's telling Jim Gray on live TV, I'm back in the gym tomorrow, bro. And guess what? I'm going to work out until I'm exhausted, until I can't go no more. Oh, and by the way, I'm gonna bring Pau Gasol on too, because Pau needs to get mentally tougher and stronger. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And Kobe mentality rubbed off on Pau. That's why in 2010, Pau Gasol dominated the Celtics front court. Dominated.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Shit crazy. So
yeah, man.
It's just that's crazy, man. I mean, yeah, Kobe, bro. You know.
I'll go back to college. I mean, not college, high school. I used to think, like, man, really, this dude, y'all think he's the next? But Jerry West kept letting him know, like, yes,
yeah,
he's the one. Jerry West kept saying he would not let it go. He's like, trust me, he's the one.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, they said when Shaq went to LA, they called Shaq and said, hey, man, I got a young kid from Pennsylvania, you know, Kobe Bryant.
Yeah.
He's a real deal, you know. And Shaq said he had just signed his big contract. Shaq was like, yeah, man, yeah, just pay me. He was worried about Kobe at the time. But, you know.
And enough, man, the thing what I like the most about Kobe, man, is that footwork, man. That footwork was so, man, bro. Like, it was just, he took the stuff MJ did and took it to a whole nother level.
I agree.
That man,
beautiful. Let's not forget Hakeem too. Hakeem trained him.
Yeah, Hakeem taught him a lot of shit. Yo, shout out to the Dream.
Because a lot of people don't know Hakeem studied Mike.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Hakeem footwork improved his footwork by studying Mike. Yes.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact.
And that's why Kobe went to Hakeem.
Hey, I got the records right here, y'all. Check this out.
He went to Hakeem and trained with Hakeem over the summers. That's where he got his footwork done. Got his footwork from.
I didn't know that.
But check this out, y'all. Check this out. Well, Kobe Bryant scored over 40 points plus. What you think their winning percentage is? I'm gonna let y'all guess. Out of 122 games played, for the Lakers scored 40 plus. What do you think their winning percentage was?
I would say over 50.
You say
I would say about 70%, because it's already hard to beat the Lakers playing against Kobe. So I'd say
y'all was close. Y'all was close. His winning percentage is 67.2, and his record was 82-40 when he scored over 40 points. That's insane. That's insane,
crazy,
man.
Yeah.
And this is another thing I keep telling y'all, new generation. We didn't praise anybody that I remember games when Kobe scored 40 points and everybody be like, he lost though. Be like, man, yeah, we didn't make no excuses for him. Like he didn't get it done. Like the team did it, they just didn't get it done.
Yeah, well, yeah, wasn't no excuses back then, man.
Yeah, ain't no excuses.
Yeah, wasn't no excuses.
We lose the next day in practice. It's gonna be hell to pay.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hell to pay.
And when he scored 50 plus points, y'all, guess what that record was when he scored 50 plus points? But y'all gonna tell me this man is not top 10. But anyway, he was 18-7 when the Lakers won when he scored 50 points in his career.
Damn.
Wow. Wow.
Now I'm gonna look when he scored 60. The Lakers record when Kobe scored 60.
Wow, that's crazy, man.
I'll let you know. Y'all talking about he's shooting all these, talking about he's inefficient. How does man inefficient and the man's winning?
But see,
That's what it's about, bro. It's about winning. Did he win or did he lose? Like, he won? Okay. I don't care what his shooting percentage was.
For real. Who cares?
Yeah.
You know, hey, don't you know this is his career record too, y'all, with the Lakers. Kobe has a record of 836 to 510 losses with the Lakers in his career.
Oh, that's pretty good. I didn't know that.
Yeah, man. They don't want to mention that shit. They don't want to mention that shit. But y'all gonna tell me this man got carried and everything like that, man? Y'all dudes are slow, and I get ashamed of people that I'm ashamed of them old school cats that I got nothing against the new generation. I don't have it, but y'all got the game mixed up. Back in our era, we didn't make excuses. Hey, Miles, I want to ask you a question too.
Yeah.
Remember back when we was growing up, what was the main criteria we talk about? How many championships, how many all NBA teams you have, and all defensive teams. That was just it. That's all we talked about.
Right.
And we did not players that didn't win championship rings either, because not everybody was going to win.
That's true.
We did not players like that. And this is another thing. I'm gonna keep on drumming this down today. Magic Johnson, Kareem, Byron Scott, Worthy, all of them. Okay, they won 5. Lakers won 5 in the 80s, and and Kareem is considered one of the greatest, which they are. Kobe won 5 in the 2000s. How come this man is not in the greatest conversation? Y'all people are slow, man.
Well, because they're trying to erase him from history. You know what I'm saying?
We already know that.
Yeah, the media has taken Kobe Bryant's legacy and downgraded to uplift. You know who? You know, they've made excuses. They publicly tried to make trades happen for this guy and help this guy, but listen, nobody gave Kobe Bryant those types of excuses when he was losing. You know what I'm saying? The media wasn't advocating for trades and saying, "Oh, Kobe's by himself" and blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? When Kobe Bryant lost to the Boston Celtics, he didn't go run and go form a super team. He stayed and got Pau Gasol tougher, mentally stronger. He got Trevor Ariza back. You feel me? Came back in 2010 and got the job done. And by the way, he had a bad shooting game, but he grabbed you 16 rebounds in Game 7, meaning he was doing other things to impact the game. Yep.
And
but listen, though, here's what's funny, though, fellas. They said Kobe Bryant was inefficient in that series, but he won. But we got to be consistent because in 96 and 98, Michael Jeffrey Jordan shot 41% from the field in 96 and the 98 finals. He had a horrible shooting series, but guess what? When it came time to make shots, he made shots. You know what I'm saying? So we don't care about efficiency, okay? I mean, are we praising stats or are we praising wins? Because I thought, you play to win the game, right? I mean, that's the goal. I mean, listen,
that's true.
You play to put rings on your finger, not to accumulate, you know what I'm saying, not impactful stats. So, I mean, listen, we know what time it is, man.
Yeah, efficiency. Efficiency is cool, but it don't mean nothing, man. Because I'd rather have my star. I want my star taking the most shots. I want my star to, So I don't knock him for efficiency. Nobody, it's stupid, man.
And that's the name of the game. What do they always say about the game of basketball? It's a make or miss game.
Miss league. Yep.
Yeah, make or miss league.
Make or miss league, make or miss game. There's other things you can do to impact winning. It doesn't matter what your shooting percentage is. You can still win the game. Everybody likes to talk about when Jordan went 3 for 18 against the Knicks. But guess what Jordan was doing? He kept driving to the basket, getting fouled, and going to the free throw line.
Playing
to make sure he got those points. Because even though Scottie Pippen was having a big game, the Knicks were still there. They were still in range to take a 3-1 lead or a 3-0 lead in that series.
Yes, I agree.
So all that stuff about, shooting, and then, when they try to talk about this generation and shooting percentage, well, y'all not allowed to play the type of defense those guys were playing in that generation. Imagine if guys could be physical and armbar you. You're not going to shoot 50% every night.
Correct.
If people are allowed to use arm bars in this generation.
And that's what makes MJ and Kobe so elite, is because MJ was playing in an era where you can hold and grab, and he damn near still shot 50% from the field, and he played where the big man had an impact in the paint. So now not only did MJ have to beat his guy off the dribble, playing that physical style, when he got to the rim, he had to get past the big guys, the David Robinsons, Hakeems, Mutombos, Alonzos, the Patricks, the David Robinsons, etc. You know what I'm saying? And then last point too, man, I'm glad you brought up defense, because the game's played two ways. Kobe beating Bryant was an elite defensive player, period. Elite defensive player, okay? So, I mean, come on, man. The game's played two ways, man.
Yeah.
Listen, give this man his credit, bro, period.
Yeah.
Yeah. I ain't nowhere around. And then, like, on the IQ thing comes down. To me, the way I look at IQ is, can you win a game without dominating the basketball? You say guys like that IQ because they get a bunch of assists, but to me, that's not really IQ, man.
No, that's not no IQ. IQ is overblown in this era. It's way overblown.
Yeah,
way overblown.
I like a guy that got IQ. To me, is a guy that can win a game without just taking all the shots, without dominating the ball. He can do it on defense. He can set teammates up. I seen Kobe set up guys who I can't even remember their name now.
Correct. Browns.
I'll tell you,
Sasha
like Jordan Farmar.
Jordan Farmar.
Farmar was my boy.
Yeah,
I used to love Farmar because he went to UCLA.
He didn't back down from nobody, though.
Yeah, Farmar was nice. Yeah.
And look how much he got out of these guys.
Back down from nobody.
Right, bro.
Shannon Brown.
Now you're speaking towards leadership, bro. Which I like too. Now you're speaking towards Kobe's leadership.
Yeah,
exactly.
He got so much out of these guys who, like I said, I can't barely remember him, man.
And we gotta be honest, fellas. Listen, bro. That's why MJ damn near came to tears. Remember in The Last Dance, he says, "Look, man. Like, guys probably didn't like how I was leading, but I wanted to win basketball, right? And if they didn't like to play with me, then, bro, Jordan said, man, cut the camera, because he got emotional, because to Jordan it was, bro, I'm trying to win championships, because guess what? If we lose, they're not blaming you guys. They're looking at me. They're not blaming you. They're looking at me."
Exactly.
And so Kobe Bryant at times probably didn't go about it the right way. He probably didn't form too many friendships. But at the end of the day, bro, those role players, Sasha, hit big shots. I mean, should I even mention Derek Fisher's name? You know what I'm saying? Pau Gasol, right? I mean, bro, Kobe Bryant's mentality, his leadership was just second to none. And again, it probably wasn't always the right way. He probably could have said things differently. But bro, guys like that, they drive a hard bargain. That's why they're great. Either you get on board or you get off board. Period.
Listen, let me just throw this in there, because, and I'm glad you brought that up. I'm gonna make two kind of story points here with the MJ thing. When you talk about, yes, I saw that too, and I understood, because how you criticizing a man who went 6-0 in the finals about the way he led his team. That's what he had to do. He had to do that to make sure, look, if we're going to beat the Detroit Pistons, if we're going to beat the New York Knicks, and then the Phoenix Suns, if we're going to beat the Portland Trailblazers, those were all veteran, tough-ass fucking teams that were championship contenders. And they weren't going to give up nothing easy. You know what I'm saying? So you had to lead that way. Now coming to Kobe, I watched this. What I'm saying here, I watched the Kevin Garnett documentary, and this is what gives me more respect for Kobe, because Kevin Garnett, when they beat Boston in 2008, Kevin Garnett and Kobe are close. So we were talking about how Kobe was talking a lot of shit You know what I'm saying? So Kobe was talking a lot of shit to the Celtics and Kevin Garnett. You know how Kevin Garnett is. He's like, nigga, the fuck is you talking about? Who you got out here, nigga? I got Paul. I got Ray. I got Rondo. Nigga, who you got, nigga? Kobe started looking around. And Paul was like, yeah, nigga, who you got? You ain't got nobody out here with you, nigga. What? And so so now we think about how Kobe came back that next year, the mentality he came with, and then that 2010, like how he said, I'm gonna do everything it takes.
Right.
I don't give a damn, I'm doing everything it takes.
And so it rubbed off on Powell, bro. Talk about that too.
Yeah, exactly.
It rubbed off on Pau Gasol, which was huge.
You low, bro. Your mic is low, big bro.
My fault.
Oh, you
yeah,
good?
I was just saying, like Ron Artest. Think about Ron Artest hitting the game winner to win that game 7 in 2010. That was all because Kobe trusted him. He empowered his teammates, bro, through his leadership. Even though some people wouldn't have been able to handle that. But that's just what you had to do. That's what he had to do.
So just real quick, okay? So, because you know me, man, I'm a nitpicker a little bit. When people say that Artest hit the game winner, like we had to put that in context. Let's not forget that the Lakers were already up by 3 points. That Artest hit put him up 6 points.
It was pretty much the dagger. That's what I really.
No. I said because people use that argument to make it seem like Artest saved Kobe. I'm like,
no. I'm not saying that.
No. Not you, bro. No. Not you. No. Not you. I'm just saying, like the consensus out there is like, oh, he needed Artest to save him in game 7. No, he did it. They were already up 3 points. Like, what are you talking about? So that's all that was, bro. That's all that was.
Yeah. Now, what I really meant by that was the dagger. That was basically because Boston was still right in range to get a stop and tie the game up. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. Yeah.
If they would have got that stop, but he hit the shot. That was pretty much the nail in the coffin. He hit the shot. Yeah. But what my point was is his leadership style. Mm-hmm. You know, a lot of people will criticize him because he didn't seem like a friendly person. He didn't, and we already know the stories. He didn't hang out. He didn't go out to the clubs. You know what I'm saying? He didn't go to the parties. He worked out. He worked on his game. That's all he did. Worked on his game.
Right. Man, I love that. I love that Allen Iverson story. When he was like, when he went to the club in LA. He was like, Cole, what you about to do, Cole? He said, I'm dropping you off to the club. I'm going to the gym. He's like, what?
You said that was AI?
Yeah. He
told that story.
Yeah. You can look it up on YouTube, man. Hey, shout out to Tracy McGrady though, too, man, because he was on the pivot, and they ain't gonna promote this one though. When he was like, they was talking about Kobe being Bryant, man, and shout out to Tracy McGrady, period, though, because when he was on ESPN, he's just like, how y'all gonna skip over Kobe like that? Y'all acting like this dude wasn't nice like that. He always stood up for Kobe Bryant, man. He's like one of the rare ones. So they
were good friends.
They was really friends too, man. It wasn't. And I love T-Mac. And let me just say something. I know T-Mac didn't get out the first round and shit like that, but T-Mac was a dog. Him and Vince Carter. I like the Ray Allen. I like when Ray used to go at. I remember Ray was at the Supersonics. Him and Kobe had a great battles then too, man. Like, man, Kobe, them shooting guards back then, man, everybody had a shooting guard. That's what I miss about our era. You had a great point guard. Everybody had a point guard. Everybody had a shooting guard, small forward, power forward in the center on every fucking team.
Yeah, power forward don't even exist no more.
And you got to go out there and just get it done.
Man.
So I have another little awesome memory. You guys remember when against Utah, when Kobe airballed those 2 balls and they lost?
Right.
And so when Kobe Bryant got back to LA that night on the plane, the team went home. You know, people are probably upset, right, at him. And he went straight to the local gym in his area and shot like 1,000 shots. And Kobe says, you know, those shots were online, but they were short because it was the fourth quarter and I had no legs. So Kobe said, I had to get stronger in my core so that way that would never happen to me again. Kobe was so detailed about his approach to the game, was crazy. One time, he said he was shooting a free throw and a fan had a laser in his eye, right? And he missed a free throw. That's crazy, right?
Yeah.
Kobe said he went home the next day and the sun was out in LA and he shot like 1,000 or like maybe like 500 free throws with the sun in his eyes where he couldn't really see. So that way, again, also before games, did you guys know that Kobe Bryant listened to Michael Myers' theme music?
I heard that, man.
Bro, he used to watch Shark Week.
I heard that story too.
Shark Week, and he would listen to Michael Myers' theme music to get himself in that type of killer. You know what I'm saying? Listen, bro. I mean, you can't teach this. This shit don't grow on trees. He's different. He's just from a different fucking planet. You know what I'm saying? So it just speaks to his greatness, his preparation. He's very detailed. And so, he just says, my legs weren't strong. That's why I airballed 2 shots in a row.
Right.
But, my core wasn't strong. But he says the shots were online. They were just short. And so, it's just, come on, man. Like,
hey,
I mean, his
Moss, I want to add on
crazy.
to that, to what you were just talking about that game, after that air ball game where he shot the air ball. I'm trying to remember who the player was who told this story about Kobe. After that series, and you know how everybody, they go away, but we all know how Kobe is. He's gonna go work out. I can't remember who the player was, if it was Paul Pierce or Ray Allen. I can't remember who it was, or Tracy. I think it might have been Tracy McGrady who told this story. I probably look it up, but he said he was chopping it up with Kobe over the phone, like telling him I'm gonna be in LA and we said we get together, work out and shit. And he said that when he got to LA and saw Kobe, he said that motherfucker was a totally different being. Like he had muscles.
Yeah.
His legs were bigger.
Uh-huh.
He said they went to UCLA to run, and he said, nigga. He said Kobe was killing everything.
Yeah. T-Mac said.
And it's another thing. It's another thing
that
too.
Was T-Mac that told that story. He said Kobe was killing everything.
No, I was going to say Tracy McGrady said that him and Kobe were like best friends. They would hang out in the hall.
Yeah,
but then he said once Kobe Bryant kind of thought I was on his level, he stopped hanging with me. Like he wouldn't return my calls. He wouldn't talk to me. I come to LA in the summer. I can't hang out with him. During the games, he ain't talking to me. He was like, Kobe Bryant wanted nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying? Because at that point, it was killed or be killed. And he was like, he wasn't having it. Period. We ain't friends right now, bro. Period. I don't like you.
Yep, you are my competition now. We can't hang out no more.
We can't hang out, man. Mm-hmm. But he did hang out with Reggie Miller during one summer, stole his move, and then used it against him in the 2000 finals in Game 4 when Shaq fouled out. Kobe says he didn't know this, but I was actually picking his brain because Kobe knew that the Pacers were coming and possibly were going to be like a formal foe meeting the finals, right? And so Kobe Bryant was fucking stealing Reggie Miller's in and out dribble pull-up jump shot and use it on him in the fucking finals to win Game 4 when Shaq fouled out. It's just, I mean, stone cold killer.
That's crazy. Now that you think about that, that little in and out pull up move, that is a Reggie Miller move. Wow.
Yes, it is. Yeah. Crazy, man.
Wow. Hey man, I gotta say, I'm finna get up out of here, but when I first found out about the LDBC thing, I saw a 2 Raw video. And from 2 Raw, I found out about Ticket, and from Ticket, I found out about all y'all, man. I just want to say, man, I was hurting because I got tired of watching Stephen A. and all that, and I knew someone right, man. I said, man, this media ain't telling this stuff right. So when I found y'all brothers, man, like, bro, it changed my whole life, man. Cause I didn't know it was real news out there talking basketball, man. So I just want to say thank y'all, man. And I learned so much. My wife's pregnant. I think it's a boy. It's my second son and my second kid. Right. Thank you.
Congratulations, bro.
Appreciate it. It's a boy. When he want to play ball, man, like the stuff I done learned from y'all is, I believe, was gonna make him great, man. So I appreciate y'all, man.
Yep, and you got a reference for him. You already know you got references for him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's
That's
right.
shout out to my boy Trayvon. Shout out to Trey, man. Cause Trey, man,
What up, Trey?
Trayvon, cause Trey, he say this all the time. We talk, it's like, man, when we used to get on the streams, he's like, son, you see that, son? You see that player right there? This is what you need to be doing. This, you know, when you're a kid, you know, that's what I remember talking to my dad about basketball. He was like, son, you think Magic Johnson and Larry Bird is great players? Go check out these other players. And then I meet other Army guys that can put the ball in the hole. It's like, man, you really? I said, I always ask, like, dude, I was like, who's this player? Who this player? Who this player? So I was really short and everything back then. So that's why I looked at Isaiah Thomas. I like Mark Price and Vinnie Johnson, players like that, because I was short. I didn't think I was going to be over 6 feet, man. And then once I got over 6 feet, I used to love Kevin Johnson too. The thing it is, I've always learned. I always ask other people about their opinions. See, back then, people that gave you advice, they didn't tear down another player. We didn't do all that like the new school people do today. We didn't do that shit, for real.
Yeah. Hey, man, I grew up playing NBA Street, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Street was that shit.
Boy,
Hey, I remember Jordan versus Bird. I'm an old head. Hey, I remember Jordan versus Bird. I remember Bull versus Blazers and shit like that.
Yeah. All that.
Lakers versus Celtics, right?
Yeah.
NBA Live was the shit too.
Double dribble, NBA Live.
Double dribble.
Double
dribble.
Yeah.
Like to work
the
on
slow
your own
dunks.
game.
Yeah, them slow dunks.
Yeah.
All right, man.
What's up, SY?
What up,
I'm
man?
out here, man. Y'all hold it down, man.
Hey, all right, man. Have a good day, man.
You take, man. Salute. Always welcome, bro. Always.
Thank you, bro.
No doubt.
Yeah,
SY.
how y'all doing?
Wow, what up, bro?
What up, man?
Yeah.
I know you got a lot of Kobe stories. I know you young, but you respect the game.
Favorite Kobe movie was my favorite moment. Well, first time I saw him play was 62 points against the Mavericks. That was my introduction to him. Was in the three quarters. I can remember him just dominating. You know, he was dominating on that court. On that court, he had to play against him because he was killing guys like one by one. You know, he was killing Josh Howard. He was killing Jason Terry. He was killing Dirk. He was killing every player they put against him. You know, and seeing how he performed in that game, that kind of what made me be a fan of his. And my favorite Kobe moment was have to be the Game 7, the 010 finals. 2010 finals, Game 7. That was my favorite moment of Kobe. Seeing that finals, like, yeah, he had a bad shooting night, but he's still able to contribute. Like, my shots ain't working, but I'ma still do other things contribute, like getting some rebounds.
Block shots. He had 4 blocks that game too. He had
Yeah.
5 assists. Hey, shout out to Mingo, man. He did it all, man. It's just a tangible. That's what you call it, tangibles, man. When you know, that's what all the great ones did back then. They knew their shot wasn't falling and everything. They didn't have their head down. They were still out there trying to contribute something else to their team to get that victory. And that's what it was about. It was about the victory, not about the stats.
For sure. For sure. I remember one time they said Kobe, when he was going back and forth between Denver, his little trial case, and playing games, like he would have to fly to court in Denver, fly back to LA, didn't even go to practice, didn't even go to shoot around, land on top of the Ritz-Carlton across the street, catch the elevator downstairs, put on his jersey, right in time to play the game, come in, bam, game winner versus Denver. I mean, shit crazy, man. I mean, he stayed ready. I mean, it was just amazing, bro. Just amazing.
I remember he did this move on KD. I remember he did this to KD and Russell and James Harden. Like, where you think I'm going? You think I'm losing it? Nope. Kobe just had so many moves, man. This dude had a bag.
Yeah, he did.
This dude had a bag.
They asked him, like, Kobe, man, like, when was a Black Mamba born? And he says around that 05, 06 time where, remember, like, he was going through the stuff with Vanessa and then that trial and then Carmelo tried to do some sneaky shit towards him. He says that's when he was like, man, screw everybody. You feel me? Like, I'm like an avalanche. If you're in the way, then, hey, that's on you. But he says that's when the Black Mamba. And then, remember in 2009, after he beat the Phoenix Suns in 6 games, and he made all those tough shots versus Grant Hill, Charles Barkley says, quote, I know the Suns are known for their diamond Western-backed rattlesnakes, but tonight, that's a Black Mamba tonight. He said, that's a Black Mamba tonight. Man, it was just, I mean, the way his peers talk about him is just, I mean, that tells you right there.
That man was great.
Yeah, the biggest compliment you can have is somebody that you played against and with. And his peers, like the way they refer to him, I mean, that pretty much ends the debate.
Right. Yep. Your peers, especially your teammates.
Correct.
The outsiders can say whatever they want, but your teammates, the teammates all appreciate his leadership because what? It got us championships. Yeah. I can go look at my little trophy room and say, hey, I got me 1 or 2 or 3 with the Los Angeles Lakers because I played with this guy.
Yeah.
One thing about it is that he makes you better.
Yeah,
he does.
You know, you look at Paul. You look at Paul Gasol now. Paul Gasol, when he after he teammates with Kobe, got him championship. Jersey finna retire. Play with Lamar Odom, 2 6-man. Gave him two times, 6-man player of the year. He made that's what great players do. Make your surroundings better.
And another thing they didn't have to do either. They didn't have to change their game, anything like that. They was able to play their position. You know what I mean? Because we just got to keep it real, man. That's what great players do. When you play with another great player, you ain't got to change your game. You continue to be who you are.
Right.
And that's what Kobe did, man. And look at Lamar Odom, man. And I always shout out to one thing first. I remember him. Me and you, Vaughn, we talk about this all the time. When he was in college. When he was in college at Rhode Island. And Tyson Wheeler, I was like, man, who is this tall behind dude just doing all this? I'm like, I ain't never seen no shit like this, bro. I was like, man, Lamar Odom was that dude, man. Like, he did play for the Clippers, but he didn't become who he was till he played with the Lakers. That's just being for real.
Hey, listen, shout out to my little brother. He's like my little brother because he played ball with my little brother in high school. They were on a high school team together. He actually was on that Rhode Island team with Lamar Odom. He used to say, man, hey, Lamar Odom is the real deal, bro. 6'10" or not, he can handle the rock, he can shoot it, he can do everything, man.
Yeah,
he was
a high school player.
And he was Howard Smith, he was Lamar Odom's backup point guard. It was him and who else was on the bench with him? I want to say it was Marbury's little brother was playing on that team at Rhode Island. I'm trying to remember who the other point guard was. But yeah, that was a little squad they had in Rhode Island, man.
It was. Yep, it was. Yeah, Lamar was a 5-tool player. He could literally do everything.
Everything.
And he was a lefty, which made him even more unique. Yeah, he was a
criticize what you want. That was him being 6'10" and
I don't know who
this guard. He can handle
who this kid is. Jason the Kid, man. We say that for another day, man. We ain't gonna do it today. Yeah, you gonna respect this over here. We about respect, man. Hey, Kobe was that dude, man. I don't care what you sitting there saying in the comments, but nobody don't block him. Don't block him. Don't just get no disrespectful over here, man. We respect all the greats, man. Over here on my channel, we respect everybody because everybody's not gonna win. Everybody's not gonna win. So I don't know who your favorite player is, which I'm thinking you're trolling, or I don't really care what you're doing, but you will get cooked tomorrow. Just come on in. I'm just saying, don't disrespect anybody, and don't disrespect. That's all I'm saying.
Nobody. We paying homage.
Yes.
to an
No,
all-time
that's an
great
all-time
who
great,
deserves
right?
to get.
Oh, you
deserves-
getting into it with somebody in the comment section? That's on you. But I'm saying, long as you don't get disrespectful, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't know what he meant by that. You lucky today is Kobe Day.
He's talking to Mingo Jester. He's talking to Mingo.
Oh, okay.
Long as don't get disrespectful. I don't mind y'all talking in the comment section. Long as don't get disrespectful and personal. That's all I'm asking. I don't ask for much for people, man. Really, I don't. Hey, and this is another thing. You see the little tough shots? Kobe always took tough jab step, pump fake.
Yep.
Money. When he had to, man, Kobe used to kill the Raptors, man. He used to every time he played the Raptors, he killed. Either it was in Staples or it was in Toronto. He killed a lot of teams though, but man, he used to kill Dallas too, man. I ain't gonna lie. Sacramento, list goes on. He basically killed everybody in the league. He gave everybody the business. I don't care about all that other stuff, man. But Kobe was that dude, man, because not only he played offense, he played defense too at a high level. And then they always want to say this too, Maz. Oh, he didn't play his first year. There's a reason why he didn't play the first year because Dale Harris, who used to coach his dad, he used to coach his dad too. A lot of people don't know that. Dale Harris just coached his dad.
Yeah.
He didn't like playing no young players at the time. Another thing too, him and Derek Fisher came in the same draft. They played behind Nick Van Exel and Eddie Jones, man. Mm-hmm. And then when it was time for them to get in the starting lineup, that third year, we already know what happened after that. The sky just went up.
Yeah, he never looked back. You know, I remember watching his last game in LA when he dropped 60 points. And in the fourth quarter, like, that was just amazing. I mean, I was so fucking emotional that game. You know, not crying, but just, you know, because I knew that was his last game. I mean, it was just, and then he goes out like that. It was just crazy, man. I mean, yeah, amazing.
Are you talking about the 60-point game against Utah?
Yeah.
I cried. I shed a tear too, bro.
Listen, bro.
I don't know what it was, but just watching him go out the way he went out.
Yeah.
Because I played basketball. I aspired to be where he was. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
I
absolutely, bro.
Dreams. And I'm a fan of the game. I love the game. So to watch the way he went out, understanding it was his last game, bro, I balled, bro.
Man, I was sad. Yeah.
I balled out.
It is crazy. Trey brought this to my attention. Trey brought this to my attention like last year. He was like, T Price, you know what's something? On the last year I did this stream, I think he was like, look at Kobe first points in his career. What was it? A free throw. Look at his last points of his career. What was it?
A free throw.
A free throw. Ain't that crazy? That's crazy, man.
Yeah. I told my family that day, don't bug me. Don't even look at me. Kobe's playing in his last game. Don't even come in my man cave. Don't come near me. Listen, if you cook, babe, put the food by the door. I'll grab it. Don't come near me.
Like soul food.
Bro, I was laser focused, man. It was just like, don't bug me. It was just, I had to watch him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I just had to just watch that game, man. It was crazy.
Yeah, man.
I remember the battles we had against the I just remember being out there the first 2 years when they won the first two, man. I was just like, man, these dudes is crazy. Yeah. I mean, going to them games, because I probably went to every game I went to my NBA life has always been a Laker game. Okay. It's always been Kobe or Shaq. And then y'all remember when I had tickets last year to go to the game?
Blazers and the Lakers.
Yeah, right? I did not want to go. Yeah, I didn't even want to go. I took my homeboy, like, go and take your kids to the game. He was like, T Price, you good? I was like, I can't go, bro. He was like, why? I was like, Kobe ain't gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? I'm just used to seeing Kobe and Shaq. And then that's when he died too. I was like, man, I can't go to that game, man. Even though Porter did it, end up beating them that night or whatever, ended up being a great game and everything. But his kids said, man, that was the best thing anybody done for him. I was like, what you mean? I was like, what you mean? Me? He's like, yeah. You gave me tickets to the game to see the Lakers, man. We didn't see Kobe because Kobe was there, but at least we saw the Lakers. Because they love the Lakers because of Kobe Bryant. Yeah, man, it's just crazy, man. Man, man, like I said, man, there were so many games that I seen that man play. Man, there's just too many of them. It's just too many of them.
It's too many.
When I was in LA, them 2 years, I went to every home game. Every home game. Because where I was at, we used to get free tickets to go. Nice. And everything like that. So we used to go to, and they had to give us nice seats too. So we wasn't like all the way up at the top. We was just like right there. I remember seeing, and just another thing too, a Laker game is not the same when Kobe Bryant, when he retired and everything, even the time he came back. Just look at the games now. The stars don't come to the Lakers games like they used to, man. They just don't. They just don't. Because what that man right here on y'all screen, he meant a lot to that organization. And for this man to be the all-time Lakers leading scorer in their history.
Yeah, that's big. That's big. And also, too, fellas, you know.
And not be top 10 is mind-boggling.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Kobe Bryant knew what he was following. Like, he knew the history of the Lakers, meaning Kareem and Magic and what they did, right? And so he wanted to continue the tradition. That's why he says, hey, man, we don't celebrate Pacific Division titles. I mean, it's championship or we failed, period. And so for a young kid to come there and play his whole career in one city, in LA, and get 5 championships and be mentioned with Kareem and Magic, I mean, how can you say anything bad about that guy? You know what I'm saying? I mean, bro, at one point, Kobe Bryant was LA. I mean,
facts. He was.
Like, I mean, that was his city. Him and Shaq built the Staples Center. That's his arena. I mean, what are we talking about, man? Like, and the way people disregard him and put guys over him, like,
yeah, it's just
fucking Bleacher Report. Bleacher Report had this guy like at number 11 or 12 all time. I'm like,
and shout out to my boy Two Raw too, because every time he talks about Kobe Bryant and everything, shout out to Two Raw, man. They always run, and I looked at even when Ticket posts something about talk about the past or whatever, they always want to bring up Bleacher Report, like that's the criteria. Like right. Man, that ain't darn criteria, man.
Yeah, it's not.
It's not no criteria. You know? I told y'all what the media is supposed to do. I told you what the media is supposed to do yesterday.
You know, Bleacher Report wasn't even a real sports. It was started by like bloggers.
Right.
It was just some shit. It was just some online shit that they used to post shit from other people's websites. That's like other like sports websites, articles and stuff. They used to just take shit from there and they would just post it on Bleacher Report. And then they started, you know, getting financial backing and ads, you know, from other companies. So now they can hire their own journalists and stuff to write their stories. But Bleacher Report,
look how he just backed it down, Jamal Crawford. You too small, man. Try to reach, I'm gonna dunk that bitch.
Website when they first started, it was just something they were just stealing other websites' articles, and people would just go there to read them. So I never take Bleacher Report, and it's full of a bunch of trolls anyway.
Mm-hmm.
When you go on Bleacher Report, it's just full of trolls anyway.
Man, Kobe dunked on so many dudes, man. He dunked on all big men. He's like Mike, man. What Mike used to do, dunk on every big man. I remember Mutombo was talking shit. So you ain't never dunked on me. He was like, oh, yeah? He ended up dunking on Mutombo. He's like, dude. No.
Oh, yeah, he did. And then he got teed up. Yeah, then he got teed up. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. Waving that finger, man.
Phil Jackson jumped up. Like,
man, Kobe was, I know everybody. I know my twin brother was a big time Jordan fan and everything like that. So too, and I know but he used to tell me too, man. They can hate that man all you want to, man. Kobe was that dude, man. Kobe was that dude. He was, man. And I don't care. They always want to talk about expectations. That man exceeded expectations, man. Like exceed expectations because his finals record and everything else. I'm just gonna do this one more time for y'all because y'all know I got so much Kobe shit on here. Let me go to the first Kobe one right here. This right here, he's the main reason why players doing this right now. He was the first player to start doing that. That's why the NBA players now is doing that. And when he used to, and I used to like, what's that dude's name? He'd be like, Stu. Man, that was nice, boy. Kobe just had so many of them, man. And the late chick hurt when he did that behind the back and he dunked on from the when Robert Horry after a free throw, he went behind the back and dunked on that dude, man. That was shot. Hey, what was that dude's name, man? He was nice though too. I think he went to Virginia. I think his last name was Alexander. Who he dunked on. Oh. I know this is your favorite one right here, Moss. When it's playoff time.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite. That's my favorite right there. Job's not done. Job finished. All right then. Kobe,
I don't think
you
so.
Happy? You not happy? I don't think so.
Always mad.
You up 2-0. I don't care. Is job done? Job's not done. Job's not finished. I don't think so.
Always
look at him. Look, bro. Offended by the question. Listen. Kobe was offended by the question. This is greatness, bro. That's pure greatness. Look at him.
This is my ultimate favorite right here. That's when Matt Barnes said, "This one made me respect that dude, man. Maybe want to go play for that dude, man."
Kobe said, "Anybody is fucking who can fuck with me can play with me." That's what Kobe told Matt on the phone. Yeah, come on, man. If you're that crazy to fuck with me, then yeah, come play with me. And run our test. Shit, for that matter.
Yeah, because remember, Ron Artest used to hate Kobe.
Oh yeah, they used to go at it.
Used to basically try to instigate fights with Kobe on the court. Kobe would go for it like, man, I'm just gonna cook your ass, nigga.
Yeah.
Stop talking all that shit. And then he ended up joining them. Like, you can't beat him. You're gonna have to join them eventually.
Yeah, they know what time it is, man. Yeah.
Hey, Darren Jackson Jr. This is what he was doing to your daddy. Well, he was trying to get that ball. Oh, you can't get it.
Yeah, they need to dunk on his daddy.
Yeah, I got that dunk on here. We dunked on his daddy. Yeah. I remember this game. I was at this game right here.
Christmas, him and Melo.
Oh man, when they lost, man, I was just like, oh man, my homeboy was from New York, so he was like, man, he says, I want to go to a Laker game. I was like, dude, you can't go to I was like, you like the Knicks? My other homies, like, you like the Knicks? I was like, dude, it doesn't matter. Let them ride with us, man. That was a good game, though.
Yeah.
Melo showed out that game.
Yeah, I remember him and Melo went at it. Yeah.
I used to like it when him and D Wade used to go at it. Even when LeBron when they created the big three, Kobe was still giving them niggas the business, man. Yep. I remember when Dwayne Wade busted broke his nose, and he had to put that mask on and shit, and then he had to see him the next
All-Star game. Yeah, All-Star game, and then next game, he came to LA. Yeah, Kobe torched him.
Kobe said, "I love it."
He said, and I just got done watching finally the Redeem Team and shit, man.
Documentary,
yeah. I just got done watching it on Netflix. Like I watched it, man, that had me in tears, bro. Like I was just like, because I just remember, man, look, if Kobe wasn't on that team, they would not won gold, man. Period.
Nope.
They would have not won gold. Period. They would not have won it.
To me, I didn't watch the documentary because I don't want to watch it because he's not there.
I get that. It's like me. I don't watch the when he got announced to the Hall of Fame. I don't watch that either because all them fake ass media members. Because honestly, people like Ahmad Rashad and rest in peace to Stuart Scott. That was one of the last Stuart Scott's ones when Kobe won it, right? Am I right, Maz? Because he died not too after that, right? I gotta look that up.
When he won what?
When Kobe and won, when they won the championship.
Okay, so Kobe's last chip was in 2010. I think Stuart Scott died like 2 or 3 years after that. He died after that.
He died in 2015.
Was it 15? Okay.
Yeah, 2015. Man,
but Stuart Scott loved Kobe though. Yeah, Stuart Scott was a big Kobe guy.
he's the only dude, and you notice Scott Van Pelt, he modeled his thing too, cause he do them lyrics and too like that, like every once in a while, like Stuart Scott too.
Mm-hmm.
It's cooler on the other side of the pillow, man. Stuart Scott has so many of them.
Oh
man, that's why we couldn't wait to watch Sports Center. Even Sports Center back in the day was hyped and shit like that.
Yeah, it was.
Cause them boys, they actually did their jobs. They wasn't. That's when it wasn't fans. The ESPN just went into another realm. They didn't start getting flunkies to sit there disrespecting Kobe Bryant. I remember when ESPN was giving that man his praises. Then I started seeing they hiring flunkies that disrespecting Kobe Bryant. I'm like, really? Especially when what's that dude, Ryan Hollins? Oh, Kobe. Oh, Jordan. He cannot hold. I'm like, LeBron shoes. Stupid. Shaq was like, are you crazy? Shaq was like, you know what?
What's he drinking? We're drinking,
right? Shaq was like,
can
I walk out the stage?
Ryan Hollins triple. He said, I'll pay you triple. Whatever they're paying you to say this, I'll pay
Ryan Hollins. I was like, yeah. That was crazy. Part was Matt Kellerman. I mean, when he said that I think Kawhi is better. When pressure comes, Kawhi was better than Kobe when it comes to pressure and shooting.
This is last shot of his career.
Max Kellerman?
Yeah, Max always say dumb takes. I remember when I was in LA, him and Marcus Wiley was on Sports Radio LA Clipper Nation, right?
Yeah. They're on 710 LA.
Yeah, they used to sit there disrespecting that man like, dude, how y'all living in LA disrespecting this man like this, man? Yeah. But they talk good about Shaq, and they used to just, even when Kobe had good games, they still used to talk shit. I'm like, man, that's why I knew that the hate was real, man.
Mm-hmm. He wasn't having that energy when Kobe came to that show. Kobe.
Oh no, man.
He came.
Even Skip Bayless, man. He ain't never went in there and talked to Skip and none of that. Kobe already knew how them dudes didn't like him and shit like that, man. They all talking about and then this is another thing I don't understand by y'all fanboys too and y'all fangirls. I've been seeing a lot of fangirls coming out the woodworks lately too, but they want to sit there and believe everything Stephen A. Smith will say. This man had never played a game of basketball in the league.
Right.
He still had the same haircut since he first got on TV. Turned his back on Allen Iverson. And then, man, I don't hold these dudes, man. I don't hold these dudes. Man.
They're like, he won trades. Man.
I don't know what happened. They just bumped me out. Where everybody go? You in there, Mom, still? I just don't get these people, man. Y'all can hate it or love it whatsoever, but this man right here was basketball, man. And the time he came into, the time he came out, I don't care about the MVPs, because we already know this man should have way more MVPs than he's supposed to have. You know what I'm saying? So y'all can say whatever y'all want to say, man, but we are people that really seen this man play. And his peers, not the fake peers that be on TV and everything like that. Y'all can't disrespect that guy, man. Y'all can disrespect that man all y'all want to, man. One thing I don't understand about y'all fans is that y'all ain't never seen the man play. Most of y'all seen this player play, and when the man was like 2012 or somewhere in there or whatever, hey. You gotta respect this, man. You gotta respect that man's career. He's in my top 5. Period. I don't care about the MVPs, because we already know the man should have way more than that. We already know this man should have more than that. So
yeah, I don't know what happened, bro.
I don't know. They kicked me out. Yeah,
I looked up and it said something was. You talking about Stephen A. Smith, and then I looked up and my phone said something went wrong.
Yeah, everybody got kicked out, man. They even kicked me out too. Cause this is what happened. I'm telling y'all, man. They kicked me out too. I was like, man, where everybody go? I remember this dumb right here, boy. Man, that pro Kobe was, man, y'all don't understand. There was two different Kobe's, man. That
I
young
used to call
Kobe.
him Kobe.
Yep. Because that haircut back in the day, that fro, we used to call it, used to call a bob. We used to call a bob. My homies used to have one all the time and stuff like that. Because, yeah, man.
I had one.
Kobe was, I had one too. Actually, I got a little mini one right now.
Okay.
I know when I go back, yeah, I'm throwing my shit out, but I know when I go back down south, it's gonna be cut off because it's gonna be too hot for me to eat that shit.
I cut mine in 98. I had mine from like 95 to about 98. And that's when I cut mine. I grew it out when I moved to Texas.
Oh, this is his right here. Yeah, that's Alexander. Yeah, he went to what's that dude's name? He was nice too, man.
Oh, Corey Alexander?
Yeah.
Went to,
I think he went to Virginia, right? Was it Virginia? Yeah, because he was nice. He was. That's when Chick Hearn, rest in peace, Chick Hearn. Kobe behind the back. Oh! Man, Chick Hearn, boy, man, rest in peace, man. It's, man, on that Lakers radio, man, when that was just from the Magic Johnson days to the Shaq and Kobe era, man, that man was LA. It feels so weird. You hear Lakers radio, you don't hear that man's voice no more. You know, rest in peace. But it's crazy, man. I like this one right here. Andrew Wiggins, hand down, man down. That's when he first got in the league.
Yeah, I think that was Kobe's last year was Andrew Wiggins' rookie year. I think it was his rookie year.
He had to get a taste of that.
Kobe retired, 2016?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was his rookie year, yeah.
Kobe gave it to everybody. Jim Jackson was nice too, man. But you know, injuries, man. Jim Jackson was so nice, man. When he was with the Mavericks, it was Jim Jackson, Jason Kidd, and who else it was? And Jamal Maxwell, right? All three of them played together, right?
Dallas, yeah.
Man, yeah. I remember the old school.
J's,
yeah, the Triple J's, yeah. Paul Gasol was the best, was a good counterpart because Bynum just, man, ever since Bynum left, you can just tell, man, the players that eventually left the Lakers that was on that championship team, when they were elsewhere other than Gasol, they just fell off, man.
I think Bynum, his knee just never was the same after he injured his knee, bro. Like he had those couple good years when they won them championships. He was able to stay stable, and he came back after 2008. But like, yeah, after 2010 when they won against Boston, it was like he was not the same after that. Like his knee was never the same. Bro.
And shout out to Bobby Sewell, man. Bobby Sewell was another bad white boy too, man. With the Florida State too, man. Hey, I was at this game when he did this shit. I was like, oh shit, man. I got so many, man. Me and my boy were just talking about that last night, man. He was just like, man, you remember all the Laker games we used to go through in the 2000s? I was like, yeah, man. Like we went through a lot because that what reminded me. Because right after we did our stream, the second one that I did yesterday, he hit me up, man. Shout out to my boy, man, too, man. Because I know all my homies are like my friends. I know everybody busy and stuff, got families and stuff like that, man. But I'm glad he hit me up last night, man. He said, man, don't be doing no crying tomorrow, man. You know tomorrow's Kobe Bryant Day. I was like, man, you know, you talking about me, man. You know, you be the first one crying, man. Because he's like, man, I know, man, because it just bring back memories, man. We used to go, man. Because that was my brother's class, 96. I graduated in 97. Because when I was in Germany, yeah, we are twins. I know I wasn't dumb or anything like that, but when I was in Germany, you know, my parents, they held me back. And then when I came to the States, they were supposed to put me in my right grade, and they never did do that. They said it was going to do it in middle school. They didn't do it. I still could have graduated 96 if I wanted to, but I was like, nah, I'll just graduate that. So that's why another reason why a lot of people thought my brother was older than me too, because he was in one grade higher than me. But in the States, they never put me in my right grade. And then at the same time, when I was young back then, I tortured Jump City High School though. I was doing a lot of dumb shit. I was still trying to find my way. I was. Everybody knew one thing too, bro. Everybody knew I could play though. They was like, man, T Price, man, you balling? Like, yeah. That's T Price, brother. I'm like, nah, man. I had to get a name for myself. That's why I didn't want to play basketball. I tell my brother that all the time. Like, that's the main reason I didn't play basketball, bro. Because everybody thought I wasn't better than you. You was the man. My brother was the man. Him and his homies was the man. I didn't want to be no second fiddler. That's why I went on and did something else in my life. That's why I went to John Corps, became a chef. You know what I mean? And travel the world cooking and doing shit like that.
Yeah, wow.
I remember he dumped on you, Pippen. I remember that. See, that was when, and that's another thing too. Like players like Barkley, and when they did team up, they did it later on in their careers. You know what I'm saying? They try to go out with a bang. But I thought their best chance was that year when he was in Phoenix. When they played the Bulls in the finals.
97 too, but they left Stockton alone at the top.
Oh yes, I forgot about Stockton. Yep.
97 Stockton. They had a chance. They was right there. It was what, game 6. That was game 6.
I know everybody talk about him.
They fell asleep on Stockton at the top of the key.
I know everybody talk about this right here. Well, he blew a 3-1 lead. Yeah, because he was trying to prove a point. He didn't want to. He tried to prove a point to Phil Jackson. You don't want me to score and everything like that. Okay. And this another thing too, y'all. The Lakers, I got to put some truth in this. The Lakers wasn't even supposed to be up 3-1. The Suns was a number 1 team in the West that year. They was a number 1 team.
When he was supposed to be up 3-1 that year.
The Lakers was the 8th seed. Yeah.
They were supposed to lose that series. The Phoenix Suns were a better team.
Phoenix Suns was a 10 times way better team than this team, man.
The problem with the Phoenix Suns is they don't play defense. That was always the problem with the Phoenix Suns. You know, they can have the best record in the league, but when the playoff time comes, if you can't play defense and get stopped, you're not going to win your series.
Shout out to Kwame Brown, man. A lot of people forget, man. He played in that series. Mm-hmm. He said the story better than anybody.
I want to ask Kwame Brown what actually happened. What happened to Kobe in that game 7, bro? Why was he on the bench pissed off? Because I remember that look on his face as he was sitting on the bench, like somebody say something to him? Because he stopped shooting the ball in the second half of the game.
I remember Phil Jackson say he needed to use his teammates more.
Yeah, I remember that too. I remember like before the game, Phil Jackson was saying that shit. And then like the second half came and Kobe Bryant did not shoot the ball one time.
Not
what
one
happened
time.
In that game 7, bro?
I think he got into it with Phil. That's why he didn't shoot. Yeah. Shout out to Kenyon Martin too. Because Kenyon Martin, man, he always give Kobe his flowers, man. He said Kobe was that dude. I just seen a recent interview by him.
My brother, shout out to Kenyon Martin. My brother, I got a story about to tell you from my little brother, man. They went to the junior year, after junior year high school, they had the Texas Blue Chips where like all the top players in Texas go to it was like around that before AAU really blew up. This is like 98, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
AAU was still it was big, but it wasn't what it is today.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And he said Kenyon Martin had came to the camp. It was a Texas Blue Chip camp. That's what it was. And he said Kenyon Martin came to, Kenyon Martin from Dallas. And he was like one of the top players to ever come out of that camp. So he came back and he was working out with everybody and he said the coaches did a drill where everybody had to try to dunk on Kenyon Martin.
Oh man. Now a lot of people forget Kenyon Martin was.
Hey, I asked my brother, y'all have videotape of that? Like, no, nobody was allowed to record it. Nobody was allowed to record anything other than the coaches.
Yeah, they didn't want no
He said
receipts.
Kenyon Martin was blocking everybody.
I believe it.
Everybody's dunk.
I believe it. Because Kenyon Martin had, man, I remember he was I never forget this. You remember when he got hurt in the tournament? If he would have never got hurt, Cincinnati.
Yeah.
I thought they was. Yeah, I thought they was going to win the championship too. It was just like that one team too.
Helicopter. What the guy they called helicopter? I can't remember his name.
I can't remember his name either, man.
The dude, that little guard who could jump out the gym and play for Cincinnati. I want to say there was a guard on that team that was from Killeen High School too. What was his name?
Marcus Sasser?
No,
Sasser. Not. I know you're talking about. Oh, I know exactly who you're talking about. Yeah, he did with the clean. Because oh my God, what's that dude's name? Now you know what? We just look up the roster.
Yeah.
What year you said it was?
That was it 98? Kenyon Martin, Cincinnati was 98, I believe.
Cincinnati. Okay. Cincinnati. What's the name of that college that you went to? Cincinnati?
Cincinnati, yeah, University of Cincinnati.
Okay. University. City of Cincinnati. Basketball, 1998.
It would have been 2000.
Yeah, it was 2000. I got it. I remember. It's loading up right now. They was 29-4 that year.
Yeah.
Here's the rosters right here. Okay. Thank you, Basketball Reference. Okay, it was Steve Logan, Kenneth Satterfield. That's who you talking about?
No,
him?
you going through the names?
Leonard Stokes.
Okay.
Emmanuel McElroy. Jamal Davis. Antoine Jones. B.J. Grove. Rod Flowers. Rodney Crawford. And Antoine Peake. I don't even see that was 2000. That's 2000, 2001. Let me go 99, 2000. I think that's when the one Kenyon Martin. There it is. Okay, here it is. Yeah, because I remember that team too. Okay, it was Kenyon Martin, Pete Michael, DeMar Johnson, Steve Logan, Kenneth Satterfield, Ryan Fletcher, Jermaine Tate, Leonard Stokes, B.J. Grove, Donald Little, David Dissinger, and Chris Taffinger. That was that team. That team right there was. This team, yeah, was 29-4.
Yeah.
And they ranked the final AP poll. They was 7. Man, I remember. Hey, you remember, man? What you call it, man? Bobby Huggins, man. He had some dudes, man. I remember he had that team at West Virginia. And that one player got hurt in the tournament.
Yep.
Man, he could have won.
What's the name?
But I can't forget, man. What's that dude's name?
Hey, I remember the 2005 West Virginia team that was up like by 20-something on Louisville. And then Francisco Garcia and them just went off in the second half.
Yeah, they was bonkers.
Came back and won in overtime.
Them boys went bonkers.
Yeah. Francisco Garcia and Taekwon D hitting threes in the second half.
Man, Kenyon Martin was that dude back in the day, bro. Like, that's why I love college games so much too, man. Because I grew up watching all the great ones, man. Played in college. Oh, I appreciate you, Samuel, for coming through, man. Salute to everybody that came through, man. I'm gonna be in here, man. I'm gonna be here for a little bit, man. I don't gotta work till late this afternoon, so we're gonna be here cooking for a while, man. Kobe just had so many moments, man. We can talk about this dude all darn day.
Right.
But it's just crazy to me. His record as a Laker is 836 wins and 510 losses.
That's amazing.
They first year, you know.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was gonna say that's why when we were talking about earlier when you said what's their record, win-loss record in games he scored 40 points. I was like, bro, it's already hard to beat the Lakers already. So I can't imagine them losing many games where Kobe scored 40 points. You know what I'm saying?
And look at the wins when he scored 50. I mean, right. they won majority of the games.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's already hard enough to beat the Lakers with a Kobe Bryant, Shaq team. So it's only hard. You can only imagine. They really lose too many games where he scored that many points because it was already hard enough to beat them already.
And it was a very tough era. You know, shout out to Baron Davis. BD was nasty too, man. Injury slowed him up, man. BD used to get down, boy.
Yep.
He had one of the great dunks that in the playoffs too when he dunked on Karolinko.
Yeah. Man. Stuff that went on Karolinko. And Karolinko wasn't no bum either. He wasn't no scrub.
Now Karolinko wasn't. Man, that dude, AK. That's what they call him, AK-40. They didn't call that dude AK-47, right? Y'all know what you did to Dwight. And I gotta kill this notion too, y'all. Because this is all y'all want to prop up LeBron. Talk about he didn't win with Kobe. You know why he didn't win with Kobe? I can tell you two reasons. Number one, when he came to the Lakers, Dwight had two badass shoulders. Both of his shoulders was fucked up. Not one, but both of them. And then number two, he didn't have that mindset to win. And then number three, Steve Nash. You start Steve Nash. Steve Nash wasn't Steve Nash. That was one of the final days of Steve Nash, man. So, hey, I'm just glad Dwight got him a ring because he deserved it. He deserved the ring. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. I mean,
he's definitely a Hall of Famer.
He had years. Oh yeah, Dwight Howard. I mean, I wouldn't put him as top 10 big man of all time, but he had years where he was dominant. I just think he didn't really work on his offensive game too much. I think he did kind of improve a little bit when he went to Houston.
Right.
But James Harden was just shooting shit so much that, you know. But I think Dwight Howard he never really improved his offensive game. He never really worked on his offensive game.
That's true. He didn't work on his weaknesses either, man. Yeah. Like you know, he left a lot out. But I'm just glad he got able to get him a champion. I'm like, dude, that's why I want like Melo and like Melo should be able to go out the way he's supposed to. G. Howard, this man was a 3-time Defensive Player of the Year. And Shaq beef with this dude is crazy because you just mad because he called himself Superman in the slam dunk contest. You wore a cape. I think that's where all that beef started, man. Now Shaq saying this man is not a Hall of Famer. I'm like, Shaq, he did more in Orlando than you did. Right. At least you got a win in the NBA Finals. Got one. Yep. And your team, you had Penny, you had Nick Anderson was never the same after he missed some free throws in game one. He never was the same player after that. Then you had 3D Dennis Scott, who was a McDonald's All-American, went to Georgia Tech. Then you had what's that dude, that left-handed dude, Jeff Turner. They had Jeff Turner on that team. Yep. Their boys had a squad. Horace Grant.
They did have a squad. They had the two forwards. Bo, and what was the other guy? They kind of looked similar.
I'm about to look up that team right now, Basketball Reference. Hold up.
Yeah.
Just to make sure.
If they didn't have names on their jersey, you would have thought they were the same players. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. crazy. As soon as we said something about Stephen A, that thing went blookie. He knocked us all out.
I know, right? That was weird, bro. We all got kicked out of the damn thing. Talking about punk butt Stephen A. And all I was gonna say is go look up the video. I'm pretty sure the video is still on YouTube. Because like dude, you talk all this crap about people, but you sucked at basketball. You were trash. Like you called Kwame a bum, but you were trash as a basketball player. Like you're really trash. Even to this day, your jump shot is ugly. I've seen the video of you and Van Martin where he made you shoot the he told you had to make a jump shot before he do an interview with you. You shooting the ball over the rim, over the backboard.
Oh, here's the roster right here. It was Nick Anderson, Darryl Armstrong, Anthony Avent, Anthony Bowie, Horace Grant.
Anthony Bowie, yeah, that's one of them. And there's
Horace Grant, Garrett Hammock, Penny, Shaq, Tree Rollins, Donna Royal, Dennis Scott, Brian Shaw, Brooks Thompson, Keith Tower, and Jeff Turner.
Yeah, Donald Royal and Anthony Bowie. Those are the guys I'm talking about. If they didn't have
Anthony Bowie play guard,
you would have thought they would have played.
Yeah. Anthony Bowie,
they look just like they look.
He went to Oklahoma.
Like
I remember watching him in college. Yeah, I remember watching Anthony Bowie in college. He went to Oklahoma.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, homeboy I went to middle school with went to Oklahoma. His name Eric Martin. Played ball against him in high school.
What's up?
Eric Martin.
What's up, Tyson?
Played for Oklahoma.
You said low management's getting ridiculous. We already know, man. But they say this era is so much better. You know, Tyson our age too, man. We already, man, dude.
Oh yeah, I'm familiar with Tyson. Tyson Garcia, salute, Tyson.
Yeah, man, we used to be in the comments and Ticket, man. Tyson, boy, I just miss them days, man. I just wish Ticket just do a compilation of all the bubble ones. I remember when Ticket busted his TV, broke his damn TV and shit because the Clippers lost in the bubble. And then it just went dead for a while. Everybody was like, "Where's Ticket at? Where's Ticket at?" And then finally Ticket came back.
Doc Rivers is the reason they lost that to the Denver Nuggets.
Yeah.
Because overusing Kawhi Leonard. They were out of gas in the fourth quarter. That boy was tired. He wasn't using his bench. Like that's Doc Rivers. Doc Rivers, his issue is personnel. He don't know how to use his personnel properly. He overuses his starters, bro.
Y'all say it's a copycat league, but everybody copied the Kobe thing and throwing the jersey, flexing on the jersey. He started that shit. Now you see players in this league, what they do, the same thing Kobe did. But y'all don't be sitting there saying we copycatting Kobe. Because you got to admire somebody. You got to model your life or somebody behind somebody. That's how I understand how the media play the games. But anyway, that's what they're going to do. They're going to sit there and tell me this man wasn't great. Nah, man. And this man not top 5, top 10, whatever. Y'all tripping. For real. You can't erase history. Especially people that know it and seen it. Yeah, I remember when he started doing that, when he got hot. Now, I remember when he hit them 12 3-pointers. He had the 3-point record and shit. Talking about for a guy that they say this man can't shoot the three. That man, and he did it against Seattle, I think, right? If I ain't mistaken.
Yeah, I think so. Seattle, yep.
Yeah, that boy was on fire. That boy hit 12 threes. I was like, what? Like Kobe is in that zone, bro. Like, and this is one thing about Kobe that I love. This is what all the great ones did. They didn't take nights off. They played great every fucking night. Every night. You had to bring it.
Mm-hmm.
See, the younger days, you remember how the Lakers used to lose? You'd be like, man, what they doing losing that like that to a team like that? We used to hold them teams accountable for that, man.
Right. games.
Even Kobe LeBron had some good battles when it was him in Cleveland. When he was at Cleveland and Kobe, yeah, I think at that time, I think he was just like one game up on him. He got all the wins when he went to Miami and joined and D Wade with the big three. I remember that time when they was getting blown out and Kobe was still out there talking shit. And I remember Jeff Van Gundy was like, I would love to hear what Kobe's saying to LeBron right now. Because I would want to hear what he want to say. Even though he's getting his behind kicked, I wonder what he's saying to him right now. He probably saying, man, yeah, you still ain't shit. But Kobe always did respect him, but I just felt like he don't respect Kobe like everybody else did, though. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, especially after he retired, he became, he really became close with a lot of guys. Or you really want to think about it with the Redeem team. That's when everybody really got to know each other.
Yeah.
Kobe's not gonna during the season. Ain't no friend. We're not friends. I dap you up, tell you good luck after the game, but during the game, I'm coming to kill.
Kill, nigga, kill. We used to say back in the day, kill, nigga, kill. And this is amazing right here, just as it's all in its own right here. How many points and how many appearances he did in number 8 and 24. That's just crazy. Mm-hmm. And just think about it. I don't do hypotheticals because we don't do that hypothetical. I don't get into that hypothetical stuff because we live in a fan world now. They let you do hypotheticals. Put Jordan and all this. Like, dude, no, y'all just can't do that, man. Y'all got to stop doing it to yourselves. Because them players in the past will totally mercify these dudes. You think Team Olajuwon, Patrick Ewing, name some more centers back in the day. That was good. David Robinson.
Torture you boys in this.
They would torture these dudes in this era. And another thing too, the fans would get their money's worth too, because them players back then, they played majority of the games of the season. They didn't take nights off. They played through injuries and all that shit. Y'all can blame that low management shit on the one from the San Antonio Spurs. Popovich, he's a good coach, one of the greatest coaches, but he the one that started that low management team shit, and everybody else copied that.
Yep.
Everybody copied that shit.
Did start, but I can understand why, because think about the Spurs were making these playoff runs every year.
Yeah,
they was. They never won a battle. They were always making these playoff runs. Once they started getting older, you had to give them some rest.
Yeah, you had to.
Give them rest. So I can kind of understand that with Popovich. What I don't understand is these younger guys who don't really.
My music's too loud. My music is only on 3 or 4.
I don't know. It was kind of loud though.
I had it on 10. That's how I know they fucking with me, bro. Because I don't even have that shit on loud. Like I always have it on the same settings, like I always do. Okay. And hear everybody just fine. Now you don't hear nothing. Now go ahead.
Yeah. I was gonna say shit. But like with this current generation, you got young players taking 10 game load management games. Or a nagging injury that usually would take 1 or 2 games for you to heal up and come back. You taking a month off for that. Like, come on, man.
This is when I think when he started breaking down, because this is when he separated his shoulder and shit.
Yeah. Hold up. My brother was there in Memphis when he first injured his knee. My brother was at that game, bro.
Yeah, when he first injured, yeah. But that's one thing about him, man. That's one thing about the old school generation. And I know y'all new school generation, y'all ain't gonna understand it, man. But them dudes had an obligation, man.
Yep.
I remember even fans used to go everywhere just to see their favorite player. And guess what? And their favorite player always played. No matter who they are, they was there. They was there playing in action.
especially road games, because Kobe he had the Jordan mentality. He understood that there may be a fan who this was the first time ever coming to an NBA game and they get to see me play live. I got to play. If I could get up and walk out on that court, it don't matter what injury I'm dealing with. If I can get up and walk and play, and my body says it can play, I'm gonna play. You're not gonna make me sit down. I can't do
This
it.
is one of my favorite ones. He was like, Mike, if I force you to go here, he's like, where you gonna go? Like, what are you gonna do, Mike? If I force you right here, what are you gonna do?
Mike was like, you still fell for the fake.
Yep.
You still fell
Mike
for the
said,
fake. So
he said, you still pay for the fake. Yeah, that's
still
what.
went for the
Hey,
fake.
it was always the great ones, man. Like in all-star games, you could see players like back then that I like the players that we grew up watching. They was always asking the OGs on the court on the all-star game, how you do this? Kobe wasn't the only one. Kobe wasn't the only one that did it, but Kobe probably was one of the main ones that really picked everybody's brain. He picked everybody's brain. Like,
Yep.
I just hear the stories how people like, Kobe, how you calling me? You know what time it is? And Kobe was like, hey, all right. Then they just give him the information and he ran off with it.
I know Paul Pierce wish he would have took Jordan up on his offer now. He looked back and see what Kobe got learned. Because Paul Pierce turned Mike down.
Yep, he did.
Mike reached out. I remember Mike reached out to Paul Pierce. It was like, yo, come work out with me. I'll teach you some things. And Paul was like, nah, I'm good. I heard the stories. I heard the stories about what you do. Like, nah, man. Like, come on. The OG is trying to give the next generation
some knowledge
so they can lead the league. Now, don't get it twisted. Paul Pierce, when it was still great.
Yeah, he was.
But just imagine if he got that knowledge from Mike like Kobe did. Because even KG said it. I saw that KG interview. He said, man, Kobe had the cheat code, man. Phil had him on the phone talking to Mike every night. Kobe had the cheat code.
Man, shout out to KG, man. But
Hell
KG
yeah.
do keep it. KG, man. KG was keeping the bean, though, keeping the butt, man. That's what we do, man. Ain't.
Yeah, that shit had me cry. He's like, yeah, Kobe Phil would have Kobe on the phone with Mike every night. So shit. You can't do nothing about that. Once he got all that, once he soaked up all that shit, it was over for the rest of us.
Sure the hell was.
Yeah, man. This is good. This is good that you did. I like this, man, bro. Just giving the man his props. Because I know other.
What's up, Ron Town? I know Ron Town, man. Ron Town, you know you could come up in there, man. It's Kobe Day, man. We gotta talk about we gotta talk about our guy, man. The one that like to disrespect and all this other stuff, you know what I'm saying? Yep. And it was crazy, Ron Town. We were just in here talking, Ron Town. We said something about Stephen A, man. They knocked us all off my shit. I still can't believe that shit, bro. Like, I'm gonna drop the link, man. I don't know, it's too far up, but you definitely could come on in, man. A real OG, man. Yep. A real knowledge of the game, man. Hey, was you on here when he was talking about his cousin? No, his cousin used to play for Syracuse.
Who was that?
I think it was Gerald Wallace. Is his cousin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think that's him. Yeah, because
John Wallace. You mean John Wallace?
I mean John Wallace. You know, I get him and Gerald Wallace confused getting the last name Wallace.
The name Wallace.
The other Wallace with the Alabama, right?
With Alabama, yeah. Gerald Wallace with the Alabama. Yep.
Yeah. And that dude, when he first came in the league,
dude, too, bro. I thought
he was
John
nice.
Wallace,
yeah,
I felt John Wallace had a game for the league, but I don't know what happened. Was it just him going to the Knicks that didn't work out, or what? Because I thought he had a game for the NBA. He could do it all. He had a jump shot. He had a mid-range game.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I rock with John Wallace. Hell yeah. They just couldn't. Yeah, they got to Kentucky. He gave it his all though. They just couldn't finish the job. Kentucky was a little bit too much.
It was just crazy, man. Yeah, even they played New Jersey, man. Kobe was just. Shaq was getting his though. That's how you know this man wasn't selfish, man. This man wasn't selfish. If this man was so-called selfish, he wouldn't. He would try to get the Finals MVP. Kobe was all about winning that bitch.
Yep.
Another false narrative.
Because I actually thought Indiana was going to beat LA in that series, especially after Shaq fouled out in Game 4. I mean, I know they were up 2-1. And Shaq fouled out in that. I think it was Game 4. Kobe's like, "I got it. Don't worry about it. I got it." He did the little mic thing, like, "Just calm down." He's like, "Calm down, Phil. I got this, bro."
And shout out to
pass the ball.
Shout out to the homie though, man. My boy, one of my boys, homie, man, Sharif Abdul Rahim. That dude was nice too.
Yeah, Sharif Abdul Rahim was nice.
Sharif was, oh my man, you should, man. My cousin used to tell me stories of how the games was in Atlanta when he was playing. He was fucking crazy. Look at this picture: Jermaine O'Neal, Kerry Kittles. That's a Marky Walker at the bottom.
Yep.
Antoine Walker, Marbury. Ain't that Wallace right there? Matter of fact, that's standing in front of him.
Hold on, let me see.
Ain't that John Wallace? Yeah, that's the Knick uniform. Yep, that's him right there.
Standing in front of who?
Antoine Walker.
Yeah, that's John Wallace. Yep.
And then you had Steve Nash, Jermaine
O'Neal, Sharif,
Marcus Camby, and you know Ray. Ooh, that Ray.
Yeah, I think Allen Iverson was missing. In that picture.
Yep, but you see how serious Ray looked right there, and look how Ray and Kobe was looking.
That's Jesus
Shuttlesworth. A lot of people forget how good Ray was,
man.
Y'all just thought Ray was just a catch and shoot, man. Y'all dudes don't know nothing. Go watch it when he was in Milwaukee. That dude used to, I remember he dunked on the Magic. He dunked on T-Mac. You remember that? And he hung on the rim and shit?
Yep. Matter of fact,
he's a coach now. He's a coach now.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
Ray Allen, when he was in college, I'm telling you, when I seen him,
and him and Iverson going out at Georgetown.
I had a jump shot, but then I saw Ray Allen's jump shot, and I was like, you know what? I'm about to.
What's up, fellas?
Beautiful shot. I'm about to.
Hey, I got your kinfo. I got your cousin right here, man. I knew that was your cousin right here, man. Look at the picture. Look at the screen.
That was crazy. You know what drove that nigga crazy, bro? That motherfucker won the NCAA Outstanding Player Final Four player when they lost to Shannon Anderson and them and all that. And that motherfucker went crazy when Kobe got drafted before him. I think Cuzzo got drafted like at 16 or 18. Kobe got drafted at 13.
Yep.
Yeah, Kobe's at 13, yeah.
Yep.
And if I'm not mistaken, Cuzzo was up for Player of the Year in college that year.
Yeah, he was a monster, bro. Like that, like your cousin was a monster. I remember watching him, man. Like, cause we did a stream yesterday. We were just talking about college basketball. We was that UConn and the Xavier game was good. Xavier got the win. That's why I watch college basketball, man. Cause these boys got these boys putting in that work, man. Just to get to that next level, man. But give me some of your favorite Kobe stories, cause you know. We got to keep Kobe name alive around here. You know, they like to erase this man from history and shit.
Man, damn, there's so many of them.
Take your time, bro. We got time.
Yo, I ain't gonna front. It was 1998. Was that the first year he went to the All-Star game?
Yep.
97, 98. Yep. The second year.
Swear to God, I was in jail. I had to beat the brakes off a Puerto Rican fucking around talking about Kobe, yo. Oh, he a bum. He just want to be like Michael Jordan. Bro, we end up tearing the pit up that day.
Hey, you know what? I'm glad you said that too, because you gave me a story that I just thought about. I was in prison and this was when after when they won that three-peat. I was there for the first two. And this youngster start coming in there was just talking. He was from Ohio too, and he was just like, man, this dude named LeBron, he's gonna fuck up Kobe when you get to the league. And we looked at that dude was like, this old school dude, man. He's like, man, what'd you just say? He said, you heard me, LeBron James. We said, we know who LeBron James is, but LeBron James and Kobe Bryant are two different players. Like, how are you going to sit there compare a person like that? They play two different positions. He said, watch what I tell you, man. And he's got real disrespectful with the OG, man. So the OG said, man, you right, man. He said, you want to play some dominoes? And they said, nah, let's play some spades. He said, we're going to get on the knees, you know.
Right.
Got on the knees and said, you win, you get to be able to sit up. If not, you got to be on your knees. Man, that Dunster was on his knees the whole night, man. That dude couldn't feel his legs. Man. He said, you're going to learn how to respect Kobe Bryant today.
That's a fact, bro.
He didn't have to put hands on him. He was like, you got to be humble, man. And shout out to my G, the dude I'm talking about, man. He about to get out in like 3 weeks. Shout out to my OG, man. That man been in there since. No, he was in there since.
AT Price, I'm gonna bounce out real quick, get something to eat, man. But I'm still listening. I'll be right back in there.
All right, bro. Yeah. I want to take a break too, man. I'm gonna lie. Hey, Ron, Tom, it's on you, man. I'll be back in about 10 minutes, man. It's your flow, man. You know how we get down, man. We just talk about greatness, man.
Listen, man. Like what kill me is dudes like Mars and them may never even get a chance to witness that greatness, but yet they think they qualified to talk about it.
That would be killing me too. That would really fucks me up. I'm like, dude, you ain't never seen this man play. Oh, I've seen the man play. Oh, you seen the downside of his career after the Achilles and all that. Hey, Ron, this is one of my memories, man, that what really got me heated when I first got on YouTube and shit. And when Kobe tore his Achilles, man, these fanboys of LeBron or whoever, man, they was just like, he ain't better than LeBron. Like, dude, y'all so disrespectful, bro.
Man, that's like, ask him, well, if they man so great, why he ain't come meet our man in the finals in 2010? My man held up his end to the bargain. He got there. Nike had all the LeBron puppets.
Mm-hmm.
LeBron.
And not only that, this is what they do. They'll flip it like they'll flip it like this. Well, LeBron was waiting on him in 2011. He got beat by Dirt. Yes, he did get beat by Dirt. But Kobe,
so did LeBron.
Look at that whole team. Like look at that team that year. I never forget that. That was an injury riddled season in 2010, 2011, man.
And do you know like a lot of people don't know, and I got this on some inside information. That team was imploding for the simple fact.
Was.
People don't even realize. Do they remember when Shannon Brown slept with Paul Gasol girl?
A lot of people don't remember that.
And that's what made Paul Gasol check out. Remember when Phil Jackson was poking him in the chest saying he was soft? All that was right around the time Shannon Brown smashed his girl. They was having internal. And if you remember, Andrew Bynum was like, ain't nothing going to be right till we fix the locker room.
Right.
That was because Shannon Brown, that smashed Paul Gasol girl. He did the bozo shit and fractured the team. Said, damn, Shannon, you could have had any girl you wanted. What made you want your teammate girl?
Yeah, that's crazy, man. I knew about that too.
And
not only that, and the injuries. They had a lot of that was an injury riddled season. Kobe had so much shit going on with him that year. But he was still out there giving it up. Yeah, you know, he was. That's one thing. That's what I always respect about Kobe, man. This man was hurt no matter what. This man tore his Achilles. He still tried to get back on the court. Gary Vee was like, "You ain't going on the court, Kobe. Can you snap it back in place, Kobe?"
Bro, listen, my dude. Listen, my uncle popped both his Achilles. My right hand man popped his Achilles, bro. The way I heard my man yell when he popped his Achilles, and he was walking, bro. He was walking, he popped his. Man, the scream that man let out, Ain't no way in the world I'm shooting 2 free throws after that. Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
No way in the world.
Shout out to Gary Vitti though, man. Cause Byron Scott been having some good interviews lately, man. I like
Swear
that
to
one he
God.
did with Gary Vitti. I like when he did about Gary Vitti. Cause look, let's just keep it real. The Lakers ain't never gonna have a good trainer ever in their history other than Gary
Not like
Vitti.
Edie. I don't think the NBA gonna see one like Edie.
Never. He was the standard.
I swear to God. I don't think the NBA gonna see one like Gary Vee. He was special, yo.
He had them boys ready to go.
He definitely did. That's crazy. There's so much stuff you could say, my dude. Like, they don't know what greatness is.
Yeah, they don't. They just want to disrespect. Talking about he don't have these MVPs. Shaq, Kerry, Kobe. Like, dude, this is crazy. This is this is his record. His career record with the Lakers. He is 836 wins and 510 losses in his career. Now let me show you something else. When Kobe scores, when he scored 40 points, when he scored 50 points in his game, the Lakers are 18-7. And then the games that he scored, 51. Look at this field goal percentage. So y'all say this dude is inefficient. Y'all need to stop talking to me. Check this out. And these are all wins. This is all his 50 games. He against the Golden State Warriors. This is the one that they lost. He scored 51 points, 7 rebounds, 8 assists, 2 steals, 1 block. He did have 8 turnovers. He was 18 out of 35, 51.4%. He was 2 of 7 for 3, but he made all 13 of his free throws. He had 4 fouls. The next time it was the Memphis Grizzlies. They won that game. He scored 56 points in 34 minutes, 5 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 steal.
Yep.
21 out of 34, 61.8%. He was 3 of 6 from 3, and he was 11 of 12 from the line. That's one thing about Kobe. Kobe didn't miss no free throws, man.
Bro, do you know? Bro, he popped his Achilles and went and hit 2 free throws.
Yeah, it's just crazy. Basically, all the games that he scored 50, I'm just going to say his field goal percentage. He shot 61%, 53%, 50%, 51.7%. 58.1, 41.5. That's the lowest one I see on here, other than 43.2, 48.6, 60%, 57.6, 60.7, 73.1%, 44.7, 48.9, 59.0. Basically, majority of his games he scored 50. He was over 50%.
50%, yep.
And I see about 6 or 7 of them games that he shot under 50%. Man, y'all gotta start putting some respect on his name. And not only that, check this stat out. When he scored 40, Kobe Bryant is 82 and 40 with the Lakers when scoring 40 points in his career.
That's crazy.
And then this is his average. He shot his percentage is all together. Averages 67.2%, minutes per game 42.8, points per game 45.1. These are all the games out of 100 and 122 of them. I'm serious, man. Like it's like, dude, he shoots 85% from the free throw line. He had over 741 rebounds, 512 assists, 214 steals, 74 blocks.
Bro, his mentality make him better than LeBron. Just his mentality alone, bro.
That's why I understand this disrespect. I ain't trying to shit on LeBron, but hey, it is just facts over feelings over here, man. But hey, man, LeBron ain't doing it. And then the ESPN just be pissing me off because when they won the last, I call them LA Clutch, by the way. So I don't call them the Lakers, man. They don't be deserved to call by the Lakers because that's not Lakers standards, man. The shit that shit go on over there, man. I don't respect that shit. And I told niggas on YouTube about that shit. I was like, man, then everybody gonna tell me, man, you ain't no true Laker. Excuse me? Everything in my whole room in here is Laker. I got Magic, got Kobe, got Even I even got a picture of the 1969-70 team. And you know, I met a lot of people here that moved in this area
Right.
where I live in Oregon. Man, they
Mm-hmm.
be giving me so much memorabilia of the Lakers, man. It's just crazy, bro. I ain't went through that shit, man. I seen some of them, man.
I tell you what,
Autographs,
bro.
Norm Nixon, and I
This
remember
how
they traded Norm Nixon for Byron Scott and shit, man. I was like,
this how you this how you find out if a nigga a true Laker fan. Ask a nigga if he know who Sedell 3 is.
Hey, Sedell 3 was nice though.
Swear to
He
God,
was
Sedell
nice.
was nice.
Sedell 3. Hey, I remember the Lake Show. I remember and this is another thing. They always say that Kobe. I'm gonna keep drilling into y'all forehead. They said Kobe wasn't good enough to play. Excuse me? Kobe was the best player in his class, bar none.
They must not have heard Eddie Jones when he said he could have came in and started from day one.
And then they didn't hear the story how they used to let him go to Philly. He used to
And
play
kill
against
Temple.
the Sixers and let them play against Philadelphia. When Philadelphia he was in high school his senior year. He was going against NBA players and the Sixers and still giving them niggas the business. So you gonna tell me this man didn't? Del Harris stunted that man growth for them years, man.
Yeah, well, you know, everybody knew Del Harris was old school, man. He believed he had
And
to
he
work.
coached his dad too, so I didn't know he had a personal thing against his dad or something because I don't know.
When he played for the Clippers, that's what they said. But anybody know Del Harris? Like, he's an old school coach. He the type of dude a freshman got to sit the bench 2 years behind a senior or a sophomore.
Knowing that the dude is better than this junior and the sophomore.
He was just old school, man. And people forget, man, kids wasn't breaking into the NBA back then like that. You had Kevin Garnett go the year before. And he wasn't even getting the burn like he wanted.
Moses Malone was the very first person, right? Am I correct?
If I'm not mistaken,
Came out of high school.
That was hugely successful.
And was successful, right? Moses, man, he was nice too, man.
When you hear people talk about all-time greats, that make me mad too. They don't even mention Dr. J and Moses, man. I'm like, these silly ass dudes.
I don't understand that either, man. Like, for the life of me, I don't.
Y'all talk about y'all students of the game, and I ain't never heard one of y'all mention Dr. J. Get out of here, bro. Burn it up.
I always mention Dr. J.
Well, yeah, bro, you ain't no average. You do this, bro. Right. So I know you and your camp know who Dr. J was and what he stood for.
And even the ABA, man. The NBA stole that nigga from the ABA. Cause a lot of people, let me put y'all on some game too. Did y'all know the NBA stole a lot of shit? GA concept, the All-Star game. I remember the 3-point contest. A lot of people don't even know this too. Ron Tom. The best players used to play one-on-one against each other in the NBA. Knockout. It was a knockout, right? A lot of people don't even know that shit. But
they stole the whole ABA, bro.
Yep.
Denver Nuggets, Indiana Pacers, San Antonio Spurs, all them came from the ABA.
ABA, facts.
Talents like George Gervin and David Thompson, all them dudes was in the ABA, bro.
Iceman was nice. That finger roll, oh my lord, Jesus,
he was
that
a
man,
fucking killer, bro.
Man, that finger roll was just, man. I remember my favorite Dr. J moment when he dunked on Michael Cooper. Cooper tried to move his head. Too late, sir.
And he rocked the baby on his ass.
He rocked the baby on that nigga, man. Man, tell him, man. If you add his ABA and you add his NBA thing, other than Larry Joe Bird, he has a great case as well of being one of the best small forwards of all time. If they counted his ABA, I still count it.
I don't know why people, when they talk about greatest small forwards of all time, they don't mention Dr. J.
That's a shame that they don't. Yeah.
They goofies, bro. That let me know like, if I want to talk basketball with a nigga or not.
Yeah.
Niggas just goofies, man. They don't be knowing what they talking about. They just here to get us niggas our blood pressure up, bro.
Oh, Kareem Rush wore number 23. Shout out to Kareem Rush. Hey, shout out to the Rush brothers, period. Cause my brother played against the oldest one, Jerron Rush.
Jerron Rush.
Jerron went to UCLA. He was there with Baron Davis, but I'm gonna let him tell it. I ain't gonna go all in the man business though, man. But hey, I respected them boys, man, because they got one of y'all. I keep telling y'all want to see some documentaries. Look at the Rush Brothers documentary. Boy, them boys was nice. Kareem was nice too, though.
He was a shooter out of Missouri.
Yeah, lefty too was nice.
And Brandon Brandon turned out all right.
Yeah, Brandon was nice. I loved him when he was at Kansas, man. I loved him when he was at Kansas, man. He was just nice. All of them was nice.
Mario Chalmers?
Yeah, that's how. Yeah, they was on that. He was on that 08 championship team. Yeah, he was 21. Oh, he was 23 in Missouri. I'm thinking about Missouri. Missouri. No, Missouri. He was 21 in Missouri, I think, too. I gotta look it up. I know he was a big fan of Mike, though. Who then again back then, who wasn't a big fan of Mike? Everybody used to love Mike. Yeah, he wore 21. I see it now on Basketball Reference, man. Yeah, he wore 21.
Yeah, that's a fact. He wore 21, bro. No, I'm not saying that.
I just miss the old school Lakers like this one right here. Magic Johnson, Wesley Matthews Sr., AC Green. Everybody used to tease that dude. He was a virgin and all. I don't care, dude. You know how many dudes I know stood around being virgins and everything. But we're gonna get into that in another day, man. This Kobe guy today.
That's bad when the world consider virgins bad people. You feel me?
Because a lot of people don't know, man. That sex is a weapon, boy. And a lot of people
I don't understand how the hell he withstood that living in LA, bro. Like he stayed true to that.
Yeah, his faith, man. That man upstairs, man, kept him grounded, man. Hey, because I met a lot of women in my lifetime that was virgins and stuff like that. I waited a long time for everything. I ain't been with a lot of people in my lifetime because I was taught that you sleeping around with all these kind of women and stuff, you don't know, you pick up their spirits and all kinds of shit. That shit's really true, yeah.
You sound like my grandmother with that one. Keep them goddamn witches from around me, picking up their spirits.
Mm-hmm. Then you mess around. Meet a woman, you get her pregnant, and then not only that, get her pregnant. You just with a woman, then you just getting all kind of weird thoughts and stuff that you ain't never have. Why? Because you get in. A lot of people don't know, man. When you sleep with somebody, man, you become one. Yeah. Basically,
you give them their energy, and they give you theirs.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I had a homegirl tell me all the time, like, Terrence, I ain't had no bisexual thoughts or anything like that. And then I was just like, so who you sleeping with? She's like, Terrence, you sounding old. I'm like, girl, I don't understand why you say we old. We grew up around old school people, man. So I'm like, I don't know why. I was like, who the dude that you beat? And then find out the dude was bisexual. She found out. I was like, that's why you had these thoughts and stuff. This was way back in the day and shit. And hey, when I was in high school, I wasn't messing around with no chicks. Oh, hell no. Everybody that know me would know that. I couldn't do it. I was too busy to try to be on the basketball court. I always try to play ball, try to do something else. I wasn't out there. One thing them women in my family used to tell me was women always going to be there. Just get your life together. Focus what you got to do first in your life. It took me a long time to do that. Now I could go out there and get any woman that I want. But I guarantee them. And the woman I got now, I'm blessed because she's just like me. She believes in the same thing I do. You gotta find people that believe the same stuff that you do, like all the way. If not, it's not gonna balance out. I just remember, this is what got me with the Lakers right here with Wesley Matthews Sr. I remember when he missed that dunk, and Magic was mad as fuck at him too, man. Said next time you make that shit. This is my favorite moment too, right here. Not this one. Oh, wait a minute. Well, not that one. This one right here.
Oh,
I remember that. See, that's what happened. This is what basketball was, man. That's how I had homies just be like, "What are you doing?
What the fuck is you doing?"
Everybody hold everybody accountable, and they didn't fight. Of course, man. That's one thing about the basketball back then, man.
You know the funny part about it, people don't realize. People talk about That $1 million smile he had, people don't even know Magic was a straight killer, yo.
Was he though? Basically, his whole career, he was like Jordan. Basically, his career. Look at his years that he didn't make it.
I said he went to 9 finals in 12 years.
Basically, he was playing to go to the finals his whole career.
His whole career, bro. I said he's 5-4 in finals, but really he's supposed to be 7-2 because they lost 2 of the finals because of injury.
Facts.
He pulled his hamstring. Byron Scott pulled his shit.
Mm-hmm. That's how the Detroit Pistons won that first one.
I said Magic's supposed to be 7-2 in finals, bro.
That's a fact.
I said, and then y'all talk that shit. I said, bro, he had AIDS when he played Michael Jordan, bro.
Right. And this is another thing they like to say too about Mike too. Oh, they said Mike couldn't beat Bird used to bust his ass. And shout out to Ghost Town, but Ghost Town, this is what you be missing out. You don't tell everybody. Bird was year 6 when Mike was a rookie, and they already won championship. They already was a championship team. So what are you talking about?
Yeah,
of course he was gonna lose to a championship team. And then Mike was only the only motherfucker they had. And not only that, Mike did something that nobody I seen do yet either. Won Rookie of the Year and Defensive Player of the Year.
Mm-hmm.
As a rookie? Man, cut this shit out. This shit's crazy.
They were supposed to beat the shit out of Chicago. Chicago had nothing.
Exactly. They ain't had nothing.
But that's them basketball fans that don't know what the fuck they be talking about, bro.
And this is another thing I don't understand too, Ron Town. You got people that's older than us, and they see and they know and they seen everything, but they go with the status quo of today, like adapted to the times of right now. Not me. I'm still old school general.
Look at that.
I remember this bad, bro. Man, Magic was nice. And LeBron can't do that shit.
Hell nah. He's the greatest passer of the ball ever, bro.
Ever. I know Stockton passed him in assists. I like Stockton. Stockton was a dog. I ain't gonna lie. I proved a point the other day on Ticket Channel. This dude was telling me that these players, Chris Paul is better than Stockton. I'm like, dude, I don't know. Yes, everybody couldn't win. We didn't dog players back then that didn't win championships. We gave them their greatness. We gave them their props because we knew that everybody wasn't going to win. There's always going to be somebody better than you.
Just think about it, bro. You know how many great players did not end up with championships? Like, there could only be one at the end of the year. You know how many great players don't have championships? Like Charles Barkley, Patrick Ewing, you feel me? Karl Malone. These dudes are greatest of all time.
Greatest.
And
the mailman was nice. I ain't gonna lie. With Karl Malone getting that mid range, he was open. And this is another thing too about the old school players too, y'all. When them old school players they get in their spots when it was harder to score, it was automatic. Karl Malone didn't miss no jump shots. David Robinson,
yo, bro, it's like it's like playing that old nigga at the Y. When you see him walk up with his bag, son got the gray beard with the sharp edge up, and that nigga started dribbling the ball. Next thing you know, when that nigga shooting, he like, get it out the net, back down court, get it out the net. You're like, man, this motherfucker don't miss nothing.
I remember this part right here. He was telling George Farmar, man, this how you talking about carrying in your leadership and everything.
Look, he made him, Sasha Vujacic, Shannon Brown. He made all them dudes play at a higher level
against a team that they think nobody else would think they could supposed to beat. I don't care what nobody say. And we don't use injuries. I don't know use injuries for excuse like today's generation do. If Kobe Bryant had Bynum and Ariza, they would have beat the Boston Celtics the first time. He would have had 2-3 period.
Just like Mike. He'd have had 2-3
just like Mike.
Bro. And I think that's what he was really shooting for.
I think so too.
So he could say, ain't nothing Jordan did that I ain't do. Swear to God, bro.
I think so too. He came close to doing it, but we don't make excuses though. Now we live in the era now. We live in an era now that they do a what if healthy, they can win the title, huh? Either you're gonna get it done or not. Period. No excuses. No excuses, man. None. Back then, it was either you got the job done, or you're done. This I always tell people. I love Tim Duncan too. I think these two players here are the best in their generations, bar none.
Yeah, Kobe and Tim, hands down.
Man, Timmy was. I remember watching Timmy, and he went to Wake Forest,
Mm-hmm.
and his I remember the basketball his point guard was, I think his name was Tony Rutledge. He played with Allen Iverson in high school.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Timmy was that dude, bro. Hey, I believe this too. If Timmy, he sacrificed so much for his team. If Timmy would have went somewhere else, you would saw a different kind of Timmy. But even though
I would have liked to see him go to Orlando with Grant Hill and them that year they were supposed to go.
Oh yeah, that would have been nasty. Then they would have saw Timmy, boy. That nobody would think that he could just, and this is what they always like to say about Kobe and them. Oh, and Duncan and but they don't do the same excuse though. This is what they say. Oh, Kobe playing the triangle. He had Phil Jackson. So what? That was Tex Winter's offense, first of all.
That's going to show you. People talk about Phil Jackson and triangle. He didn't even make the triangle. It was Tex Winter's offense.
Tex Winters. It's right. It was Tex Winter's offense, man.
Phil Jackson was good at merging the great personalities together, man. That's it. That's all. Tex Winter designed that offense, bro. Period. Phil Jackson tell people that.
Yeah, he do. He honestly do. I just remember this. He said, Kobe. He's like, Mike, if you go here, where you gonna go? And Mike was like, you still went for the pump fake, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, Kobe was that dude, man. I was just sitting there watching all his greatest dunks that he did. Man, Kobe dunked on so many dudes, man. Big.
Hey, you'll remember the reverse windmill against Kevin Garnett and them against Minnesota?
I got it on here.
Jesus.
Hold up, I got it on here.
That was pain.
I got it on here. I remember that one against Golden State. I got that one right here. It's gonna come up pretty soon. Then I got Jamal Crawford too small. I'm gonna dunk that bitch. That was Eric Gordon right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, man, I remember he did this in Utah. That's when they start beating him. Yeah, that Fro Kobe was something else, man. And then 24 Kobe was I'm that complete player. Hey, then you can tell me.
Swear to God.
He hit some of the toughest shots, man, and getting teams back in the games and shit, but they're gonna try to tell me this dude is inefficient, man. Stop it. I ain't never seen these players play, man. I don't understand. I refuse to talk to somebody. I refuse to talk to somebody. You ain't never seen these players play, man. You don't have no opinion, man, over here. That shit don't matter to me.
Okay. Yeah, man. That's just dudes who ain't never been around. You know, the NBA blocked Kobe from that Colorado shit.
Oh yeah, you already know that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, they made the man go. They made the man go to the. This man was still playing great, and they still made this man go to court through that whole season. And then they sentenced the NBA Finals on purpose. They said his sentencing during the NBA Finals. I remember that. I remember when that shit. They was like, are they gonna sentence it after the NBA Finals or the next year or anything like that? Man, they did it during that year. I was like, yeah, they trying to get this dude up out of here.
Well, I just knew personally. I said, man, this man too smart to do the shit they said he did. I said that.
Next thing you know, LeBron came around right after that.
Yeah. Think about it, bro. That was their way of ushering. Kobe lost his Sprite deal, his McDonald's endorsements, all that shit. They gave all that shit to LeBron.
He played that one game in the NBA at that time.
Yeah. And then you got to remember, Kobe was always a black sheep of the NBA. He always went against David Stern.
Yeah, he always did. Yeah. You already know that. I know that too. Yeah, but a lot of people that wasn't living in don't even know.
He was trying to start his own league to rival the NBA and everything, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Because he still had a beef with the NBA for them trying to omit him out of NBA history. He took that shit to his grave with him, bro. He like, how the fuck y'all go from Jordan to LeBron and skip Kobe?
That's why I salute people like T-Mac. T-Mac, man, he said it best on the pivot. He was like, man, ESPN, you can see the anger in his face. He was like, man, they disrespectful as fuck, bro. over the beam, man. That's fucked up. He said they some very disrespectful ass motherfuckers. And they are.
Ooh. Hold on, T. Let me.
All right.
Grab my wife's glasses real quick. You got left them upstairs? Let me see, baby. One second, my dude.
Oh, you good? No, they ain't gonna do that, Ron. They ain't gonna do that, Nick G, man. They ain't gonna do that, man. The NBA is all about that money. They want that bread, man. They want
I don't
that
see
money.
them, mama. See if they wear it.
What's good? 3 stacks. Nick T, how you gonna tell me I'm not a real Laker fan, man? I'm a grown ass man. I know more about the Lakers than you do. Look at this whole room. I ain't gonna turn my camera on. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like motherfuckers seeing what the fuck I got. But you look in this room right now. You can't tell me I'm not a Laker fan. I don't root for them like that. I don't root for them like that.
I just checked both sides. The book bag was Magic. Did you leave them in the truck?
Got Kareem in here.
Or in the car?
Scott.
Took the car though.
I even got a picture of AC Green. Who else I see up in here? Norm Nixon when he played. I got a poster of Norm Nixon up in here. Kobe, Shaq. I even got the him and Gasol. I got Gasol jersey hanging up in here. Got Kobe jersey, Lamar Odom, Sasha Vujic, Jordan Farmar. Even when Dwight Powell. And my other favorite one. What's that dude? Here. Yeah, what's that dude's name, man? He went to Gonzaga. Turiaf. I got Turiaf jersey. I got all the man. That dude, I'm a Laker man. Everywhere I go, I got so much Laker stuff, man. Like everybody's like, man, what kind of? Everybody know. My boy already said, what kind of Laker thing you gonna wear? I'm gonna wear something I ain't never wore in a while. Like in years. I got so much Kobe stuff, man. It's crazy, man. Because Kobe was my generation. We were the same age. I love Magic too, but I don't wear Magic Johnson shit like I used to. Cause Magic be on that captain ass bullshit now, so I don't be fucking with him. But I still respect him as a Laker. I ain't got rid of that shit. I got so much Laker shit, man. My whole room is purple and gold.
Yo,
Laker everything over here. Period.
Good, baby. Okay. You can kiss. I'm gonna find my glasses. They got to be in the truck.
Look at everything over here, boy.
Be careful. I'll put some salt down.
It's snowing out there still?
Hell yeah. It's snowing in New York. Well, where I'm from in New York, Rochester.
Yeah, Rochester. I've been there before.
We just got some it's not really snowing. We just got some residual from when it was snowing yesterday. You know, it was that wet slushy shit. So that shit done turned into ice. My wife damn near cracked her goddamn head for walking out the house.
Yeah, that black ice ain't no joke.
Yo, and it's crazy, bro, because now being a homeowner now, it's like, yo, I got to stay on top of that shit because like a lot of people be coming by the crib, and if a bitch fall, we responsible. You feel me?
Yeah. You got to get. Yep.
This homeowner shit ain't what it's cracked up to be, my nigga. I'm just being honest, my boy. You got to do way more shit.
Yeah, you got to do a lot of maintenance and all kind of stuff.
Man. I was just telling her, like, you know how like I'm blessed to have a nice house. It ain't no mansion. You feel me, Price?
Mm-hmm. Right.
But man, I got 4 bedrooms, completed attic, completed basement, movie theater down in the basement. You feel me? I got a back deck, got a freshly built garage, got a privacy fence for my yard. So I'm all right. You feel me?
Right. As you should.
And I was just telling her because she wanna move again. Like she wanna sell this one and move to towards the suburbs type shit. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And I was just telling her, I said, okay, we're gonna do that. I said, this is what we're gonna start doing. I said, we're gonna put away $50 a week. Both of us. I said, we're gonna put away $50 a week. We're just gonna put that in the kitty and just forget about it. And she like, okay, and what's that for? I said, when we go to sell the house, I said that'll be our kitty for the fix up because the house is in nice shape. You feel me?
Right.
Like the kitchen, we just demoed the bathroom, got the bathroom redone. You feel me? The kitchen is all brand new. But I'm just saying, like, painting it over. You feel me on the inside?
Right.
What I'm saying, like little stuff, like when we take our pictures down, make sure you know what I mean? All that shit, just to make, to give it that effect.
Right.
All doorknobs and all that shit, all that little shit to be fixed. I said we already had the money to the side, where we could just go ahead and boom, boom, boom. You know what I mean? And like I said, we add value to our house. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We just got approved for a new roof. Dude, like, damn, ain't nothing even wrong with y'all roof. But guess what? Since y'all came up, I'm gonna do y'all shit anyway. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, this shit is crazy though, bro. But
I remember he first got in there. This dude, man, he first came in the league, man. Even in the 15 minutes he played, he still averaged a little points. He was going to score the basketball.
7 points a game. He scored 7 points a game his rookie year, like averaging like less than 12 minutes. You feel me? Like it was some games where he literally didn't play.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's just like, I don't know how you keep a talent like that off the court when you just see naturally what he got. It's just like, damn, he got to play, y'all. And then you got his peers who respected him to the point like, yeah, put the boy on the court. We trust him. Eddie Jones, like, nigga, I've been getting his work for years. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
I ain't just start getting his work. This boy Ben had this work.
Yeah, I remember this.
He got Jordan work dunked on him. Man. All,
Mike, I remember this one.
He had work, man. He had Sam Perkins, his old college teammate.
Teammate, right.
He said, come here, Sam. Remember that time you ain't give me no noodles in the dorm, bitch? Hey, yo, and you know the crazy part about it? People talk about Michael Jordan. I'm like, bro, he wasn't even the man on that team. James Worthy was the fucking man, bro.
James Worthy was that dude, yeah.
Yeah, Michael Jordan was the next hot recruit that they had got after recruiting James Worthy and Sam Perkins. I said, but bro, don't get it twisted. He hit the shot against my Hoyas. I said, but bro, that was James Worthy team, bro.
Yeah, that was Big Game James.
Hey, yo, I remember I was just talking to a dude, and we was talking about Golden State. And I said, man, Klay Thompson remind me of my man James Worthy. There it is. That's the dunk I'm talking about. Yeah, he hit Garnett with the ooh, ooh, ooh. And they talk about Kobe wasn't athletic. I said, who the fuck can do some shit like that? Start off on one side of the rim and windmill that bitch on the other side.
And not only that, when he dunked,
Vince Carter shit.
I got that other one too. When Robert Orr gave him from the free throw line and he went behind the back.
Mm-hmm.
There ain't no athleticism, man. They're gonna put some respect on this man's name. Over here, there's going to be, because I ain't got time to be got nobody that don't be. Even though we already know all the great ones in the league ain't gonna win no championship. Patrick Ewing was that dude.
Niggas don't even know. And like I tell you, bro, and that's how ironic it is. I'm like, bro, my cousin went to Syracuse, and I'm a Georgetown fan. Get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm liable to see my cousin at my Aunt Loretta house. Rest in peace, Auntie Loretta. I'm liable to see my cousin at Auntie Loretta house any given day. We might be sitting down playing poker at her house on Sunday, any given Sunday. And I'm a diehard. Shit, if I'm not mistaken, John might have been a fucking Georgetown fan. I don't know how the fuck Boeheim convinced him to come in the fucking Syracuse. He had just won Mr. New York. He had just won Mr. Basketball in New York State his senior year at Greece Athena. You feel me? So he was in high demand. You know what? I'm gonna ask Cuz. That's one thing I never asked. Next time I see that nigga, I'm gonna ask that nigga like, yo, Cuz, what made you pick Syracuse out of all them offers? You feel me? I just want to know, because I think that kind of hindered him. Like, because they play that 2-3 zone shit, so he never really played defense. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Like, people don't realize when he played in Toronto with Damon Stoudemire and Marcus Camby that year, those 2 years, that first year he led the league in points per minute. He was averaging 17. He led the league in points per minute. It's like he averaged 17 points, but was only playing like 26 minutes or some shit like that. He just couldn't guard up like they needed him to guard up.
Yeah, he gave Eddie that. You remember this? Remember this, Eddie?
Jab step.
I
Jab,
love
jab.
and I love Eddie Jones, man. Eddie Jones was one of my
Was,
favorite Temple players too. Him,
man,
Mark
he was.
Macon,
Listen,
and
I was one of the
Darren
dudes
McKee
who
was
kind of.
nice too.
Yeah, I was one of the dudes who kind of had a fit when we traded Eddie Jones for Glenn Rice, but then I became such a Glenn Rice fan. I was like, yo, I see why we did that. You feel me?
Oh,
Like,
Glenn Rice! Shout out to Glenn Rice because he was the main reason why I started liking Michigan. Because I remember when he was in the Final Four, and they couldn't beat Illinois or something like that, you know, and
him
then
and
they ended
Ramil
up beating them.
Robinson.
Yeah, him and Real Robinson, Sean Higgins.
Sean Higgins, like, yo, you see it. Hey, yo, bro, do you see how it is when we sit here and talk basketball, bro? You bring up
Yeah.
motherfucking Michigan, Glenn Rice, Michigan team, and I go to their starting point and go, oh, Ramil Robinson. You feel me?
Ramil was nice.
Ramil was niggas don't remember Ramil Robinson. Yo, Ramil was tough.
Ramil kind of remind me of Sherman Douglas a little bit. Sherman Douglas,
the general.
Sherman Douglas was nice. That's who Ramil Robinson. Them two had like the same pure point guard game. You know what I'm saying?
And think about it, bro. I had to see that nigga 3 times a year, twice in the regular season and once in the Big East tournament. That nigga Sherman Douglas, the general. You feel me? That Sherman motherfucker was nice. Yeah, Sherman was cold, bro. And I ain't gonna front, bro. That white boy Ronnie Cycli, he was cold too, bro.
Cycli was a beast. Cycli was a beast.
Nigga, him, Derek Coleman, bro. Think about that shit, bro. Them niggas had a real front court, a real NBA front court in college, bro. Derek, like, people don't understand him. Derek Coleman didn't get hurt. Derek Coleman might have been one of the greatest power forwards to ever live, yo.
That's true.
DC was a fucking problem. If that heart didn't go bad on him, ain't no telling where DC would have went.
And DC was nasty, could handle the ball, and man, DC was nice. That fadeaway. There's another dude. I'm gonna pay some more homage though. This is one player they don't talk about as much either back in the day. Put some respect on Terry Cummings' name too, because Terry Cummings was nice.
I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you who else. We were just talking about that kind of group of players, and I told nigga, I said, yo, y'all remember this nigga? I said, I think every team should have one of this nigga. They're like, who? I like, yo, Chris Gatlin. And
Chris Gatlin was nice.
Gatlin. I said, bro, Chris Gatlin. I said, bro, Chris Gatlin was the glue, bro. What do you mean? I'm like, Chris Gatlin was a hooper.
Yeah, he could play multiple divisions. He can, and he like today's era.
He would thrive.
He'll thrive because he can switch on everything. He switched on everything back then.
Swear to God, he
wanted Chris Gatlin to do, he did it, man. And I don't know, a lot of people think about Chris Gatlin when Sean Kemp dunked on him and he dapped on him, but shoot, Chris Gatlin was that dude.
The Rain Man would have dunked on anybody, bro. I'm more impressed at the fact that this nigga said, "Nah, I'm about to go catch the Rain Man shit." You feel me? Like, I'm just more impressed that son had enough heart to try to go catch the Rain Man shit, bro. Like, you don't go jump with Sean Kemp, boy.
Man, Sean Kemp, man, that dude was just, man, him and Gary Payton and Hershey Hawkins. He was another dude that was nice though too. A lot of people don't get put some.
Hershey was tough, yo. That little 6'3" motherfucker. Yo, you know who his game reminded me of? Who him had the similar game?
Sidney Moncrief too was nice too.
I'm that old Milwaukee Bucks team. Who had similar game? Like, their games kind of mirrored each other, but my man was a lot more stronger than Hershey Hawkins. He kind of reminded me of Vinnie Johnson. The way he came off that screen and them motherfuckers just pulled up, and that shit. But Vinny just had them broad ass, wide, strong shoulders. You feel me?
I used to bottle my game behind Vinnie Johnson.
Yeah,
I was short, so I used to love Magic Johnson and everything. Cause my dad and my brother was like, "Who you model your game?" I was like, "I ain't gonna be 6'9". I was like, "I ain't gonna catch my brother." My brother was always ridiculous more taller than me.
Wow.
I was a little shorty. I was just like, man, I was like, you know what? That's how I looked at Isaiah. I looked at Mark Price.
Swear to God, bro.
And that's another white boy don't give enough credit to. Kevin Johnson, KJ was nice too.
He was my.
I used to watch my games after them dudes.
He was my second favorite player in the league behind Magic Johnson, bro. Was Kevin Johnson, bro. Like, that boy from Phoenix, from Cal Berkeley. Number 7, listen, flat top Kev, you don't want no smoke with him. I still remember the dunk on Elijah on baseline left hand, bro. I still remember that shit, watching that shit in my man grandmother.
He looked at him like, get off me.
Swear to God, bro.
KJ was, I remember when KJ was at the Cavs. A lot of people say everybody act like Cleveland Cavaliers always had a team. They always had a team back in the day.
I love Kevin Johnson, bro. And I'm gonna tell you who else who gained my respect, but I respected his shit more because he was a college matchup nightmare for me too, bro. Swear to God, that bitch Mark Jackson, bro, coming out of St. John's. That nigga used to fuck us up, my nigga.
Man,
Mark Jackson used to fuck Reggie Johnson up like he used to fuck Charles Smith and them niggas up, bro, in college.
Man, Mark, you talking about showboating at the highest order?
Swear to God, he had a straight. He went to the perfect college because he had a straight up city game, bro. That's like, yo, I swear to God, up north, bro, like, swear to God, them city niggas hoop just like him. I mean, like, that's how a city, if a nigga want to know how niggas from New York City really hoop in the streets, watch Mark Jackson. Swear to God.
I love Marbury. Marbury was one of my favorite ones, too.
Starbury was the fucking, and the funny part, I was locked up with his cousin, Frank. We called the little nigga Nettie. But he was, it was Stefan and it was Zach. He was supposed to have been the one after Stefan little brother Zach. But Nettie got locked up. We was in shot camp together in 1998. We was in shot camp together and shit. Know what I mean? And when I tell you that this nigga had that Coney Island shit with him, bro, I swear to God.
Somebody else. I'm gonna go to New York though. This how I know I'm on my shit. My favorite one growing up was Rod Strickland.
Who? Come on, DePaul, bro. See, that was some more. See, come on, bro.
Rod Strickland. My boy Kenny Anderson, who went to Georgia Tech.
Georgia Tech, bro. You ain't gotta tell me about Kenny.
When he sat there and crossed Bobby Hurley over, I'll never forget. I never forget that. It was I don't know if it was that it was Big Monday. I don't know if it was Big Monday or Super Tuesday or whatever.
One of those college nights.
Yeah, man. When he crossed over and Dick Vitale almost lost it, man. He used to give Bobby Hurley the business. He gave Bobby, and Bobby Hurley was a good white boy too. I ain't gonna lie, that white boy was nice.
But Bobby was a product of talent he was surrounded by. You know what I mean? Like when you got niggas like Thomas Hill and Grant Hill and Christian Laettner, you feel me? Like he was alright though. Bobby was alright. I ain't gonna front. He had game. Bobby had game
to me. Yeah, anybody that come from the New York, man. Play them boys out there, man. Shoot, man. No, man. Hey, and my other favorite one was older though, or Pearl Monroe, man.
The Pearl,
man. The Pearl, man. That was my favorite, like old school, like back in the day, kind of like before my generation. Like how I ended up knowing about Earl the Pearl was my dad was like, I was talking to my uncles, because you know how we was with our generation. They always tell us, man. We was always taught that we respected everybody because we knew everybody was going to win. Everybody's not going to win the damn championship. Like everybody's not going to be able to get to higher heights and stuff like that. But just making it, man. I saw some old school games of Earl the Pearl. I'm like, Lord, that dude was nice. He was cold.
It's funny because, like,
and I can't forget about Walt Frazier.
Clyde Frazier.
Man, Walt Frazier was cold.
Sports, like that's my uncle in them era. Like sports, like with my grandmother. My grandmother was an all-state track runner. Like all her brothers played football, was great from Alabama and all that shit. That's why I got cousins who played in the league. You feel me? Like we just the athletic ass family. My grandmother's side, the cook gene. I gotta give it to him. Motherfuckers is athlete. And she mixed this shit with a motherfucker and a Seneca Indian, which is fearless. So now you got these athletic ass niggas who are fearless as fuck. You feel me? And if you look at my cousins and all that shit, and you see like their background and they hoops and they basketball, they football, you'd be like, yo, them motherfuckers was nice. You feel me? And I get where the dog come from, and I get where the athletic gene come from. You feel me? But bro, like I'm like you. I missed out. My brother got all the height. My brother like 6'3". You feel me? He got my dad height. You feel me? Like my brother,
my
like
dad was short. See, this is crazy. Like on my family side, my dad was short, and my mom's side was had the height. My grandfather was 6'9". I ain't me because he died before me and my brother was born. But
see,
I got a third generation cousin that he's 6'8". I'm like, God dang.
see, and
And
it'd be funny because when I go down south and I be seeing my cousins and shit, these niggas is like a bigger. Them niggas just like naturally, just like you know what I mean, like naturally. Like I never forget, I met my little cousin Dwayne. I swear to God, this motherfucker was in the ninth grade. He was going to the ninth grade, bro. This motherfucker was 6'2", 225, my nigga.
oh, here it is when he died on Corey Alexander.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Kobe had, man.
Hey yo, like
Kobe
that's
dunked
crazy.
on
Like
everybody.
I would like to get one of them niggas on the platform. They lucky. They lucky I ain't really had the time to set my platform up, T Price, because I promise you my shit gonna be like yours. Like we flaming niggas, man. Like, don't come in here talking no stupid shit. Swear to God, bro, you get booted 12. Jokic is a better player than fucking offensive player than Kobe. What the fuck is you talking about, my nigga? This nigga has the illest footwork of a guard ever, man. What the do you know work ethic? These niggas don't know how much this nigga worked on his game and perfected his game, man. That nigga Jason Williams told a story. He said, man, this nigga Kobe was in the gym before me and after me. He said, yo, we did our workouts. He said, man, I had to stop and watch him afterwards. He said, oh yeah, that night he went out, he gave us 40. You feel me? And he was like, yo, and I had to ask him. He like, it just bothered me. Like, yo, bro, why did you? He like, because I seen what you was working. I wanted to let you know I was willing to outwork you. And he said, yeah, and Jason Williams was like, it fucked me up. He said, it fucked me up. Like, damn, like, bro, you that petty? Like, yo, you know what I mean? And he like, yo, it just made me realize how serious this man took his craft. He like, because if you think about it, well, like, man, I'm a professional. I know what to do. Like, I work. I'm not one of them lazy dudes who took the off. See, so I put my work in. But just to think about the work I know I put in to know this motherfucker's outworking me, yo.
I remember just I was telling people earlier in the show, I was just like, I remember going to the Laker games in 2000. Kobe was out there for everybody else. This man be in full sweat, 3 hours, and the game starts in like 2 hours. You think Kobe played the game already?
Man,
that man, he been doing that. He been doing that ever since the beginning. When he had his chance, he did not relinquish that shit.
Listen, and it's crazy, right? Because motherfuckers say LeBron them came in 03. Okay, they went to the 08, so that's 5 years. So LeBron was in his prime, right? LeBron was in his prime with that 08 Redeem team. This nigga, look, they were so mad that we lost. They took the very best players out of the NBA. You feel me?
Yeah.
And put them niggas on the Olympic team. You feel me? That's true. When they put them niggas on the Olympic team, out of all the world's best players, them niggas was like, this nigga different. This nigga different. They like, yo, we coming down for breakfast. This nigga done already had a full workout, done weightlifted and did all that shit. Now about to go work back out with us. And that nigga Chris Bosh said, it made me realize, man, let me get my ass up 4 o'clock in the morning. You feel me? Yeah, let me be in the gym at 4 o'clock in the morning. Don't let me be getting up at 4 o'clock. Let me be in the gym at 4 o'clock.
That's why I love T-Mac. I love them old school players that played with him and stuff. Tell stories. I remember that story he took Kobe when he was out there in California with him. He said, man, we're going to practice in the morning. He said, what time? He told him, he was like, this is what we're going to do. He just looked at Kobe, was like, for real? He was like, yeah, I see you tomorrow. He was like, man. He's like, that will help them. Hey, that's one thing I wish T-Mac was able to get a championship, because T-Mac was a dog. I ain't gonna lie. Listen, I understand.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, T. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, what I'm saying is that everybody's not gonna win a championship. They always want to trash the man, but he didn't get out the first round and all the dude. Y'all don't understand the game back then, how it was. Everybody's not gonna win. Everybody's not gonna get far. But you can't take away nothing that man did, man. Like, for real. I know Toronto Raptors. I know y'all sick see what he did. And just think about it. If Tim Duncan would have went over there
to Orlando, bro. Even if
to
Grant Hill was hurt,
that's all he needed. That would have been his. That would have been his Gasol kind of thing, but to another level. Because Timmy was the goods,
bro. That would have been. That would have, like, literally. I can honestly, that would have been like having Kobe and Tim Duncan on the same team, bro. You had taller, stronger Kobe Bryant, bro. Mm-hmm. Like if you really listen to Kobe interviews, bro, the one he talked about was T fucking Mac.
Man, T Mac was the one. He knew T Mac was that dude. He know him.
Him and Iverson. Ray Allen. Yeah. He thought Ray Allen was a bitch. Fuck Ray Allen. He didn't even think of Ray Allen in their level. But when he talked, bro, he talked about two niggas from his era. You feel me? And he was like, T Mac. And I didn't know T Mac used to stay with Kobe and all that shit. T Mac exposed that story in an interview. Like, nigga, I used to sleep on his couch. Like, what are y'all talking about? And I said, that's why this nigga gets so mad when niggas disrespect this man. He like, nah, y'all ain't gonna disrespect what I said. You niggas think I was nice? Bro, he was nicer. And I was more giftedly talented than him. And he ended up nicer than me, bro. He separated himself, man. Bro, niggas talk about, they told me, I said, bro, niggas told me like, we ain't never seen nothing like Kevin Durant. I said, yes, we did. His name was Tracy McGrady.
Yes, sir.
I said, that bitch will pull up from any fucking where. Bitch, what the? I said, y'all forgot about that dead-eye motherfucker?
Man, T-Mac was a dog. I don't understand it. T-Mac.
Listen, bro, what people don't know, as athletic as T-Mac, what T-Mac can shoot.
Yes.
That nigga will pull up anywhere off the dribble, right?
And he was a good free throw shooter.
I said, nah, bro, I seen Kevin Durant before. I said, not that quite that version, but I seen that before. Nigga 6'9" or better who could handle the ball, pull up from anywhere with the long arms. Oh, yeah, that nigga, his name was Tracy McGrady.
And them two used to have battles. They used to do. That's what I used to love about the game, man. They wasn't friends when that ball tip up, but after the game, boom.
Bro, I seen this nigga score 13 points in like some seconds, bro.
Against the Houston Rockets, yeah.
He was playing for the Rockets.
San Antonio. Yeah, he was playing against the Spurs, right? That's when the Spurs lost that game.
Nigga, bro. And like this nigga scored like 13 points in 13 seconds, bro.
Yeah,
some crazy shit like that. Like that nigga was crazy.
He just was a dog.
Man, could you imagine if that nigga never caught that knee fracture and then that back?
Oh man.
You feel me?
I always give T-Mac his props because him and Baron Davis, they was to me was the best players.
Diddy was another dude. Yeah.
97.
B Diddy was another one that I respected. Yeah, niggas forgot about
Diddy. Baron was, man. Baron was cold, man.
Baron was a cold motherfucker, yo. Niggas talk that bullshit. Baron used to do niggas filthy, yo.
Nasty. Dunk on you, post you up.
Because
all kind of shit.
My man Carl Jefferson stay talk about that nigga. Shout out CJ, man. This nigga done been all over the world playing basketball, man. Dude, one of the greatest athletes I ever seen. Ask Elton Brand. You feel me? Like this nigga, and his run was crazy. He was supposed to go to Rhode Island with Lamar Odom. You feel me?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I
remember that team because they had Tyson Wheeler.
Yeah, Tyson Wheeler ended up with his spot. That was his spot. That was his spot that Tyson Wheeler ended up with, bro. Like dead ass, dead serious, no cap. That's my man. And like he talked about like when he was out in Cali, you know what I mean? All these like he always talk about it. Like, and he said whenever he seen that nigga, like the ABCD camp, he went to all that shit, the Nike camp. And this motherfucker was like, man, this nigga Baron Davis will walk through the door, bro. He like, and niggas knew. It was over with, yo. All the guys.
My boy too. What's my boy's name for Wichita, man?
He speak real highly of Baron Davis. And
shout out to my boy Coleon Young, man. The NBA didn't give my boy a chance, but Coleon Young was nice. Coleon was nice.
Hey, yo,
boy Coleon, man.
You ever had a friend, T. Price? Like this nigga was so good at what he did, like he just didn't give nobody else props at what they did if they did the same thing he did. Like, like he just one of them niggas like, man, that nigga trash. And you be like, CJ, that nigga nice. And you be like, boy, he's trash. Like, that's how my man is. You feel me? He's like that confident in himself, bro. when he talk about Baron Davis, never a word of disrespect came out. Like, nigga, what? B Diddy? He like, nah, y'all don't know. He'd tell niggas quick, y'all don't know Baron like I know Baron, bro. I done been on the same court with this nigga and all the camp, and that nigga was crazy, bro.
Yeah, my boy used to tell me all the time, man, that dude was B Diddy was nice, man. Like, I remember I saw a AU tournament and I seen him play. I saw him play, saw T-Mac, and I was like, when I saw T-Mac, I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, this another Lamar Odom?
Hey, yo,
you know,
bro,
but he was just 6'9" and shit, but it was lethal. And man,
listen, I'm telling you, like, anything that I'm telling you, it's a dude right now from my town, right? Mm-hmm. Like, he was so nice. Like, this white boy was so motherfucking nice. Like, he was like Jason Williams, but he was more refined. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Like, he was more refined, but he had all that bullshit White Chocolate had with him.
Mm-hmm.
He had that shit with him. You feel me?
Okay.
And right now, he trained pro players. That's where he get his money. I just found out he working with my niece. Like, I got a niece who ranked number 3 in the nation and her age group, bro. Look her up right now. Her name Leah Dukes. You feel me?
I already know who you're talking about. I already know. I know who all the prospects is. Yeah.
Okay, let me tell you. Let me put it like this. I was just with her dad and her mom yesterday. You feel me? And okay. I didn't know that she was working with this one dude. And when I tell you this white boy game was crazy, and I get mad because a lot of people don't give him this dude coming out of the town. This white boy Tyler Ralph, bro. Listen, he ended up going to West Virginia. You feel me? Going crazy at West Virginia. Then he
how you spell your name? How you spell her name though?
Leah.
Okay. You know, there's so many ways to spell Leah. That's why I just want to make sure.
Dukes. Right here, right out of Rochester, New York. The number 3 girl in the nation, bro. It fucked me up. And I'm sitting there and I'm telling my sis, like, yesterday when I seen her, I'm like, yo, that shit is from the womb, yo. I'm like, yo, Kim, when you was pregnant, when we was at basketball practice with the boys, AAU, you know what I mean? I'm like, all this little girl heard in her your stomach was boom, 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 boom. And her daddy, I swear to God, my bro, this nigga is one. I swear to God, I don't give a fuck who you go get, nigga. Shot for shot, nigga, I'm putting my money on my man L. Dot. I don't know what it is. This bitch just could shoot a basketball, bro. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
He was nice. He was dog nice with his game, but when I'm talking about, he is one of the first shooters I ever seen, like, where it's like, man, this nigga's a shooter. Like, this, like, I done seen this nigga hit shit where, like, the Nets didn't even move, my nigga. You feel me? Like, he one of them niggas, like, if you want to play horse with him, nigga, if you hit the rim, that's a letter. And it was just a natural gift. So, like, she come from a baller, you feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And
in her DNA.
It's in her DNA. And then she came up with it, watching her older brother hoop all through AAU and all that, you know what I mean? So it was just natural. It was crazy. We at practice, Leah around there dribbling the ball. So now, like, I'm going to her little games and shit, and I'm noticing my bro got her playing against older boys. She like the only girl on the team. And I'm like, man, why the fuck you doing my niece like that, bro? My nigga. I see
what grade she in? What grade she in now?
Leo, is she in the 5th or the 6th?
Okay, on here it says she's in the 6th grade, 5'7".
6th grade, yep, she 5. That's her.
Top notch lady ballers, Harlem, USA. And you know, there's another girl that's Leah Dukes too, but she played for Duke.
Mm-hmm. Yo, bro, like,
she's nice too.
Like, swear to God, bro, if we was on the her right there, I could call her dad right now, bro. We go fishing. That's my nigga. Our boys play AAU basketball together. That's my nigga, bro.
I don't be on Twitter, but they showed her Twitter handle and shit. I don't be on Twitter.
Man, listen, like,
but I know who she is. Yeah, she's nice. I forgot what tournament did I see. You know, I'm all into the high school. Yeah, this is why I love basketball so much.
It's a problem.
My brother.
It's a problem with my niece, bro. Like, it's gonna be a problem with my niece, bro. Like I'm watching her shit yesterday, and I'm just going from because I done missed about 3 years of basketball with her. You feel me? From the last time that I seen her playing. No, I ain't gonna say about 2 years, about 2.5 years of basketball since the last time I seen her play. You feel me? Man, I'm watching her shit yesterday, bro. That shit blew my fucking mind, bro. When we pulled up all that shit, and I'm sitting there like, wait. My niece is what? She's like, yo, she is gonna be so mad. Her mom was like, she gonna be so mad she didn't go with us because we just asked her if she wanted to go, and she said it was crazy because she was just asking about Uncle Round Town last week. And I was like, wait a minute, she the number 3 player in the nation. I'm sitting there like, and then
this is what they say. This is what they said. I'm just looking up what they said. They said Leah Dukes. This is on the November 26, 2022. Leah Dukes. Leah was another young one getting buckets in the age group above her 7th grade division, and her steady improvement is what stood out. She is getting more confident and doing less thinking on the court. Sometimes it's more. In that case, with her, she was playing freer and aggressively defensively, getting a lot of deflections, loose ball steals, which often ignited fast break opportunities. And I just see that, but I see I don't be on Twitter, but man, this girl, man, this girl,
listen,
I seen her, man. This girl, nice.
Price,
yeah,
I'm not lying. So the shit I be telling you, I'm not lying, bro. You feel me?
I see it right now. I remember seeing her in the tournament. I forgot that one tournament from last year that she played in New York, man. I was like, this girl's in the 6th grade doing this shit, like, and I did not know that was your niece. That's why I say it's a small world. Well, I watch a lot of basketball, y'all. I just don't watch these new era guys.
Right. Listen,
this is a process. This is how you end up becoming fans of these players. What we doing is, for instance, this is how I knew basketball was in my DNA, right? I was the last one in my family. I'm like basically the black sheep of my family, so to speak. So, but anyway, I didn't find out that my dad was a Georgia State Player of the Year. I found that out. You know when I found out? At his funeral.
Damn.
I looked at my siblings, like, gave him that look like, y'all never told me this? Everybody else knew but me. And I was just like, this is why he put that ball in my hand. My dad was cold. My dad was short, but he was cold. And I remember I met some of his friends. He was like, man, your pops was a dog, bro. Like, your pops was a dog, man. He was a Georgia State Player of the Year for nothing. You know, your dad back in the day was a dog. That's why he put that basketball in y'all hands and stuff. Because that's why I always said this. I told my brother this. I was like, man, that's why I never wanted to play basketball, man, because everybody thought I wasn't better than you, even though I was cold in my own right. But at the same time, I was like, I don't want to live under your shadow. So I always use basketball to get away from stuff. You know what I mean? Once I finished doing my culinary stuff, I always hit the gym. My boy's mad at me now. I was like, man, when you going to come back to the gym? Man, I was like, man, when next time I go to the gym, it's going to be with my nephews when I go back down south, man. I'm done playing with y'all, man, because these kids out here where I'm at, they don't want to learn.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? They just think that, whatever. But I was training. I do train this one kid, though. I don't train him, but him and his brothers are nice. They from the South. They moved up here for a better life, but now their mom is like, Oregon is changing now. Because they making Oregon like California. She was just telling me the other day.
My man was telling me that. That's crazy. My man was just telling me that. She said, man, this shit coming Cali number 2, man. He said that gang shit expanding out there. You feel me?
And I'm out here on the coast. So I'm on the coast. So I'm not too far from Sacramento. I'm right here, right? So I'm not too far where Maz at. Shout out to my boy Maz. Maz was in here earlier. I'm basically right. I'm probably like 800 to 1,000 miles away from California state line. Okay. Yeah, man, out here is crazy, man. Out here is crazy. I'm in South Oregon. Man, I'm telling you, man, these folks out here where I'm at. But one thing I could say, these white kids out here, these kids out here can ball, man. Like, even on the coast, that's all you can do out here. You can just go to the. Man, that's all, man. I know some cold kids out here, bro.
But you think about it, man. That's a hotbed. That area, that Oregon, Washington, that northwestern area, Man, that's a hotbed for talent, bro. That's where Jamal Crawford and all them niggas come from, bro. Like, so I could imagine, now I mean, like hooping is like, especially out west anyway, like my cousin told me, he like, yo, cuz, like, cause he live out there. He actually stay in Vancouver, Washington. You feel me?
Yeah, I know at Vancouver. Yeah, Vancouver, man.
My little
Vancouver is not too far. That's right there by Portland.
Yeah, my little cousin stay out there when he playing from that arena league football shit. You feel me? And he never go back. And he was telling me, he like, yo, cuz, you know how we love football over there? He like, yeah, he like, them niggas love hooping out. You know what I mean? Saying it's crazy. He like, you know how the South love football? How, you know what I mean? He like, Cali crazy like that about basketball too. He like football, he like, but basketball. He like, yo, them niggas play all year round outdoor, cuz.
And
he said, you don't never see no park. He told me, like, you don't never see no parks empty around here.
Especially, I know for a fact in Washington, because there was this one lady I know, her son was a big time ball player and stuff, and that's how I end up meeting these. There's three sisters. They all identical. Man, these girls was way. I know these girls got to be in college now, but it's three of them. They all identical, and their dad was coaching the squad. And I knew the mother too. I forgot them girls' name. I got their number in my phone though, but I need to check on them, man. But these girls was cold. These girls was like, they was a freshman. I've been out here, so I know these girls I know these girls in college now because they was a freshman and they was going against AAU. They was going against the highest level group they going against. I was like, whoa. And them girls, and then giving them older girls the business. Three twins, they all identical. And these girls was cold. Mama was white, daddy black. Mama was cold too. Mama was like, they just didn't get the basketball from their daddy. They got it from me too. She showed me some of the stuff what she used to do in high school. I was like, girl, you was cold. I was like, yeah. Now my girls, man, I just want to steer them in the right direction. She just basically said, if you want to play basketball, I can help you get you there. You know what I mean?
I got two little cousins, and then my niece Lee, I got to pick up on because it was funny because I was just asking when our next tournament. They're like, "Yo, it's OT," like, but it ain't nothing. Like, I got to go, and I know I'm gonna blow her mind when she see me. I know she gonna go crazy out there on the court. Like, you don't understand, my nigga. Like, carrying her around, you feel me? Then her pop started coaching the boys and shit. You know what I mean? So it was just like we became family. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Like we became family, like to the point, like the lady that I was with at the time, we're not even together no more. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And when she like, nigga, that's my brother. You feel me? Like, nigga, that don't take away from what we've been through. That, and I'm sitting there like, yo, damn. So I'm like, I got Asia to go check out because I got another little cousin who are freshmen at Bishop County, the same school Thomas Bryant came from. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
She great, like her handle is bananas, bro. And I'm just sitting there like, yo, who the fuck? Like everywhere she goes, she dribbling the basketball. Even when she had her cast on, she dribbling the basketball. Coming to her little brother football games, or the sister chick, she dribbling the Asia. Got that goddamn basketball with her.
That's how you know she wanted. It's in her DNA. It's blooded in her.
It's in her, and she on the circuit, and she known now too. You feel me? And I got a little cousin named Greg Bodine. You know what I mean? Like he gonna be another incoming freshman. Cause of that deal. You know what I mean? He that deal. And I'm just like, damn, like, yo, this talent shit really run through the fucking family. Like, I'm just sitting back like, yo, this shit crazy. This shit been going on for generations, my nigga. Niggas going to school off of this fucking talent that niggas had running through their veins type shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Hey, I salute them, the kids, and then that's one thing I noticed about basketball players and everything like that. You have to start somewhere, and one thing I noticed too, everybody's not going to make it. You know what I mean? But your career is not over. I know a lot of dudes, and even though a few females went overseas that has real successful careers. You know what I'm saying? The NBA ain't the only avenue. You got some people once they graduate, make it to a certain level, they just be done playing basketball. You know what I mean? They still ain't a failure. I'm just making a point.
Yeah, that's a fact, bro. That's a fact.
And this is another thing, Ron Tom. Look how look. You notice that this is the headlines about Giannis. Giannis beat Jokic, Denver Jokic list. Okay, just give the man his credit. They just beat. Yes, Jokic didn't play. So what? Give the man his credit. But if it's LeBron, when all these teams that be hurt don't have all their players, they give this man all the credit. And then you notice they like to hide his stats and all this other stuff, man. Hey, y'all can't miss me with that other stuff, man.
I'm gonna tell you, the media, and I can't even say it's a disdain for LeBron because he a Laker now, and if you a Laker, I fuck with you. That's just the way I feel about the Los Angeles Lakers. You feel me? Mm-hmm. But I wasn't the biggest LeBron fan, like throughout his career. You get what I'm saying?
Me too. I
wasn't the big. I always don't get it twisted. I've always given him his respect with his game.
Yeah.
But I wasn't the biggest LeBron fan. Now that nigga got on the purple and gold, oh yeah, I'm a LeBron fan. You feel me? But don't get to talking that Kobe Bryant shit with me because then you're going to make me stop liking LeBron. Because it ain't even the fact of his game don't match up. It's like how you motherfuckers portray it. You feel me? It's like, y'all don't look at the circumstances of what the fuck shit was. You feel me? You niggas talk about scoring. I said LeBron ain't never had to be on a team where he had to split scoring with a nigga who averaged 30. I said, so let's say he didn't play with Shaq. You feel me? And he played with a lesser talent, somebody good like Paul Gasol, but just a lesser talent, where they didn't have to get 30. They wasn't the focal point of the offense. You feel me? My man came to a team where it was just like, yo, niggas acting like, oh, bro, I'm reading the book. Phil Jackson said if he had Shaquille O'Neal and Michael Jordan in their prime, he would still make Mike defer to Shaquille O'Neal because there's no answer for Shaq in history. This is how dominant Shaquille O'Neal was. It wasn't,
and he underachieved too. To me,
he did. But listen, it wasn't the fact that he was so great. The man was so dominant. It was just like it'd be stupid not to give him the ball. You feel me?
Yeah,
like it'd be stupid regardless who was out on the wing. It'd be so. This man telling me, "Yo, listen, y'all. As great as Michael was, I would have had him defer. It would have been the same problem if him and Shaq would have played together. I'd have had him defer because there is no because guess what? You can go out there and double team Mike and get the ball out of Mike's hand. You feel me? You could double team Shaq and that shit still ain't gonna do nothing.
Yo, because Shaq was
the most dominant force ever, bro.
He was, man, but this is and my thing is I don't get into this is what today's era what they like to do. Y'all gotta stop. I can't tell y'all to stop because you ain't gonna listen because y'all think y'all know everything anyway. But you gotta stop comparing guards to forwards and centers and stuff like that. Y'all lose me when y'all do shit like that. Because at the end of the day, y'all just gonna pick the disrespect to Kobe Bryant's career is just baffles me. How can and then the people that did understand, the people that did understand it, you did see this man's career and everything like that, and you still don't want to give this man his props still? What is wrong with y'all, man?
Nigga,
I don't get it.
But this what I fire on them when niggas go to talking that MVP shit, right? I said, you tell me how much an MVP is worth. I said, you look at Kobe Bryant's career and you look at Derrick Rose's career. I said, they got the same amount of MVPs. I said, hold up.
You got the same one with Shaq too.
Listen. This how much the MVP shit is worth, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got Shaquille O'Neal career and you got Steve Nash career. Steve Nash got one more MVP than Shaquille O'Neal.
Sure do.
So squeeze all that MVP talk because if you just talking straight up MVPs, then bro, swear to God, Michael Jordan should have about 20 of them bitches.
Ain't that the truth? Hey, we were just talking about that earlier. That's
you feel me? So like
right.
do you know what it is when you got two students in the same class that both turn you in A+ papers? You feel me?
Right. I know where you're going.
Do you understand the luxury? Like you don't understand. Like, bro, I said, yo, not only did we have the most dominant player in the league, we also had the best player in the league on our team.
That's true.
You feel me? Like people don't understand. Like, yo, if man, like they don't understand the force Shaquille O'Neal was. And why Kobe had to play second fiddle, and how good Kobe Bryant actually had to be to get the stats that he had playing with a nigga like Shaquille O'Neal, bro. Like that shit worked both ways. Oh, Shaq carried him, bro. Do you know how hard it is to put up them type of numbers playing with that type? That nigga's putting up number one option numbers playing as a number two option.
Yeah, they don't even think about that, but they always want to say, "Oh, he got carried."
How did he?
Understand that
listen,
shit.
I don't understand how they say he get carried, and I don't say how they say he got carried. And all I could say is Shaq didn't win championships until Kobe Bryant came of age. So they gave Kobe his spot.
Not only that, I got to put Derek Fisher in there too. They didn't start winning till Derek Fisher and Kobe Bryant came starters.
Listen. I tell you, people said, well, okay, oh yeah, Shaq was young. Oh, he played against Akeem Olajuwon. He was young. Nigga, Magic was a rookie and he played against Moses.
Oh, we could thank Stephen A. Smith for that. Cause you remember when
wait, but just think about this though. Y'all want to talk about how young Shaq was? Bitch.
Yeah, that's true.
Magic won it in his rookie year without the best player on the floor. For them.
That's true.
Cat was still the best player on the floor for us.
That's true.
Magic didn't go out there and play on a winning team that won that game. No, Magic went out there as a rookie and said, we're going to seal the deal. 42, 15, and 7. What else we need? What we talking about here?
Yeah, these dudes.
So don't give me that young shit when you don't see. That's what I hate. People take arguments when it benefit one player, but don't want to look at the totality of the whole argument. Well, goddamn, bro. Magic won it his rookie year. Under them saying, don't give me that Shaq was young shit. Oh, he played against Olajuwon. He was playing against Moses, bitch. What are you talking about?
And not only that, this is what they forget too. And they was favored to beat Olajuwon and them because they had Penny, they had Nick Van Nick Anderson, they had 3D,
Dennis Scott.
Yeah. Man, them dudes have a squad, Horace Grant. Man, them dudes have a squad. Jeff Turner.
Was Tree Rollins on that squad?
Yeah. Jeff Turner was nice. That white boy could shoot that thing. Jeff Turner was nice. They had what's that dude's name? He wore number 5. Oh man, Royal.
Donald Royal.
Yeah, Donald Royal. Yeah, them boys had a squad, man. Them dudes had a squad. Period. They wasn't even supposed to beat the Dream, and they was favored.
And I tell people when niggas talk about something, well, can no one person do it by themselves? I said, bro, I know 3 people who won championships without another all-star next to them. Isaiah Thomas did it because Joe Dumars wasn't quite the all-star. Isaiah Thomas, because Dennis Rodman wasn't who he was. Dirk Nowitzki, he didn't have another all-star on when he did that shit, motherfucker.
That's true.
I said, bitch, and Akeem Olajuwon in 1994.
Mm-hmm.
They first chip. He had a bunch of good players, but nobody was a number 2 option. He didn't have all those. One thing, come on, bro.
Sam Cassell killed them niggas, boy. Sam I am.
And Robert Horry had the finals record for threes at that time.
Yep. Then he had Charlie. He played with Charlie Ward at Florida State.
Man, come on, man. I remember when him, Bobby Sir, and Charlie Ward played. I used to call them three the hard way.
Yeah, them dudes.
I used to call them three the hard way, bro.
And Charlie Ward played football too. And
Swear
he was doing this thing on the football. Come on, man. Like we seen this shit. And this ain't no movie.
Swear to God, bro. I used to call Bobby Sir, Sam Cassell, and Charlie Ward 3 the hard way at Florida State, bro.
Them dudes was nice. I ain't gonna
Hey,
lie. Bobby Sue was a cold white boy.
bro,
Cold.
could you imagine having 3 guards like that you got to fucking defend on the court at the same time?
I
And then
give
out
you
of
one.
all, and then out
I
of
give you
all
one
of them,
great
the white
example
boy,
of them.
the athlete. The white boy is the athlete.
It's the athlete, right? I could give you a great example in the college game right now. I give you one team right now. They got 3 guards that can get it. Baylor.
Yeah.
Baylor got 3 niggas.
Yeah.
They got Flagler.
I was about to say that. I like that boy Flagler, yo.
Flagler and Crier.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Like
and they got that freshman. And they got that freshman dude too. That's nice too. Them 3 dudes right there, dude, it's gonna be hard to beat them dudes, man. It's gonna be hard to beat Baylor, man.
Especially in a one and done game. You feel me?
And any of them dudes can
they're
get
dangerous. Like people don't understand tournament time is really all about the guards. You feel me?
And shout out to Baylor, man. Shout out to Baylor, because my brother's teammate, actually, my brother played for Scott Drew's father at Valpo.
Oh yeah.
And,
okay.
Yeah, and matter of fact, my brother and them lost to Steve Francis in the tournament.
Wink. Yo, I swear to God, I seen that nigga put 63 points up on our community college, yo. MCC community college. When he went to Allegheny.
Crazy.
Yo, he went to Allegheny before he went to Maryland. And I caught one of his JUCO games. That motherfucker scored 63. And I remember everybody kept saying, wing. And I'm like, what the fuck is they saying? That's what they called the nigga Wink. You feel me? Because they say by the time you blink your eye, this nigga been both boofed on you. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Francis was nice, man. Steve.
Yeah, Steve, right? Yeah, his shit fucked him up. His body failed him too. Him. It's 2 niggas I always think about when I say, damn, I wish they could have just played healthy careers. You got more of a sample size with Steve Francis, but him and DeJuan Wagner, bro.
Oh yeah.
I wish niggas could have seen DeJuan Wagner have a full career. You feel me?
DeJuan Wagner, man, was
out of Camden, New Jersey, bro. I swear to God.
His son is off. Oh my Lord.
I swear to God, bro. My grandmother's side, they from Alabama, but they moved to Newark, New Jersey. You feel me? My mom and all of them was born in Newark. You feel me? Mm-hmm. So our cousins is from down there. And I never forget, man. I just talk to my cousin all the time. My cousin Stephanie used to always tell me, man, DeJuan Wagner, nicest nigga in the nation. I used to be like, who the fuck is DeJuan Wagner at the time? He was in high school. They're like, nigga, he from Jersey, nigga, he from Camden. And I used to be like, Camden. And I swear to God, like a week later, the nigga ended up scoring like 100 points. And that shit was all in the papers and shit. I said, damn, cuz was just telling me about this dude. I said, my cousin Steph was just telling me about this dude, DeJuan Wagner. And then, once he scored the 100 points, it was on and rolling, and everybody knew about DeJuan.
That's why I was telling my boy this. He was like, "Cause my boy be on TikTok going against them young dudes. I ain't gonna go on TikTok and mess around with them dudes, man, because because it's just like you said, like we keep saying, man. How y'all gonna sit there and say that these players are better than players in the past?" And everything like that, but these players, man, they can't even carry their gym bag, bro. Like for real, like that. Go ahead, man. I'm gonna have to fix my fan later. I'll fix this shit later, man. Fuck that. I had that fan since I've been out here. It ain't gonna be going home with me when I go, cause I ain't gonna need it when I go. But yeah, man, I'm just very big on respecting players in the past. That's why I tell people in the comments, like, I don't mind y'all talk shit in the comments or shit like that. But you got to be real with it, man. You over here trolling, try to disrespect, try to take. This is one thing that makes me, Ron, make me want to debate these dudes, because I always said this too. I used to say this on Ticket Channel all the time. When you got to sit there and try to tear down somebody else's career just to boost up your player, that make your player look very weak.
Yeah, but this is what I tell them. I said, bro, you got to understand, you compare. I said, the game has evolved from the 80s, like when I really first got a chance to start paying attention to basketball, you feel me? Like Magic Johnson made me love the game. My uncle was a Laker fan. You know what I mean? My uncle was a pimp back in he thought he was a pimp back in the day, but this nigga had the finer things in life. You feel me?
Right,
You know, this nigga had cable and shit, so we would always, you know what I mean, catch Laker games. You feel me? This nigga Showtime. I swear to God, he named a whole lifestyle that he lived after that shit. Showtime, bro.
Mm-hmm.
When my uncle say Showtime, everybody who know my uncle know exactly what that means. Let me put it like that. You feel me? So he loved these motherfuckers so much. He done developed a whole persona off of what we was watching back in the day, Showtime.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? So it's just like this how much like the Lakers was loved in our household. Like, so just imagine being 7 years old. You gotta watch the game with your uncles because your family all about sports. Every big sporting event is a big. This shit is big in our family. Like, rest in peace. My grandmother watched the Super Bowl and the NBA finals and all that shit. You feel me?
Yeah, that's how we was with my family, like media family and stuff like that. Like,
yeah,
when it was the Super Bowl, tennis, like I'm watching the Australian Open.
Yeah.
I'm big. My dad got us all into that, you know, because we used to watch tennis. And then once Venus and Serena came in there, we was watching before they even came in. I remember Zena Garrison back in the day, and Navratilova, Jimmy Connors, Patrick McEnroe was one of my favorite. McEnroe was one of my favorite players. That dude
used to cuss people the fuck out. John used to get up on the court, yo. I think that's why the niggas love John, because John was him. John, the fuck you mean I wasn't out? John to cuss the motherfuckers out, yo.
Yvonne Lendl, and Lendl was a bad dude too, man. And I just remember all the players, man, that played the game. Gabriella Sabatini was one of the prettiest girls.
Sabatini, yep.
Man, that woman's still beautiful, man. And then you had Jennifer Capriati.
I
can't forget about Martina. I remember Martina, but I don't remember Billie Jean King. That was way before my time.
That was before my time. Like everybody you mentioned, I think that was pretty much our era with that tennis shit with them women.
Start taking off Andre Agassi.
He brought swag to tennis.
Yeah, he did. He brought that swag. Pete Sampras was nice.
Pete Sampras, yeah. Yeah, Andre brought that swag to tennis. You feel me? He brought that shit to the mainstream. Like,
I just miss them old school vets, man. Because that's why I always respect all them old school people that paved the way for these players. Now, you look at tennis though. You don't see them tennis people disrespecting their elders and stuff. They reaching out to old school legends.
I don't get it. Like, listen, bro. Like this is something. Like, this made me not like this little nigga, and he played for my team. You feel me? Like, Shannon Sharp was talking about Jerry Jeudy one day. And this nigga was like, yo, he need to catch the goddamn ball. So, yo, Jerry Jeudy, over the last 3 games, you done had 6 drops. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, you supposed to be trying to be the number 1 receiver. You got to catch the goddamn ball. Mm-hmm. Knowing how personal this nigga is about the Broncos. This nigga's in the Broncos Ring of Honor. And this young nigga tweeted out, yo, you need to shut your horse face ass up. What? Did this nigga Did this nigga just tell Uncle Shay he need to shut his horse face up? because he been dropping the ball and he pointed it out. I said, man, I don't like these young niggas, man.
Yeah, these dudes, they think they're so. That's what I'm saying.
I said, I don't like these young niggas. I said, yo, like, come on, this nigga, like,
hold on, I'm gonna switch to the phone. I'm gonna switch to the phone right quick, but I hear you. I'm gonna step outside and check my mailbox right quick. I've been sitting right here for almost 4 hours. Ain't moved.
Damn, that's a hell of a stream.
Yeah, you know, all my streams gonna be long though. Anyway,
that's fact.
What I do. This is what I do. I'll probably do this all the way till it's time for me to get up out here to go to work. But let me switch over right quick.
Okay.
You good?
I know I gave an analogy last night, right? We was watching the game. I was on Brody. I was on Ticket live stream. And I know that broke continents be going so fast. You feel me? I know he can't be reading everything. He be having a million motherfuckers. And then, he looking for certain motherfuckers. You feel me? So they talking about the game yesterday, and I'm just like, yo, I like this cat Rui Hachimura, and everybody was talking about this and they talking about that, and I'm like, yo, he's Danny Granger, bro. I said he is fucking Danny Granger all over again, bro. That mid-range guy, he could attack the basket. I said, yo, shit, the motherfucker even look like Danny Granger.
Hey, that's a fact, Tyson. I forgot about my boy Boris Becker. Boris Becker was cold.
Boris Becker,
Becker was cold. Becker was. Hey, them tennis players back then, man. Them niggas was cold, man. Them film, especially. Hey, I like the new age of tennis now too, because you know you got the new generation of tennis now too coming
Steffi
in.
Graf,
You know,
yeah, Tyson, you're right. Steffi Graf, you absolutely right.
Steffi Graf. Oh my God, Steffi was a beat. That's who Andre Agassi ended up marrying, right?
Hey, yo, think about it, Tyson Garcia. Hachimura, if you look at his skill set, when they was trying to compare him, I'm like, bro, he like a poor man Danny Granger.
Man, yeah. Oh, Danny Granger was nice. Oh,
I said he got the same game. I said that mid-range game. I said, damn, this motherfucker look like Danny Granger pulling up that mid-range.
And Granger was cold before the injuries took a hold of him, bro. Like,
and then you gotta think some people like everybody not like LeBron and Carmelo. Everybody don't hit the ground running coming out the NBA. Some people got to adapt and find their game. You feel me?
That's what they always do. That's what I always said this too. I'm like, listen, I tell them like, dude, all these players, they talk about Kobe being Bryant so bad. How he wasn't. This is what I don't like. What they be saying. They be believing these false narratives and believe what. And you know what the crying shame is? You got people that's older that know better giving out this false information. I'm like, dude, y'all is ashamed of yourselves. But I'm gonna say, I've been setting the record straight. If Kobe would have had the keys to the team in the beginning, the Lakers would have probably been won the championship. I'm just gonna keep it real. But he waited his turn. He waited his turn.
I agree with you. Tyson just made a valid point in the chat. See, he was like, can he fit with the Lakers offense? Bron has to give the kid confidence and trust him.
That's a fact.
That's right on. But like, I think Bron is a little motherfucker hoop. I think he know he could do something. And then I ain't gonna front. The tear LeBron been on, he gonna have to trust somebody because that nigga tired. He tired, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all think I seen it last night in the game. Bron tired, bro. He been on the tear, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He tired, bro. Like after the Boston game, it wouldn't surprise me if Bron missed the next game after that. He get a few days to rest up for Boston. You feel me? I don't know what the fuck you do. Go take your vibranium or whatever the fuck it is that you take. But bitch, we need you to be fresh for Boston. I don't know if Jaylen Brown playing.
Yeah, that's a mystery in itself. Is he gonna play? Because he was surely missed. Because you know they lost to Miami and shit. You could say that his presence is missed. It's just, but hey, but it is what it is. But I like how Jaylen Brown, how he's a great addition. How he improved his whole game every single year. He improved. That's what you're supposed to do.
Swear to God, I didn't even see him having this much game coming out of Cal, yo.
I thought he was okay. I knew he was a dog. I thought he was a dog defensively, though. Defensively, I wasn't worried about his defense.
That's where I thought he was going to make his name in the league. I did not think about him being one of the best perimeter players in the league. And right now, that's what he is.
Yeah, he is. You can't take it away from him either. And he's been like that for a while, too. That's why you got some people think he's better than Jason Tatum. I don't, he played both ends. So I always give the edge to a player that play both ends of basketball because that's what basketball is supposed to be any fucking way. Both ends of the court. It ain't just one-sided. And let me tell you something, too, Ron. Tell me if I'm lying about this. You remember the 80s, the 90s when they started doing first team, all NBA and all defense. You see the majority of the star players back then, what they did, they made both. They made all NBA and they made all NBA defense. That's how it was supposed to be. Now you look at it now, You see players that made All NBA. You look at them in defense. You're like, damn, where you at for defense? You know what I'm saying? It's like it's just crazy.
Man, the game
You
is
don't
so
see.
one sided, but you gotta think about it, man. The NBA took the game and made it one. They wanted it more offensive. You feel me? They wanted more offense in the NBA. So they took away all of the advantages that you got on defense. You feel me? They took all that shit away, bro. Think about this shit. Like motherfuckers be scoring like 142 and shit like that. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Hey, you remember
Like
back in the days, Ron Town too. Ron Town too. Because we tell the truth around here. Back in the day, if you'll see a score in our day that went to 150, how many overtimes? They probably went to
that
like
bitch
three or
was
four,
like a
five
triple
different
overtime
overtimes.
game. And that's and people like I was telling I said, bro, I said the game has evolved. I said the game I grew up watching, motherfuckers play inside out. I said now
Hmm.
motherfuckers play outside in. I said the
True.
3 point shot has become like they really analytics want to get rid of the mid range. They say either a layup or a three. Fuck the mid range. You feel me? And it's just like, damn, that ain't the
Hmm.
basketball that we knew. You feel me? We played basketball. The shit. Dr. Naismith said shit. The closer you get to the basket, the more higher percentage chance you got to hit in that bitch.
Hmm.
But the game has changed now. Motherfuckers are shooting that thing from, and they open it up to more of a European style of. I said, man, shit. The more of a European style of basketball. I said, shit, the center position has become basically obsolete back then. I said, back then, that's what you went for. You went for the best big man. I said, bro, motherfucker picked Sam Bowie before Michael Jordan in the draft. That let you know how bad big men were in demand.
Yep.
You had
I just miss.
monsters
I just
out there
miss it.
hanging around in the paint.
I
You
just
had
missed them. I just missed that shit. I just missed the matchups back in the day because every night it was a battle. Every night you had to come ready to play. Every
hey,
team had
hey,
a center.
hey,
Everybody
yo,
had a star.
Tyson Garcia, he is getting busy, but the thing I say about LeBron, you can't pick and choose when you want to lead. You feel me? You got the
Yeah.
league 365 all day. You those your troops, bro. Those your
Hmm.
troops, bro. You feel me? So like you think Kobe picked days where Kobe led every fucking day. He was on them niggas. He made them niggas play better, yo.
And I ain't never heard Kobe go to a press conference talking about his fucking teammates and shit. This is why I separate this dude from the bean because all the great ones never did that shit.
This
We
what
ain't
I
never
tell
seen
people.
no NBA player done that. Yeah, I ain't never seen no NBA player ever. No NBA player except LeBron James that do that shit. And
Hey
then
yo,
his
now,
fanboys in the media, they always talk about his success. And then they want to shit on Russ. Man,
hey,
man, y'all gotta get off, man. Y'all
hey
gotta
yo,
get off that.
hey yo, but you want I'm a shot. Like, listen, let me tell you how this man was so like just his mindset alone made him a better player than LeBron to me. You feel me? Fuck the skill set.
Right,
Just his
right, right.
just his mindset alone made him a better player than LeBron. Look, you even got LeBron talk about the Mamba mentality. That's getting to a level where you tapping in. You feel me? Bitch, this nigga was tapped in all the time.
Every
Like
time.
the Mamba mentality, like you hear people in soccer, tennis, golf, all these motherfuckers talk about the Mamba mentality. Yo, I had to get into that Mamba. That shit, this nigga wasn't, this nigga was a way of fucking life, my nigga.
Yep.
That his peers seen that was like, yo, this nigga is just the one. His peers see it. He's the one, yo. He's the one. Like the way this motherfucker thought basketball, the way this motherfucker played basketball, bro.
Hmm.
He was what Kanye say. How do I know when I get to that level? You're welcome.
And there's
Like,
another thing
like, do you
too.
know? Did you like? Do motherfuckers see the people who was in that commercial when he was giving a lesson on the mom? When he had all them people in like he was giving a college seminar.
Hmm.
He had the best of the best
The best in that bitch. He
sitting in
sure
his
did.
seminar, asking him how
Hmm.
you do the things you do.
That's what Kobe did, man. And then I just don't. I'm like my dad, man, scratching my head like my dad, man. Like I just don't understand it. I don't get it. I don't get it, man.
Hey
But
yo,
people like us, we keep his name alive, and everybody's like, "Oh, you overrate Kobe." How we overrate Kobe?
hey yo,
Because how we overrate Kobe? We know,
I
because we
remember
know.
I remember this, bro. In '08, I was sitting in prison, right? 2008, the year we traded for Paul Gasol. I called that shit out. I said that'd be the perfect balance for Kobe. We came back from work, found out ESPN traded for Paul Gasol, right?
Hmm.
Let me tell you something, bro. In '08, the dream team, the redeem team, bro. I remember we watching the Olympics, and I remember the game we was closing out against Spain. And I remember the commentator exactly what he said. When the money is on the line, Mike Krzyzewski went to the star amongst stars to close out the game. Who closed out the Olympics, bro?
Yeah, Kobe.
Who closed out that game against Spain, bro, when nobody else could get it done? And it wasn't just Spain. Like they said, the announcer, his exact words was, Krzyzewski went to the star amongst stars. He went to the big
Oh,
home.
sure did.
Bring this shit home, bro, because these niggas about to fuck the whole bag up.
They sure did. I know a lot
These
of them
niggas about to fuck
All
this.
Americans is pissed off right now. I know some of them. I know some of them wish they should have made it, man. My opinion, Bronny made it. He didn't deserve it. I'm not hating on y'all. Can say, dude, I know so many players that's better than Bronny, and that's in the state of California. That is a senior and don't even get it. But it's all about.
Hey yo, I ain't listen.
I
I
don't
ain't
want.
going front.
I don't like how they handed that shit to him. I don't like
Listen,
how
I
that.
ain't going front.
I don't
Listen,
like how
I
they
ain't going
handed it to
front.
him, man.
I ain't going front. I ain't going front. He been at Sierra Canyon, right? He done always had great players around him. You feel me? So he ain't really like the little nigga Mikey Williams. He was
Hmm.
in ass class. You feel me? And Mikey nice. I'm not taking
Right.
nothing away from Mike, but the competition Mikey was
Yeah,
playing,
Mikey Williams cold. Yeah.
Mikey Cole. You feel me? But I'm not going front, bro. I watched a few games and on YouTube, and I dissected Lil Bronny can hoop, bro. That nigga hoop, bro.
Yeah, Barney. I mean, he got game. Yeah, he got a little bounce to
He
him.
can
He
hoop,
has
and
improved, but
I feel
I've been
like, and
watching
then,
these high school players in this
but think
era.
about it. Think about it. He wasn't overly recruited. He wasn't one of them niggas like
Right.
DeJuan Wagner's son, where every college in the nation want him. You feel me? He had his looks. I'm pretty sure you know his dad. I mean, come on, you LeBron James' son. If you LeBron James' son and you can actually hoop, somebody gonna offer you a scholarship. You feel me? But as I watch the kid game,
Hmm.
bro, the little nigga can hoop, bro. He can hoop. Taking his daddy out the equation and all that shit, the little nigga can hoop, bro. The nigga can really do
Yeah, he
everything,
can
bro.
hoop, but I didn't
And
think
he
he
a
deserved
crazy
it.
defender. He a crazy
He
defender.
can. Yes, he can.
And I'm gonna tell you, he got the athletic ability, but you know what makes him good though? The little nigga can shoot, bro. He can shoot.
Yeah, he
That
can.
little nigga can shoot.
His little
You feel
brother
me? I'm not saying he the best player out there.
his little brother is gonna be the best one.
Bryce gonna be special. Bryce,
I
what
think
you
his little
call
brother gonna be
special?
better than him.
Yeah, Bryce gonna be
Yeah,
special.
Bryce is. He's already 6'6". He's already 6'6". And you look at his
Yeah,
body, he look like LeBron all over again.
yeah, he gonna be
On some real
special.
shit. I just tell people all
And
the time.
they
I think
said he can
Bryce.
shoot
I'm
better
in
than
for
Bronny.
that.
They
Yep,
said
he
he can
sure
shoot better
can.
than Bronny. Bryce gonna be
He sure
special.
can.
Like Bronny gonna be good to decent. You feel me? Decent to good. Bryce gonna be special though.
Yeah, Bryce.
It be
Bryce
like
already
that.
got it. Yeah, it'd be like that because it's like for instance. Let me give you a great example. Look at the ball boys. Who's the better one? Who's the better one out of all of
LaMelo.
them? LaMelo. And I said
Baby.
LaMelo was gonna be better. You know, everybody was hating on me. Didn't he learned from
He
everybody's
got both of his
mistakes.
brothers' game. He can distribute
Yep.
like Lonzo and he can score like Jello.
Yep.
He a combination of them. You feel me? And he got the
Yep.
athleticism.
See, when you're younger, you can sit there and just look at other people's, the older siblings' mistakes, and not only mistakes, learn from them as well. You know what I'm saying?
Rest in peace. I
And that,
remember seeing the clip, bro. Kobe had went to watch. I guess he was at one of something to do, and Lil Bronny was there. I can't say if it was a Bronny game but it was some event, and Lil Bronny and LeBron and all of them was there. And and yeah, it was a game because he told Lil Bronny like, "Yo, you pass too much." And he told LeBron mom and LeBron, he like, "Nah, bring him to me this summer." I was like, this little nigga passed too much, yo. Like, but he had got busy though. You feel me?
right.
Kobe was like, "Yo, you played, the good game, nephew, but yo, he coming to work out with me this summer. We gonna stop all that passing the ball shit." You feel me? I said, "No, that's
funny.
great." I said, "Now
That's funny.
think about all the tools you got at your expense. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Little Bronny, your Uncle Chris, I want to work on my handle this year. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Your Uncle Mello, I want to work on my mid range this year. You feel me? Like, this shit is crazy, bro. You think that nigga don't be working out with his motherfucking uncles? Swear to God, bro, that little nigga, he got the package. He gonna put that bitch on display in college. That's when it's gonna happen. Somebody gonna turn that little nigga loose. Yeah. GG chilling. That's what a guy like Bryce too. I seen some of his videos on YouTube that and he got a soft touch. He gonna be different. Yeah, Tyson. Melo don't play no defense now, but that's one thing Lonzo do. Lonzo try to lock a nigga up. Melo ain't playing no defense though. It ain't gonna be too long before they get him out of Charlotte.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be too much longer. Bronny is lucky if he can average 8 points in a V1 game. Nah, bro, you must not have seen that boy's skill set, bro. He can score from all three levels.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. He do has the skills. I've been watching
He
high
got a
school
skill.
basketball. He do got the skill set, but only thing I just disagree. But you already know how it is in the McDonald's All American. Somebody's always gonna
Get
be
left
off
out,
of
bro.
this.
It only could be 24. And
It
trust
only
me,
could be 24.
you got
Mm-hmm.
more than 24 high school basketball players that get busy. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. But as a
But
matter of fact, that one dude, what was his teammate? His teammate played for UCLA. What was he's a freshman. He's a lefty. His mom was very beautiful and everything. Everybody tried to say that she wanted to be a star over. Man, what's that kid's name? He played with Bronny. Oh my
UCLA.
God. Yeah, he played at UC. He's a freshman. Yeah. He's left-handed. His mom was very pretty and everything like that too. Everybody thought she was going to mess up that boy's career, and everything like that. But I don't think she's in the way of it. I think
Not,
she's letting the boy be a man. I said, what's
not,
that dude's name? I gotta look it up.
yeah,
I gotta
nah,
look him
Tyson.
up.
After watching the scouting reports, Tyson, that's what a lot of people rave about is his defense, bro.
Yeah,
That's what
he
a
got.
lot.
Hey,
They said,
he
nah,
defense.
yeah. They said he could
He
play
got
defense. He
defense.
can shoot. He can shoot.
I just don't believe he was a Dallas All American. That's the only thing I'm saying. But
Oh
it
yeah,
is what it is.
that might be true. Everybody got their opinion. You feel me? Of course, we know his name has helped him. You feel me? But
Yeah, right.
I'm not going to take nothing from the kid. He is one of the top high school players in the country, bro. He got that type of game. It ain't just his name is Bronny Jr. He got that type of game. I don't know if I don't know how people look at basketball, but from what I've seen, bro, he can score on all three levels. And he play great defense. What the hell is the league geared towards? It's geared towards for kids like him who can shoot the three and play defense, bro. Bronny gonna be all right. He's gonna be all right. I can see Bronny having a decent NBA career. I'm not saying he about to be the superstar of dad. He shouldn't even try to walk in his dad life.
Oh, that's his name, Amari Bailey.
Amari Bailey.
He's a lefty. He's nice. He played with Bronny last year. He played for Sierra County.
He said
Yeah,
his
but
mom
anyway, his mom.
Drake. Yeah, that boy Luti said his mom was on a date with Drake.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's his
So
name. Yep,
she's a
that's the one right
baddie.
there.
If Drake was
Yeah, she
shooting
is
at her,
a
she's a
baddie.
baddie.
You know, Drake, man. Drake is off the chain, man.
Yeah, if Drake was shooting at her, she a baddie. That ain't no accident.
I got about 20 more minutes. I'm about to get up out of here.
Okay.
I got to go get this bread, man. Cause we already in January. I got 3 more months to go.
What's that, bro?
I'm going back home to Georgia, man. My mom got a house. Family's down there. My brother, my twin, and his family moving back down there. And I got to go back too, man, because I got cousins. My first and second generation who I grew up, I know I got third, fourth generation because I ain't never seen before. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it's gonna be a great reunion for me to go back home. And then I got a nephew. I got two other nephews. I got three nephews actually. One of them's grown. The other two, you know, it's just time for me to be around my family. You know what I mean? We going to basketball games once I get acquitted down there. Basketball ain't gonna never leave. Then I can start watching the Georgia games and. Because I got cousins and all that know me that knows. I had cousins used to play AAU ball and stuff like that in Atlanta and all that stuff. So basketball, all my man, I got some man. I had some cousins that used to play too. You know what I mean? So
Mhm.
and I had uncles used to play football. I had uncles, so football sports basically. I had an uncle who used to play baseball. So
All that
so
shit.
sports has always been on my mama's side of the family.
Yeah, you sound like me, bro. You sound like me with all the relatives, who and play football, basketball, and shit.
Mm-hmm. I think Bronny's gonna be all right though. I just think when I saw the McDonald's All American thing, I just looked at it, I was like, oh man, I know a lot of people is upset because when it comes to that, you always want to see your name as a male or a female. You always want to see your name as a McDonald's All American. And then some of them they use that but not making it just encouragement, man. You ain't gonna just because you didn't make it, you wanna hold a chip on your shoulder, do that, but do it for the right reason. You feel me? So it ain't
Hey,
over. Just
and you know what? That's crazy. J- uh, JG Shilan, terrific. He said at best, Bronny will be a good Avery Bradley and Marcus Smart, which isn't bad. Okay, there you go. I just
yeah,
told you the
yeah.
kid got game. It ain't like you know what I mean? Like shit. I think,
He ain't a
shit.
scrub. No, he ain't a
Shit.
scrub at all. No,
Avery
hell no.
Bradley, if I'm not mistaken,
I
Avery
just didn't
Bradley,
agree. Yeah,
Avery
I
Bradley.
watch his all his games. This and
But listen what he
this is
said.
another thing too. When
Listen
you
what he
play
said.
for a
He
team
said
like
Avery
Sierra
Bradley.
Care,
He said Avery
yeah, Avery
Bradley,
Bradley
Marcus
was a
Smart.
dog.
Listen, he said Avery Bradley and Marcus Smart, if I'm not mistaken, both of them made All American. Ronald McDonald All American.
Yeah, there was. And Avery,
So,
hey man,
so
Bradley.
he
Hey, the
on
Boozer
pace.
Boys, I could tell you something right now. Call those Boozer Boys, oh my lord.
So those is Boozer boys.
Yeah. They won great. One older man. Hey, I seen them play Bronny's team in the summer in the AAU team.
Mhm.
And you know how these fanboys is of LeBron. Oh, you hating on his son. I'm like, dude, let's just keep it real. That point guard, one play point guard, the other one is a power forward, but he can handle do all the stuff too. Like today's kids, you know what I'm saying? Boozer kids gonna be off the fucking hook. Watch what I tell y'all. I'm trying to tell y'all. Watch
I
what I
wouldn't
say.
doubt it.
Them boys gonna be nice. Whoever gonna
Wouldn't.
recruit them, whoever recruit his brother, once his brother leaves, and then when his brother become a senior, they're gonna have to because they so used to playing together. You know what I'm saying? They want no brothers that play together. They want to play together, even in college. You know what I'm saying? So whoever's gonna recruit them, good luck. You can't just get one. You got to get both of them.
But think about it, bro. When you got that type of
Yeah, they're a big
back,
time team in Arizona, in Phoenix.
Hey, yo, just think about this. Just think about the possibilities of the type of dudes Carlos Booth, the connection she got, the
Yeah,
type of
that's
dudes he
true. That's very true. Most of the
he got
Madonna
his kid.
Americans don't pan out. That is true. That's true. Hmm. I could tell you somebody's son that's balling in college right now. Jamal Mashbur's son is a dog. Man, he
Oh,
improved so much from last year to this year. He played for University. He played for University of New Mexico. That dude is man. If he just man, I just wish he's like man. I just wish he had height like just needs to be about 6'5", but he like 6'2". But he can go. This dude can go. He talk just like his dad too. Scary as fuck.
I listen. Uh, Tyson Garcia, you said something, and I
Mashbur's
don't
son is
quite
nice.
believe. Listen, I don't quite believe in overseas, but if you were one and done, I believe you should at least have to play. If you ain't a top 10 pick, you at least have to play a year in the G League. To whereas you still get
I agree
paid, you
with
still
that.
got your contract
Improve
with
your
the
worth
team,
in the G League.
and just let you do because some of these kids need to develop,
Hey,
man.
what's that
Like
one
you
dude's
said,
name from the G League? He's coming too. What's that dude's name? Oh my God, what's that
Godard,
dude's name? He's a
Godard,
guard.
Godard,
What's
Godard.
that dude's name? He's a
Everybody talk
guard.
about everybody.
Oh
Scoop Henderson, Scoop
man,
Henderson.
that dude's gonna be cold. Yeah,
Listen
Scoop,
now,
man.
Scoop.
That
Now just
nigga,
whew,
Scoop. Mm, Scoop's gonna be a good one.
that's what I'm saying. Now, if you let's say you make the lottery, you feel me? What's the lottery? 14 picks. The 14th pick
Hmm.
in the lottery, right? So if you
Uh,
not
yeah, they
a
don't change
top
it up.
10 pick,
Back in our day, it used to be 10, right?
right? It used to be
Hmm.
10, but if you're not a top 10 pick, you should automatically be designated to the G League. You
Hmm.
feel me? And even if you in that 5 through 10 option, you still got the option of being designated to the G League. Only the top 5 players probably not going to the G League. You feel me? And that's if you got a good draft.
That's true.
You feel me? Unless or I'm gonna
Uh,
tell you another way. Unless you did 4 years of college, you shouldn't have to go to the G League.
but look how they doing the players that do play for you. I just don't understand how the NBA has changed so much, which I get. I don't embrace the change, but now they penalize players that played 3 or 4 years compared to
I
back in
know,
the
but
day where they used to do that stuff. You see what
I'm
I'm
about to
saying?
look at it this way. Look, we got one on our team. You feel me? Look at Austin Reeves, bro. The only reason why he's able to play is because he did do 4 years of college. You feel me?
And he was
Austin
a
Reeves,
dog at Oklahoma. Lord have mercy.
you
That boy
feel me?
was a
So
bucket
that's a
and
that's a
defense.
listen, that's a lot of basketball getting learned in 4 years. You feel me? So those dudes who seniors in high in
Yeah,
college,
that's true.
they more ready to play than the dude who won and done talent. You feel me? If you really think about it,
Yep.
the dude who do 4 years in college, he's more ready, NBA ready than the dude who's one and done. Even if he is a talent like Mikey Williams or you feel me, or DeJuan Wagner, who we all know these niggas is one and done. You feel me? What's the other kid?
Hmm.
Amani Bates. The
Shout
other
out to
kid.
Monty Bates too. I like Monty, man. He
You
went
see,
back home, man. He Monty
you
gonna be
feel me?
good.
You get what
Hmm.
I'm saying? So like, yeah. And right now, if the NBA was smart, and that'll fuck college up too, because it wouldn't necessarily fuck college up. It might actually help college if every team kept a firing team. And like you said, you get drafted out of the G League, you get drafted out of college, your ass in the G League. And if you were first round draft, you still get your first round money. You feel me?
True.
You still get your first round
That's
money.
true.
You know what I mean? So like, and then you
I
can
don't
see
know
these
how
players.
this it's gonna be crazy, man.
Like I'm gonna be honest, bro. I used to watch Thomas Bryant play high school basketball. He from my town. You feel me? Boy was 6'9", 6'10". You know, he was bigger than damn near everything else in the town. You feel me? And everything else in the area, but he had a skill set. You feel me? bro, watching Thomas in high school, bro, I would have never thought he would have went into the NBA and had a 30 and 15 game. You feel me? It's that work, bro.
Yeah,
It's
I get
that
what you
work.
come from. And I watched him at Indiana.
He got a chance to develop. You feel me? Like them years on the bench, he got a chance to develop his game. And that's what a lot of these young players need, bro. They need development. Y'all got the developmental league. That's what it's there for. Find a way to use that shit. Instead of saying a nigga who came out, who got drafted.
Right.
Right. He came out number 3. He got drafted number 3 because of his potential, but he never got a chance to develop. So now he looked like a bust.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? And then you see somehow he's sticking the league.
I don't think he is. Right.
8 years down the line, you find out like, oh shit, this dude can hoop. You feel me? It just took him a little longer to develop his game.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? Like all these dudes can hoop, but it's about your developmental system. How was y'all developing this young talent? You feel me? Like, bro, think about this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Max Christie is not supposed to be playing a basketball play for us this whole year. Max Christie ain't even supposed to be on the roster, bro. He's supposed to be down in the G League.
That's true.
Guess what's gonna happen? When everybody get back healthy, guess where his ass going?
Back to the bench.
To the G League. Back down him and Scottie Pippen Jr.
I see where you're going with it.
Back to the
This
G
is
League.
why to develop, right?
Now year 3 when Max Christie 22 years old and he out there locking niggas down and hitting corner threes, niggas gonna be like, yo, what the fuck? Yeah, he had a chance to develop.
Facts.
You feel me? Like you can't rush a chicken out the fucking egg before it's ready.
That's true.
And
that's facts, bro.
And these teams ain't got time. They look at the talent, they just like, yo, go. Nah, only certain players, like look, bro, they even like it was the worst mistake in their life, but the motherfuckers even tried to do that shit to Kobe, bro. That's just the way it was. Niggas developed, bro. Why you think Moses Malone's the only nigga to get drafted out of high school to make that? Bro, he was special. Niggas had to develop.
That's true.
You're not even, come on, bro. You 19 years old. You're not even strong as a nigga that's 27.
Mm-hmm.
But give these kids a chance to develop. You're going to see better basketball players.
Yep. Then you see a better product out there, too. And another thing that's missing, too, Brian Town, too, we just got to keep it real. I already picked my hair already. I already trying to lay my hair down now. Coaching. Get some real coaches back in the game, too, man, that really can really teach these players how to really play, man. But coaching is really missing in this era, too, man.
Hey, yo, like Tyson Garcia, I believe that Tim Thomas should have stayed 2 or 3 years in college coming out of Villanova. I absolutely agree with you, bro.
Oh, yeah, Tim Thomas? Oh, yeah, Tim Thomas should have stayed, too. Yeah.
That's the type of shit that I be talking about where it's like he got drafted so high because people look how long it took Tim Thomas to develop and actually become a contributing player. Now, just imagine if you had a chance to develop. You feel me?
That's true.
Like, and people talk about, yo, the Lakers always make great second round picks, great late draft picks. You want to know one thing about the draft picks the Lakers have late? You want to know the one thing they got in common?
What's that?
All them niggas been in college 3 or 4 years.
That's true.
Kyle Kuzma, Josh Hart. You feel me?
Josh Hart. Oh yeah, Josh Hart was a dog at Villanova. Yeah, he played for Jay Wright.
Right. Listen, but all these dudes that
Brunson too. Even Brunson. Look at Brunson. Jay Wright.
All these dudes that we draft in the second round and shit be dudes that played 3 or 4 years of college. So
That's
now
true.
when they do come into the NBA and you see their game, they're like, oh damn, the Lakers scouting team is crazy. Oh, they be finding talent. No, they just not stupid.
Yeah, right. That's one thing about the Lakers though too, man. They always did draft good players, man. I just got mad. I just got upset how they just traded. You know how you know how I was. I was on the fence about that shit. I was on the fence for a while. I was like, man, you trade away all this, but we used to, the real Laker fans, we know this. We don't care about one championship. We want to see some back to backs, man. Bring another title back home.
We used to see him back to back.
'Cause Magic gave us back to back. Magic won five in the '80s. Kobe and Shaq won
Five,
three,
three, and then
won
Kobe
three.
ended up with two more.
Yep, two more. Yeah, so y'all just gotta stay away from me on it. Y'all just think I just be hating on this man. I'm just like, dude, I look at basketball totally different.
Hey,
And my dad always told me this around time. My dad tell me this all the time. Just because you don't have to sit there and boast about if you're great. You know who's gonna talk about you the most? The people that play your peers. They the one that gonna speak up for you. Not the media, but but your peers.
hey, yo,
Look at all the
Tyson just made another great point, right? A lot of players are lacking basic fundamentals in this era. Pick and rolls, mid range, moving without the ball, help defense, switch on picks, post moves is different. Guess who do all that shit coming into the league, Tyson? Fucking European players. They practice their
Ace Line.
and
Ace Line. Hey, we just got to tell them this. Ace Line, I'm just being for real. Ron Tom know this for a fact. It's not hard winning back to back. The Lakers' biggest fuck up was letting all them players go from that team. All you have to do is get, if they would have kept that same nucleus, you starting off with a different team every year, it's hard. And then it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard. You making it harder for yourself to not to repeat. Look at the Warriors. They didn't
that's
when
a
they
fact.
repeated.
That's a
They
fact.
still got they still got their core players, man. They still got the main core group of their championship team. Even if they get to the playoffs, they still gonna be a dangerous team. You know why? Because they know the grind. They don't care. They don't care about what position. And this is another thing about Magic in the '80s and the Lakers and even Kobe and them even Kobe and Shaq. Even when after Shaq left, when it was Kobe and Gasol and Lamar Odom. They didn't care where they was at, where they was ranked at. Once you win that championship, you don't care what seed you is. You gonna still go out there and get it done. You know why? Because you know what the grind is like. You know how it is to go through it. It's just being for real.
Let me ask you, yo, you made a great point. She made a great comment when she says about the Golden State developmental process, right?
Yeah, they do develop great play. Yeah.
Hey, yo, but Gigi chilling. Think about it. James Wiseman is the one player that they took who didn't stay in college, and they put that bitch down in the G League. Steph,
hmm
Draymond, they core, all them niggas stayed in fucking college.
And it's another thing too. This is what hurt Wiseman too. And look, you know they fucking with Penny Hardaway. I like what Penny's doing at Memphis right now too. They didn't want Penny to get that shine, man. So they're trying to break him down by making Wiseman ineligible. Look, this is another thing about Wiseman too. Whoever do pick up Wiseman and everything like that, 'cause I feel like I don't know what the Warriors going to do with him. Like I don't know. Like I literally don't know. But one thing I do know is once he gets more games under his belt, more practices, and everything like that, and have somebody that really believes in him, man, that dude gonna come out gonna shot. The Warriors, I'm telling y'all Warriors, man, I'm telling the Warriors right now. I know y'all listen to us and shit like that.
Hey, yo, see, think
That
about
boy
it.
got some game. He just got to be on the court.
Listen, think about it, T. Price.
Hmm
Wiseman fell in their lap. They were never supposed
Yeah,
listen, they were never supposed to be in a position to get Wiseman. But Clay got hurt, Steph got hurt, they got awful, they got a high draft pick. If them
so
dudes
did.
never get hurt, they never get a draft pick like Wiseman. So what did they
That's
say?
true.
We're gonna take the young boy fresh out of college and we can stash him away when everybody come back healthy. By the time they come back healthy, hopefully he'll be ready to play. It hasn't happened like that because he got hurt. He couldn't go develop. Then this dude get hurt. Draymond get hurt. Now he got to play minutes that he not ready for. They wonder why they
That's
keep sending
true.
him back and forth because they know he's not ready. He was supposed to be a surprise pick. Like, guess what's coming out? Guess what's coming out for your ass in 3 years? You feel me? This
That's
is
true.
like, you feel me? He was supposed to be a stash away pick. He was supposed to be a pick that they stashed. They weren't even supposed to get. You get what I'm saying? So now that they got him, they took the chance because they're like, yo, we don't have to play him right away. He can go to the G League and develop and be that monster we know he can be because we still got Steph, Clay, and
Hey,
Draymond.
hey, this is one thing I don't understand. Hey, you said Kobe back to back wasn't easy, but he did. What you mean? Kobe could have won three of them. if he would have had Paul, if he would have had, look, this is one thing I understand. You got to give credit when credit is due. The man could have had 2 3 piece just like Mike. I don't, y'all act like this. Hey, you got to think about Kobe's competition.
Hey,
No,
yo,
he said that.
no, listen, T. Price, tell him. We didn't say it was easy. It's just that's what we
Right.
used to in LA, bitch. We used to different shit. We used to back
Exactly.
We used
Right,
to that
LA.
shit. We ain't say it was easy, but that's what
Right.
we used to, bro.
Yeah, LA. That's what I just look. I'm gonna say it one more time. Magic, Kareem, Byron, all of them in the '80s. They won back to back. They could have three-peated. You know why they didn't three-peat? Byron, Scott, ACL, Magic Johnson, ACL. Detroit Pistons won their first championship. They only had James Worthy out there. You remember David Rivers? Used to play
Yes,
for
sir.
Notre Dame.
Yes, sir.
See, that's what I'm saying. And like, hey, it's levels to this, and this is another thing with these that the Lakers fucked up on. They should have done that. They should have re-signed all them dudes, man. Should have kept all the. You got to keep your core. If you keep your core, you can't bring in new fresh bodies and just keep 2 players and just think everything is going to rock the same way. Because you know what? What happened? They got exposed. They got exposed. Now you want these same players back. I don't understand that either. You should have never got rid of them. Period. If you would have never got rid of them players, ain't no telling what. But if was a fifth, we all be drunk right now.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you what changed the game on those motherfuckers, man. On the Lakers, bro. You feel me? I'm gonna tell you what changed the game on us and what's hurting us. All these multi-billionaires coming buying these teams.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? Where they could be like, it don't matter if we go over the luxury tax. We've been had that. You feel me? The
Right.
Lakers, nah, we ain't got that, bitch. We only making $700 million a year, and we gotta split that 3 ways. You feel me?
True.
6 ways. You know what I mean? So it's like our shit is more loose knit. You feel me?
Yeah.
But our shit is some family shit. You feel me? Like that's what we sell people on. You come fuck with us, you family, motherfucker, for life. Look at this shit. They got James Worthy, old ass, sitting up on NBA TV, getting money still for nothing. Look, Ron Artest, an analyst on NBA TV for Spectrum TV for the Los Angeles Lakers. For nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Look, this nigga Slavin Medvedenko pawned his rings to help Ukraine get some money. What they do? Bitch, we're gonna order you some more. Present it to him and his whole family. It's different over here in LA. We family. Yeah, we're gonna give you your money, you feel me?
Right.
But now it ain't just about money because these motherfuckers are outbid motherfuckers. And I mean Steve Ballmer, he can go into the luxury tax with no problem.
No problem. But
We
none.
can't do that shit. You feel me? Like Jamie said, if we go over to the luxury tax, bitch, you better be bringing us a fucking chip.
Ain't that the truth? Why you want to sit there and gut out the team? That's why the Lakers made some move. You know, me and you always agree with that. I know some people don't agree with what I say. Hey, I'm not tearing down LeBron. What he did was good, but at the same time, he said, "Give me my goddamn respect." I give you your goddamn respect. Bring another one to the Lakers, then I give you your respect. Cause that's what we used to.
God. Nigga, we don't like one another.
No, ain't no runner up. We don't be celebrating. This is why, and this is another thing too. And I always say this. I don't see how people can play with LeBron when he always throw his teammates under the bus. It's always about him. You want me to go out for me, and then you want to talk about what you did? Nah, man, it's gonna be hard for somebody to play with somebody like that.
Kobe, I gotta get better. I gotta find out the way to get these guys better. I gotta get better.
If this man got the greatest IQ, if this guy had the greatest IQ, the greatest everything, then how come he can't make this team into a playoff contention team and take this team back to the finals?
Bro, you see the flashes of what a motherfucker could do with this team if they really put their grind down.
Right. That's true.
This team ain't as bad as everybody said. We just been We just been unfortunate getting hit with the injury, bro. You feel me? But bro, this is can we use another shooter? Yeah, absolutely. Everybody in the fucking league can use another shooter. You feel me?
Right.
But with our bench and our inside presence, if we just shot an NBA average 33% from the free throw, from the 3-point line, bitch, we'll bang everybody. Because people keep forgetting, man, the fucking mismatch is AD. All we need is AD to be fucking healthy. If AD is healthy, it's a wrap.
That would be dangerous.
It's gonna be a wrap, bro.
He just got to stay healthy. That's another thing with Anthony Davis, man. It's just look, man. The man, this is my thing in the finals. Y'all always want to talk about LeBron lead all this statistical categories and all this stuff. We didn't do all that shit back in the NBA, back when we was growing up. That's the difference between our era and our era. Whoever won the MVP, oh well.
Bro, what people fail to realize, that year we won a chip in 2020, AD led in every statistical category except for assists, bro.
I've been saying that.
AD led in every statistical category except for assists.
And he still didn't get the finals MVP.
When he should have won it, obviously.
I think he should have won it. And I say this too. I think Kyrie had a great consideration of winning MVP when they beat the Warriors.
Everybody talk about, oh, he came back from 3-1, bro. They cheated them niggas, bro. They cheated the fucking Warriors. Them niggas gave
you already know.
Them niggas cheated the fucking Warriors, bro. LeBron and them couldn't fuck with Steph that year. He had to. And don't get me wrong. That's the first time LeBron did some shit where I like, yo, the homie said, let me get this nigga out of here. I said, oh, LeBron played that perfect. I ain't mad at what he did. But don't sit up there and debate me like that shit ain't have no bearing on the fucking finals. Bitch, it's a such thing called momentum.
And another thing that helped them out too, when Andrew Bogut went down.
And Iguodala, bro.
And Iguodala, right.
They forgot. Come on, bro. So it was a lot that went into that. The niggas lost Draymond, Iguodala, and Bogut, bro.
And that was the only time I seen Draymond play a good game like he did was Game 7. I ain't never seen him play a game like that in the rest of his whole career.
Niggas over Draymond came back. Man, he was there for Game 7, bro, but Andrew Bogut was hurt. Andre Iguodala was hurt, bro.
Right. Yep.
You niggas, but y'all be quick to bring up how Kyrie got hurt. Oh, Kevin Love got hurt. Okay, well, so did Andre Iguodala and Andrew Bogut, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like this era right here, they always talk about what if. That's one thing I like about Kobe and all the rest of the players. When the other player didn't run, he still went in there and got 2 wins out of Boston. He still got 2 wins out of Boston.
If Kevin Durant don't get hurt, Kawhi don't get another championship. But guess what? He did. So guess what? Kawhi a champion.
Right. Yeah, you got to get
credit. Don't get hurt. Kawhi don't get another championship. So
this is what they got to keep that same. That's what I'm saying. They got to keep that same energy, bro.
The board, yeah. That shit can't
be. That's what I don't like.
For one person, man, every NBA finals, somebody gonna be missing or somebody gonna be hurt.
Right. Because we just gave the greatest example. I'm gonna say this again. When the Detroit Pistons won their first championship, Magic Johnson, ACL, in the 90s. I remember and then Byron Scott, ACL. Only one that was left was James Worthy. You still had everybody else.
And the other, and 87, what was the hamstring with Magic, the other finals?
Mm-hmm.
Like, if we're going to keep, it's a lot of shit. Yeah, Magic.
There's a lot of shit factor in.
But yet, he's 5-4. You feel me? Come on, my
right.
Injury is part of the game.
I don't use that shit as an excuse because I come from my dad used to tell me all the time, son, if you're a man full of excuses, you ain't gonna never get nowhere in life. Excuses. You gotta have an answer for your excuse. Matter of fact, don't even come out with excuses. Do better.
Just do better.
Period.
Find a way to do better. That's all. We're gonna fix this shit. That's all I can say. We're gonna fix it.
Hey man, it's still chopping up with you, man. I'm gonna be back on in the morning though too, bro. I'm gonna be on about 8 o'clock, same time I was this morning, man. I'm about to get ready to go to work, y'all.
Man,
I'll be safe out there, man.
And I'm gonna catch you tomorrow.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow, man.
You know it.
Peace.
Peace.